And there's them here. This is Boom Boom, aka World Boom, the Billboard selector. And I represent for Ryan LFC. To get the latest Reggae Boys content, just hit that like and subscribe button. And the Operation Ball Game, I say, knock it, Ryan.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girl's top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
My name is Earl Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boys football. Bless.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girl's top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Sletman, Reggae Girl's top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boys top news.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hi, my name is Taiko Tracy, former national 100-meter champion of Jamaica, and you're tuned into Elite Sports TV. Like, share, and subscribe to keep up to date with all of the new and upcoming informations we have to do with, especially corruption in athletics. And turn on the notification bell to get all of the upcoming information that you need.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Byron Rose Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boys, and sports. Peace out.
Good evening to everybody down in the comment section. Really do appreciate everybody tuning to Elite Sports TV. I want to big up to everybody down in the comment section. We have some good news tonight, people. I have a very good show for you guys. We have a special guest. We're going to talk about development in Jamaica. It's very, very important. We stress and talking about development. And we're going to get into it tonight. All right? So make sure that you grab your favorite peanut colada. Make sure you grab your favorite beverage. All right? And with popcorn and just enjoy the night. All right, people? So make sure when you're ready to go, hit the like button, share and the thought down in the comment section. Don't forget, Ryan LFC is the man for you guys for sports when it comes on to Jamaica. Behind the scene, I will give you everything. All right, so make sure that you turn on a notification. But people, we have some positive coming out of the Jamaican Football Federation for a long time. Right, for a long time, something is good coming out of the JFF. But I am just praying this, what FIFA is doing, we can see the fruits, and we can pick the apple, and we can pick the mango, and we can pick the pineapple. All of these things are the fruits. It's not something that you guys should get excited about. Yes, excited about it. My apology. But no Jamaican people, they don't like long term. They want no. But let us see. But we're going to get into it, people. We have a special guest. As I say, people, want to know when we send for this coach. Want to know what that mean. That mean he speak about how good him coaching youngster and develop Jamaican football. I want the people them to pick him brain tonight. I am telling the people them to call in, challenge Coach Dasta. He is a development coach. So let's see. Let's hear him project what him have planned. Let's see how I'm going to build on this because I'm excited about these people. All right. So people, make sure you want to drop a like on the video. And before we get into it, people, we're going to touch a little bit on the Reggae Girls. Some of the Reggae Girls still haven't received them 20% yet. And Also, some of the coaching staff still not receive bonus, and the JFF make a big statement. We are going to get into that. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about Xavier Gilbert manage the Reggae Girlz for the next 2 games. And not only that, the president come out a couple days ago over the weekend and say the JFF will announce a coach the 1st of November. And this is what the president put to us, Xavier Gilbert. We're going to get into it, but we're going to get into the back end of it. Grassroots program and all of them stuff there, right? So, people, without further ado, I want you guys to be good with my guest tonight, all right? So, good evening, Coach Dasta. How are you doing?
Hey, good evening, Ryan, and good evening to everybody out there in Jamaican football, all Jamaican football supporters. Always big up on yourself. We're here to do good.
You know, Coach Dasta, I didn't want to tell you this behind the scene because I don't want your head to get swell. But can you believe it? Many people watching this program reach out to me from Atlanta, Georgia. And them say, Ryan, you don't know who is Coach Dasta. To have this man on your show, you should pay him. Not only that, he brings so much value to the program. I didn't want to tell you that behind the scene, but I want to tell you because I know a lot of people in Atlanta watching this. And a particular parents call me, talk to me about how you play a vital role in their child development in Atlanta. But they said they don't know why you step away. But yeah, I don't know. You have to get in a little bit on that. But a lot of people out of Atlanta say, where is Coach Dasta? Where is Coach Dasta?
Hey, Ryan, I like the first part of that about you paying me. That sounds amazing. I mean, you know, we'll get back to that though. Unfortunately, a few years ago, I was coaching pretty strong and thing, but then I got sick. I got diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, and it knocked me down pretty bad in Iran. You know, I didn't know I had it until they rushed me to the hospital. You know, diabetic coma. I could almost die. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So I stepped away for a while, years. I've been away for years, but I'm back now. You know, because Jamaica also, when I did my research, Jamaica had a problem with the blood sugar. So everybody diabetes and all the sugary stuff and things like that. You know, I never paid attention because I've always been active my whole life. You know, I never had any problems with weight and things like that until, you know, a little later on when I got injured and I put on a few more pounds than I normally would carry. And next thing you know, everything just snowballed on me. So I'm recovering from that. That's why I'm able. And then, when you get a near-death experience, you start to, recount your life, a flashback. And what have I contributed? What have I done to leave my mark on this earth? Something good and thing. And my target, of course, is Jamaican youth football. You know, so when this news came about, this FIFA, I was excited.
I wanted to get into it, you know, but yeah, I wanted to piggyback because, as I say, a lot of parents and both females and males reach out to me talking about Coach Dasta. Oh, good, you are a person. But how long you have been involved in football in Atlanta, in the state?
Over 30 years.
30 years.
Yeah, over 30 years. I haven't did an official count yet, but I started off as a youth coach in my 20s. Like we have the YMCA here, Young Men's Christian Associate, YMCA, youth football, things like that. And I started coaching that, and then I started coaching high school football and things like that. And I remember when I went to college, and then I was at Howard University. This in the 80s, and then when I came back home, I slowly graduated back to coaching youth football again. And I had a little more experience and a little more knowledge. I learned something from my college coaches, you know. And so I went back to the YMCA and became the director of coaching director there, and youth sports director. And of course, what really helped me change my coaching philosophy is when the referees, they would find anybody to be a referee, apparently, to me, right? Either they were referees are too old or they're too young. And I would complain to the overall director, the whole facility, about refereeing. And he said something to me that stuck with me and changed me. He said, well, what are you doing to help with the problem? And what I did, when I got my referee license, certification, it's a referee certification, and I became a referee. And all of a sudden now, from just coaching my one and two game for my teams, I'm over here watching now hundreds of games. Sometimes up to thousands of games, over 1,000 something games I've refereed. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you get to see
over 1,000 games.
Huh?
Over 1,000 games.
Yes, and of all level, from high level to semi-pro to adult league, all the way to some of the best youth, and to like the Georgia Cup, which, our state tournament here. So but one of the things that it helped my coaching, because I saw different kind of players and tactics and when you're standing right in the middle of them, you say, oh, and you learn, and you understand. So now that really transformed my coaching. My perspective was not just on the sideline. No, I was able to see that, and I heard the communication between the players, and I heard the communication with the coach. I see some coaches have silent signals, other ones have, and you know what? I learned to add to my own coaching. You understand that? If you see something, yes, you take it and add to your own and put your own little spin on it, and things like that. But that would really help to develop me as a coach. So now when I remember a coach, especially when I had a 10-year stretch in high school, I was coaching. And then I would come up with tactics and different things, right? I always came with my own ways of doing things, my own set pieces. And then when you see the other team copying you, the highest form of flattery, everybody in the state copying the tactics I use and things like that. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's our play. They're running our play. You know, you know it. And so a lot of coaches, I was voted Coach of the Year. As a high school coach of the year, which is a big honor that I am really still an honor to this day. But like I said, at this point in my life, I'm ready to coach youth football. I want to come and help in Jamaica, especially.
Don't move it. Hold on, Bama. Stick up in. Don't move my show. I'm running it tonight. Big up to Iron Man. That's all Iron Man saying, giving back to football. You know what's funny, coach? Speaking about this referee.
Yeah.
The other day, around my community, they were playing, two teams were playing, and they were looking for a referee. But I was on the sideline juggling the football, and one of the coach said, youngster, can you referee this game for us? And suppose me tell you, say, I have a good game because I'm fit. So I am running just like a referee that I'm not just standing up, although it's just a look up. I was just getting back. And they must say, are you sure he's not a referee? Me, I said, no, I was a pass player. But they say, you need to sign up for it, you know. You need to get into the referee stuff.
Ryan, did you run a left or right diagonal?
Eh?
Did you run a left or right diagonal?
Both of them.
Referees, they run a diagonal as far as from one pitch to the left. You understand?
Yeah.
It's a referee thing that they do. That you understand if you're a referee.
Yeah, I want to
best way to follow the match.
A little bit more.
What's that?
I want to understand. Can you help me a little bit more to understand what is a diagonal?
Okay, well, you have two assistants, right?
Mm-hmm.
On each side that run on the linesman. You call them the linesman, right?
Okay.
You run in a way where the play is always in between you and one of your assistants. So they call it left or right diagonal, where you run that way. You understand that? So when the play happens, you're not caught up over here next or too far. You understand?
Yeah.
You're always running in between, so you are when your assistance is closest to the play. If you can't get there because there's a quick counterattack, when your assistance to be, it's called a left or right diagonal. It's just a way of running to position yourself. And if you watch the referees closely, you see they'll be running at a diagonal angle, not straight up and down the field pitch. You understand that? Yeah. Always at an angle, a diagonal angle.
Yeah. So how did the referee association, like the training, like what, these are some of the stuff you done in the training, right?
Yes. One of the things is, you learn how to officiate properly as far as being a professional, once again. And one of the things I like when I do a training course, we have new referees and they go to the state office and they get the referee certification. But it's up to you to reinforce now as a coach and director or director of your park, what they learn. You watch them and you just give them pointers on how they should officiate a match. What's the best positioning? What are you looking for? And the first instruction the most referees give to the assistant is their first responsibility is offside. And what that means is if it's a choice between watching foul play inside are judging the offsides, judge the offside. Let the center ref handle the foul play inside. You understand that? Because number one, you have to get the offside right. You have to get it right, because that's where they're gonna beat you if you don't get it. Sometimes some of these tournaments up here that are them real serious about football. So you develop referees who good. And you learn. Number one thing I usually teach them is it's not about you. It's about the kids. It's about the players. You understand that? Please, because unfortunately, we have referees, right? And in the referee circles, we got wrong and strong, or get it right referees. Wrong and strong. These referees in the center, they don't care who or what. They miss the call, they're gonna stick to their guns, and they're not gonna change the call. You understand? Even if the assistant saw it better. Sometimes so I'm in the center, right, and a play happens, and I didn't see it properly. But first thing, I make eye contact with my assistant that was in a better position. And normally he's confident. I said, yeah. And he makes the call, which direction the ball is or the fall is, I think. And I back him up. Because if you watch, referees normally mimic each other's signal. So the center ref point this direction. The assistant ref is supposed to wait for the center ref and then mimic his direction. So you don't have one point one way and the other one point the other way. You understand? The center is in charge. But a good center relies on his assistants for calls that he didn't or couldn't see. You understand? When a man, because remember, it's all about angles where you watch it, right? And from one angle, you don't see the man that grab the jersey. And the other angle look like this is a regular player, right? But from the other angle, you see him grab the opponent jersey and put us a foul. So when the call comes from the other side, and you see your assistant referee very confident, you're giving them power, you know? So I was a get it right referee. The other ones are strong and wrong. And I want referees to take the ego away from, ego thing. Get the call right. Can we get the call right? It's three of us. Can we get the call right? And then we work toward, because, and of course, referees, I used to tell like the parents and everybody and the coaches and all the players, I said, everybody's going to make a mistake today. The players, the coaches, the referees, everybody's going to make a mistake in this match today.
Is that a leeway for you as a referee?
Yeah, because we will make mistakes. We're human beings. We're not going to see a call. Remember I saw the angles thing? And the young player know that the man grabbed him jersey, but because I didn't see it, I can't call it. You understand? So you say, yes, we're going to make mistakes. We're going to miss calls. We're going to see, but I understand it. As all of us are trying to do our best job, that's what you want. Everybody to give their best. And after the match, we shake everybody's hand and it's over. So, so that's part of the thing I would like to bring to Jamaica. Even though what I've saw of Jamaican referees, excellent. I mean, I see some of them are superior referees, really good. I said, it's they call it the techniques and things like that, and how they use, the signals they use. Even though everybody have communication now, like back in the day when you had to, use nonverbal communication, they have, they can hear and talk to each other about what happened.
One thing we can say about the referee association in Jamaica, they are some of the best in the region. They have a lot of FIFA referee. So
I know, what that tells me, Ryan?
Yeah.
That some place there was a great referee was installed in somewhere to train those guys. And that's the result. You've seen the fruits of his labor. Could have been 10 years ago, could have been 15 years ago. Whatever smart referee that Jamaica produced that was able to train another group of referees. And those referees and then train the next generation and now we have some of the best things. And the same thing can happen in football. The same thing. We have a gap there in coaching somehow in Jamaica. The brain drain took away some of our best coaches in Jamaica for a certain period of time. Not to say that they aren't brilliant coaches in Jamaica. They are brilliant, but it's not enough. People understand it's not enough.
Yeah, for real. But coach, are you in the media too? In the media, which station you work for over there in Atlanta?
Well, I used to work for CBS. My last station I worked for was CBS. CBS station here locally in Atlanta. And also I work for iHeartMedia. iHeartMedia has over 1,000 radio stations and hundreds of television stations and newspaper and things like that. They're huge. And of course, I put on big concerts and things like that. So I was in the media space a lot, but most recently, all the way back to when I first started out at Howard University, I was at the Washington Post. I have about 50 articles published in the Washington Post sports section, which I watched Post, very prestigious newspaper, and I remember getting that internship was one of the hardest things ever. It was like all kind of applicants from Georgetown and University of Maryland and University of Virginia and all kind of people applied for that job, and I was able to be one that got that job. So I was very proud of that thing. And to have article, and I had one article on the front page of the sports section, which is a big deal, you know. So I'm big up myself on that one. So I do have a journalism background, but I got into teaching and coaching and things like that. That was because, you know, not to drop any names, but I remember I was at an iHeartMedia situation, right? And Steve Harvey was there. You know, Steve Harvey, the comedian and host and things like that. Yeah. And I was in the media space. I was in a, and he was telling me about your passions versus your gifts. You understand? And some of us are passionate about something we do. You know, you maybe say Ryan is passionate about coaching football, but his gift is communication. You understand? He has a personality that people like and will listen and watch on his YouTube and things like that. So a lot of us pursue our passions, but we don't pursue our gifts. And we have to find out what our gift is. What do we do better than most people? What comes easy to us? And if we had to do it for our job, we'd never go to work a day in our life and things like that. So a lot of people have to find out what their passion versus their gift is, you know?
Yeah. All right. So which one of them you find more complicated? Which one of them you enjoy the most, or which one of them you learn the most from?
Well, no, I mean, your passion or your gift?
No, in general.
No, like I said, mostly your passion is Liverpool football, right? That's your passion. You ball and cry and you root for them, and you're very emotional when Liverpool playing, right?
Yeah.
You live out there. But that's not your gift. What did God bless you with, Ryan LFC? What did God bless you with? What comes easier to you than most people? What would you do if you did it for a job? You would never go to work a day in your life if you get a big salary or a big check. You understand that? And that's what you find out in your life right here, things like that. Like I said, I see a larger media platform, you know, but all you need is a little more self-control and then you can go, the sky's the limit for you, and things like that.
Most definitely. All right, people, let's get into the thing. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. We really do appreciate all of you guys. Hit the like button. Soccer Mom, big up yourself. Thank you very much for being a member of the YouTube channel. Really do appreciate it. Big up yourself, Soccer Man. I know you are in Jamaica, but you cannot donate. But, you know, 2-month membership, I appreciate it, man. Tennessee, take your note to your pocket. Prince, hit the like button. Big up yourself. Enough love and respect. United, Agent, big up yourself. Tennessee, Agent, big up yourself. We realize that some man just go around and fling agent on people name. And I saw the agency thing going on. I don't want a man to take the thing out of context and a fling agent on people name. If Ryan LFC no give the agency name, he is not an agent. So these bagger man who are running on the thing, brother, I want to stop it, man. Stop it. If we don't get the double agent, I want to get the agent, who is not an agent. I'm tired of other people or give other people agent name. Who is not. If Ryan LFC says he's not an agent, he's not an agent. So stop take on thing for yourself when you not get. I'm telling them, brother, man, stop it, man. Why, I tell you, coach. Everything when I come with the man, them run it. Jesus Christ, I want to the grounds, man, them, man. Jeez, nobody start me up in the Tuesday evening now. Big up to Danny Jet, Soccer Mom, Stefan, Grimy family. Big up yourself. You get to me, I say, yeah, man. Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. We really do appreciate. Labas, the man himself. Big up yourself. Labas is a referee to, you know, so one big them up, you know. Yeah, man. Prince, big up yourself, brother. If your name, don't bother touch up on the name, brother. The agent goes for special people. So if you're not special, he's not an agent, brother. So stop it. It's bag of thing on here. Use my local thing loosely. I don't want to use the thing loosely, brother. Don't play up my game, brother. You have to give the name for your agent. So I don't want a man come put running and a put up man about my agent and them a this and them a that. Stop it, man. All right. So coach, talk to me now. So after you getting your highlight, a lot of people reach out and, you know, nice up the thing and really appreciate it. But one more ask you still, coach. Seeing before we get into thing. Right now, tomorrow, leaving the United States, Atlanta, Georgia. You're based in Jamaica. I want you to tell me we are crying out for youth development down in Jamaica. Right? And we want to see something different. We want to see a factory, a youth, a come out of Jamaica. And you use a term, Gibert. You want to have more Gibert down in Jamaica. What would you do different if the JFF is watching this show? And I say, yo, Coach Dasta, we want you to be a part of the program where you come add all the knowledge we have from overseas. You're not attached to no club, but just let you know, if you go work with them, just know you not come back on a show you. Yeah, that conflict of interest. Don't want you on the show, all right?
You shouldn't be that way, Ryan.
Conflict of interest.
Well, you know I'm an honorable person, sorry.
Eh?
There's no conflict of interest when you talk the truth.
Oh, really?
When you talk the truth, there's no conflict. The truth it stands alone. You understand that? When I first came on the show, when we first talked to her, you said the man didn't criticize me. It wasn't until like the 4th or 5th time I was on your show, then somebody come with some criticism, and then the criticism was even unwarranted because it was stupidness that I criticized me for, you know. And I'm still upset about that one.
Come on, coach, man. Me tell you, if you're gonna deal with Jamaican, you're gonna get people get on their skin down at Jamaica just for sake of joy.
No, I had to call my college coach, who's like 70-something years old, to discuss this one. Because I'm saying, because the man them said, remember we were talking about when Jamaica gave up that goal to Haiti and both both center backs were forward at the first post when the square come in, and then the big Haitian forward headed home. Nobody's marking him. And then I said, in 2 training sessions and 1 film session, I can fix Jamaican's defense. And the man them attacked me. How can you do that? How can you do that? And I couldn't understand, Ryan, that these English Premier League defenders, these MLS defenders defend this way, the way we want them to defend every weekend for them club team. You don't sit in the wildness. You don't sit the run out of position and things like that. They're disciplined to mark the man because or else they wouldn't be in the lineup. And if not in the lineup, they won't get paid. You understand? I'm not asking them to do something strange. I'm just asking them to be more disciplined. So in 2 trainings, say, yes, I can fix that. You should be able to fix it in 1.
Yen, no matter cause, no more eat by yourself, you know. So you come back again.
You know what? Listen.
You have to ready
somebody told me I have to bring my shank. Because it's prison rules down in Jamaica. Them not care.
Hey, my record and calling, you know, say, hey, where just a while ago.
Hey, listen. When we romp rough. No, but you know. So back to the thing though. You said the man them asked me to be part of this, right? Serious thing. Just take fun and joke aside. Sorry. Yeah. So with the FIFA appointed someone outside of Jamaica, a 2-year contract. He will be based in Jamaica and stuff. 2-year project. Talent identification. A whole heap of countries started already, right? I'm glad Jamaica is getting on things. And we're talking about proper development, creating more Gibert. What would you do different to add value to the Jamaica national program as a coach perspective coming from the United States? Okay, first, I wouldn't start at 12 to 16. That is ridiculous. The golden age of training is 7 years old to 11 years old. That's when you make your magical ballers, the skillful ones who can play with your left foot and right foot. What I mean, they can shoot equal left foot, shoot equal right foot. Pass short, medium and long with the left foot, short, medium and long with the right foot. And these skills are developed from a young age. Under 6, you see the talented one them start already. But if you start giving them expert training at 12, I mean, that's fine, but that's not going to develop just a wealth of talent just coming up. You understand? It has to start earlier. So I told them, yeah, you can have this 12 to 16. Give me the 7 to 11-year-old them. Give me the U10s, and And I would train the U10, start to identify the U10 them on the island. I hold a special camp for them over there. And all of a sudden, we rank them now. And they can stay with, one thing I want, stay with their clubs. Stay with their, when I'm young like that, do not take them away from the security, the security system them have, them comfort system, that they have with their family and friends and things like that. But once they start to get old now, we just have the elite camps for them. Then we start to bring the expert coaching to them, and then they can go back to them club team or whatever, things like that. But you have to start earlier. You cannot wait till 12 years old for this. So that's a big flaw I see in this plan. We're the golden age of training, and this is throughout the world. This has been documented. The best results you get when you train them young, and everybody out there know them silly little 5-year-old or 4-year-old already a dribble and a pull back and a Cruyff turn and showing the skill necessary. And nobody, the other pitting his peers can't take the ball from him. That's the ones you identify and you accelerate them into the program now. And now you'll see, and that you'll have a feeder system where Jamaican football will be just as effective on the world stage as Jamaican track and field. I guarantee that.
Yeah. So, coach, we as Jamaican, we have this mentality where we like short-term goal. You see what you're talking about?
Short-term results.
Yes. You see where? When me say, take a ban, more take a 1-year ban, let's revamp the system. Let's start from scratch. Let's focus on more younger youth from the 67. Them no want that. Them a tell us them not there. Them not gonna live for see all of them thing. The Tennessee, Agent United, they have a problem with all of these things, coach. Or you convince the Jamaican people them about starting at a lower age?
But you have to love Jamaica, and you have to love long-term success. As a saying, right, if you want to go somewhere fast, go by yourself. If you want to go far, go with a group of others. Let's work together. Ryan, when I first came in the show, did I not tell you I have a 10-year plan?
Yeah.
World Cup? You remember that, right? I said it's going to take 10 years.
You tell me I have a 10-year plan, but you need to give me your resume, give me your documents and say, yo, Ryan, this is my project. This is my 10-year plan. You need to show me it and write it. But you will tell me, yeah.
Yeah. So I'd like to share that with you. I want to create a nation of dribblers. You understand that? And Jamaica is the perfect place for that. And you start by teaching the youth players play with your left foot and right foot the same way. They don't understand. And then how to scan. You just don't understand how frustrating it is that it's easier to teach a kid when they're younger and not have these bad habits. I used to say when I was a high school coach and I get a player, right, up from the lower ranks, and I have to stop all the bad habits they have and things like that. I have to cut that out before I can start to put good habits and good habits for good football players produce good results. So if we can get them fresh off the farm, no bad habits, I think that player becomes a much better player, much more disciplined player, and a more reliable player. And it's the same thing in academics. If you don't start your child now with a good academic foundation, ABCs 1, 2, 3, when they're 4, 5, and 6, you think they're going to get better? You don't wait till 12 years old before you start to challenge them, more advanced theories and things like that? Mm-hmm. You have to start at a young age, and then you have to teach them football specifically, about not having bad habits, not trying to pass it outside their foot unless it's absolutely only thing that your opponent gives you, inside their foot pass, solid pass, shaping your body, ball coming to you, rather than taking a negative touch, shape your body so you can take a positive touch with your hips facing the field, all these things, how to bring a ball down, how to chest it down, how to shield it. The number one thing I teach is positioning. The ball, your body, and your opponent. And your body should always be in between the ball. How many times do you see a forward going at goal, then bring the ball across and show the defender the ball, the defender tackle the ball. So now you see when like Cristiano Ronaldo would do the chop, right? You see the chop?
Yeah.
But I saw a video where I saw Pele do that chop already. So Pele had been doing that. The Brazilians have been doing those kind of moves and things like that. But the key is he doesn't show the defender the ball. His body's all between the defender and the ball. You understand that? Until he's ready to go past them or take a shot and things like that. And this is lost on Jamaican. Jamaican youth players I see think it's more important to possess the ball, put them head down and dribble back into their own defense and maintain possession, using all their skill and talent to go in the opposite direction and then lay the ball back to a center back. I want to teach them to turn and attack and take on that first defender. If it's one defender, you take him on. If it's two defenders, you do a combination, you lay the ball off. Or, or not to take that first tackle. How to attack, once again, nation of dribblers. Bring the central attacking midfielder back in form. And still can have the talent on the wings, and things like that. But how, you use it, when to dribble, when not to dribble, when to lay the ball off. And it's a fine line, Ryan. When to dribble, when to use combinations, when to bring your teammates in, and when to play's not working, zone is too crowded, drop the ball, drop and switch, let's attack up the other side, things like that. But it can be learned, and once you get that system, and the number one result of the training I'm proposing will be that Jamaica will have its own system. Won't be Brazilian, won't be French, won't be the Germans, won't be Spanish, it'll be Jamaican. And we play a quick, fast brand of football. But we don't stop the ball. We don't want to ball stoppers. You understand? The ball is always moving. If you stop that ball on a pitch, you're getting tackled. You understand? And I always have a saying. I said, movement is life on the football pitch. Movement is life. As long as that ball is moving and you're moving and the ball is moving, it's harder for them to defend you. But the moment you stop and hold on to the ball and take them big chopping tackles at your ankles, you're asking for trouble, getting injured and losing the ball. So, Jamaica, they're getting it wrong with the 12 to 16. I hope it's not a setup. I want them to do the 7 to 11. It's a much better age. Or do both. Why do we have to start at 12? You have to do both. If they're really serious about football development in Jamaica, you start with them with brilliant youth. You can see the talent, 5 and 6 year old them. You can see it already. One more point. There's a difference between athleticism and skill, Ryan. When I was here, I was covering Atlanta United, right? And the video's up on my YouTube, on my Instagram page. But this guy named Andrew Charlton, right, was a 16-year-old. Each MLS club, if the player grew up in their area, right, in Georgia here, where Atlanta is, right, they can claim them as what's called a homegrown. And that kid entered an MLS match at like 16, 17 years old, right? And at the time, Atlanta United had Miguel Almiron, Tito Villalba, Joseph Martinez. When these guys pick up the ball, they're gone. You see the athleticism, you see the speed, you understand? And then this kid had the touches, right? But Ryan, he's at the stadium now, 65,000 people. The boy pick up the ball and no burst of speed and pace. And the defender, MLS, run down, take the ball from him. He lacked the athleticism. He had the skill, the knowledge and thing, right? But if you cannot run and jump with these man them, you cannot compete. It's like NBA when they started playing above the rim. When it's on the ground and the Bob Cousy and them other man them on the ground and play basketball, when Michael Jordan and Dr. J and them now, Scottie Pippen start playing above the rim. If you can't jump up that high, you can't compete with them man there. You understand that? And that was the athleticism show. So as Jamaicans, is your child athletic enough? Not enough for them to be skillful enough. Because like I said, they get to an older age now, they're still skillful at 16 and 17, but they have the athleticism to go any further. And people know what happened. He was so good. He was so talented. Did he have the athleticism to compete with the grown man them at the next level?
Okay. Fair enough, coach, because working with the academy up here, and I realize that the youth them are a different mentality from the youth them back in Jamaica. All right.
How so?
They turn up, they come on training on time, they leave school, they come on time. You said 3:30, they are here. School done at 2:30, they make their way on their way to training, leave school, bam. Straight them head to the pitch. Now, one of the things that in Jamaica we need to do, right? Because I don't know how they're going to do this. If they're going to do it by parish, and all of them stuff there. No, they're going to have parish youth tournament, under 15, under 13. I think we need to start our parish under 10 competition. Under 10, under 12, under 14, under 17.
Let me ask them, Ryan. Let me ask them. In Canada, where you are, right? What age do they start?
7.
U6.
Yeah, 7.
No,
They have
no.
youth 6, they have youth 7.
Right now, here in Atlanta, we have U6, we have 3 and 4 year olds are learning. Not only are they learning football skills, they're learning how to be coached. And you said something, you know, when you said the difference between Canadian kids and the Jamaican kids. A lot of our kids learn how to be coached from their 3 and 4 years old. Stand up there and coach give instruction, they follow instruction. Sometimes our ball of them, especially the street ball of them in Jamaica, that dynamic is not there for them to process what coach says and then go and execute it on the field. I find that, you know, when I up here, when we have a lot of street ballers come in and things like that, they're so reliant on themselves. They don't know how to trust others and, you know, work as a group. And that's one of the things you have to fix in them. And once they get the trust that, oh, other kids can play too, now you see a much better, more improved ball player that learn how to share the ball with others and play well with their teammates.
All right, CC, nobody now compare first world country. We now compare, brother. We are talking about.
We have to strive. We have to strive to be better. We have to do better. We have to strive.
Yeah, but one of the things, coach.
Yes.
I was doing it too. When I leave school, I have training start 3:30. And me hitch up at the bus stop. Late for training. Just arrive when training done. Many of us do. You understand? But what I say, we have to take the thing more serious.
Yes.
Football, we have to take it more serious.
Yes.
In Jamaica.
Excellent point, because they're up here, you know, the parents bring the kids on time. Some of them bring them early for extra training and things like that. The kids are brought by their parents. Yes, it is a first world country where everybody have
I agree with that. But in this process, the parents them in Jamaica have to buy into it. Or the JFF, or the people them go. Because it's a whole different dimension of the thing in a bridging. We need more parents and father buy into the sports, buy into the thing what them do to support the kids them, to bring them go training. Who need to bring to training? Who live across the road, come at the training and all of them stop there. So this going to be a whole heap of effort put into this.
Yes, and I really don't understand the structure of Jamaica enough. You understand that, where I can offer this is how we do it. We use the parishes versus the pro clubs versus whatever. I don't know what this versus schoolboy club. See, you mean the school them don't have teams at those younger ages? What age does the school them start? Because when I was down there, Emmanuel Christian Academy had U12, U10 teams.
Them have Pepsi. The high school have Pepsi. The high school have Pepsi. It'll play Pepsi from what? 7th grade. They probably 7th, 8th grade.
No. These schools are playing earlier than that because they're a U10 team and a U9 team. It's called Emmanuel Christian Academy, Coach Jones.
No, it's an academy. It's an academy.
It's the school, but they have a football team.
Oh, yeah?
I'm just, what I experienced. It was called Emmanuel Christian Academy. Coach Jones, I forgot Coach Jones' first name. Very good coach. The kids, talented kids, organized. I did a clinic there. Very welcoming. I really appreciate Coach Jones. And the other coach, I forgot to call your name. I forget your name right now. But I saw that some of the things have it. Why can't we try to organize it a bit more? Maybe you've been gone too long, Ryan, because I've seen them at the younger ages. That's why I said I want to try to organize U10 then and do it better. Coach, have you ever seen me do my U6 clinic? When I do my U6 clinic in Ryan, how old are your children? 8 and 9. Oh, they're already gone. When I do my U6 clinic for my under 6, my 4 and 5 year olds, I do different. I teach them how to do the pull back turn, do them a Cruyff turn. How to dribble,
coach,
and put a move on, and then shoot the ball.
Before we take this call up, people smash the like button. People stop what they're doing and hit the like button. Coach, see, for this process to work, right? We have competent people. Yes. We have a plan. Know what we want to try to achieve in the short term and long term.
Yes.
You see, if we don't have a plan and a strategy, I would FIFA give you money. if we don't have the right people in place to develop the right thing and put in the system and all of them things there, and the tournament, it's going to be a difficult thing if. Don't because, maybe I tell you, coach, because I know Jamaica work, FIFA support this, right? I'm not going to accuse nobody of people are moving money. I'm not here tonight to talk about that. I am here to talk about the development, putting the right people in the right position where have the know-how to get these done. Competition, Paris competition, training, right through, develop, training, games.
What you said, develop a league, U10, U9, U8, whatever. How many school people have put together a team? And you create up a league for that for whatever period. And those players play and then never have a cup for them.
And we have to do it.
Yes.
How we're going to run our competition is, all right, Manning Cup starts September and done December. All right. The first week in January, we're going to start the tournament. So them have a 1 month in Christmas, rest, and then go at it back again. More training, more game. That is development. 25 game, 30 game a year. That's the right and proper development. But Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Blessings, blessings. You hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
All right. Just to try we in. Based on what I see, me have to really a lot of the development as relates to the growth of the nation football already occurred. Because if you look and now compared to 15 years ago, and it occurred independently of the administration, even the JFF intervention, because even when you look on the primary and the prep school league, the quality of those leagues compared to 10 or 15 years ago has increased tremendously. So a lot of the things that people are realizing now is people really take this football thing even more serious, and that's why you see a lot of more parents even are buying to it. Remember one time when a youth telling people them say, yo, may I go football practice, them see it as like an extracurricular activity. Enough people really take a thing on a serious level now where them actually see it as a career path. So you see like even the primary school I get even a greater strength. The primary league them, the prep school league them, the Pepsi, the Coles and the Manning Cup, even some of the academies them are get more input or buying from the parents them. So a lot of time we look upon it and we get so caught up in where we should be when I get to appreciate the growth we happen. You know, maybe not as fast as it should, but a lot of growth happen when you look upon it holistically. It probably, me honestly feel say we are going to reach to a point.
What you call growth?
Maybe not so.
What do you
growth
call
in
growth?
terms of
growth?
Growth in terms of the quality of football being played, the level of footballing, and the level of coaching. Because a lot of things don't overnight, It's going to take time, but a lot of the time we get so carried away and wanting things to happen. No, or wanting things to be happening faster. We realize, say, yo, when we sit back objectively and look on 10 years ago compared to now, the quality of football really improved drastically. It's just that we're probably not on a level for really compete with certain countries who have major resources, so their growth will be more than ours.
That means growth they call it, man.
No, man, you can't really say that.
The growth we're struggling to beat the competitor in the Caribbean. We're struggling, brother. We are getting knocked out by.
Man.
Of course, Carla, we are getting knocked out by Damrick. We are getting knocked out by 80. Check the stats, man. Check
get knocked out by Damrick in a what?
In under 20. We are getting knocked out under 17 with Damrick. Women's, where they now watch it.
Women's football you talk about?
Me talk about woman football and man football. We youth tournament, we youth team them struggle against it.
Damrick not for you to under 17.
You say Damrick not for under 17.
No, Damrick not for you under 17 competition, brother.
Either under 17 or under 20. One of them there, Damrit Nakriota. Under 20. Damrit Nakriota under 20. The other day. The fact, what me I tell you, Carla,
is
the growth, you see how me measure growth? The level of competition where we play, Carla. The level of competition where we play against who competitor them. Once upon a time we beat everybody in the Caribbean. Now, everybody around rings around me.
No, I'm not really say that, you know.
You really think with football improvement when it come on to youth football?
No, compared to when? To when? 5-10 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, I think we improve. The quality of youth players we have now locally improved compared to 10 years ago.
No, sir.
You don't think so?
No, sir.
Colin, may I say something? Let me say something. The proof of the pudding, listen.
When you say that, look at the players who we have now playing even at the Manning Cup level.
Carla,
and
10 years ago, you know. 10 years ago, me a play, you know.
Listen, me I say, Ryan. Look, 10 years ago, look at the crap of the players who we have even a play Manning Cup and look at the recent. We have players now who are left Manning Cup who are going in a professional contract, you know, at a way higher rate than before, you know. So that's what me I try to understand when they say would the players them now improve and the players them get worse. What you mean? That me I try to understand.
Let me say something. Okay. Let me say something.
I don't think play in the Manning in the Premier League, even in the Jamaican Premier League. I don't think the Jamaican Premier League raised the bar yet when it comes to play.
Can I say something, Ryan? Mr. Ryan LFC. Listen, the proof is the Jamaican national team. How many homegrown players do you have starting as first choice on the Jamaican national team? And how many European-based, American-based MLS players or whatever are? And you understand? If Jamaica's youth system from all the way up to from Manning Cup to all the way up to whatever the Premier League thing was really producing players, you'd have much more starters on the national team. Right now, you just don't have it. It's basically the English Premier League side.
I think that can't be the benchmark.
Yeah, I think that's the best benchmark you know, your national team.
That's it.
That can't be the benchmark.
That is the benchmark.
Why I can't agree? All right. In the past, football, the dynamics of football really changed. Now, globalization and a lot of things change. So you have more foreign talent, or the pool of players we pick from different. But you cannot say because we have man we have played for international clubs in our national team and not local players making the national team. That means that the quality of players who we have locally has not improved.
That's not, it really said that. We're saying the development of player is better in England than it is in Jamaica. Is that a fact or not? Development of youth players, because Damari Gray, Ethan Kinnock, Michael Antonio, all of them going to come up in the English youth system, and they're all starting for Jamaica, along with the other. You understand that?
I move the ball force now.
It's not moving.
No, listen to me. I said there will never be a time where Jamaica's youth growth program is better than England or better in Europe. It will never.
Not?
So
Why
if
not?
that won't happen, that
Why
will
not?
never happen.
It's just knowledge. We have the athletes.
No.
Are you crazy? The only reason England has so many good players is because most of them are Jamaican heritage. Same thing in Canada, same thing in America. There's Jamaican heritage there. That means Jamaica have the talent. They just don't have the coaching. That's what that tells me. If the Canada team can't produce,
come on, don't talk over each other.
I'm just saying the proof is in the pudding. Proof of the pudding is in the eating. And when you look at now the top players in Canada and the top players in England that have Jamaica, we stop talking about us. If you have a look at the talent, top players in England, top players in Canada that have Jamaican lineage, it's the same Jamaican genes, you know, but they're just getting better coaching at the different levels, which enables them to rise higher and faster and become professionals. Jamaica's not doing it at that level, and it's because of the coaching at the youth level. Go ahead.
Can't talk now.
Go ahead.
All right, as I said before, And listen what I say. There is multiple factors or variables that goes into the coaching of a players. You can sit and say a lot of things where you would think is your opinion, but that is not the fact. That does not make it the fact. You cannot say the only reason why why England are produced better because of the coaches. The resources where them have, the feeling where them are play upon, the resources that go into funding the programs where them have. When they are Jamaica, youth have to worry about a whole heap of other things. Him can't just go, but you have to worry about the food them are get, have to worry about the field them are going to play upon, have to worry about the violence in the community. So there are multiple other factors that contribute to the outcome of the players. So you can't just say, oh, I pick one abstract variable and say, oh, the better coaching them have. So that is why we're supposed to have. It will never happen. We don't have the resources to grow our players at the rate where England or the Spains or the France grow them players. So we cannot use them as our benchmark.
Yes, we can, and yes, we must. When I see Jamaicans Premier League play and the lack of them understanding of the shape of their defenses and attacking and how to pick up a ball, control a ball, how the players in the Premier League put themselves at deficit by improper techniques and improper tactics. It's coaching, because how you get to the Premier League and you don't learn things that other up here in America them learn by 11 and 12 years old. I'm a coach and I watch with a coach's eye. And when I watch the Jamaican Premier League and some of the schoolboy football, although some are very good and some are well coached, the vast majority are not. The kids are not learning what they need to learn.
The coaching, Bredgen.
That's the biggest problem. The field, everybody has bad field.
If you listen to all our players, them go over field. When them say tactically, them last. Them have to relearn all of them stuff there. Them have to learn all of them things because they never get that in Jamaica.
Exactly.
So the most important thing,
Ryan, me never say coaching is not a factor, you know. I am saying that there are multiple other factors that goes into the development of a player. So we cannot say, oh, we're supposed to produce players at the same rate, at the same quality that the Englands and the Spains and the France. Because the resources that those countries have.
I disagree totally, because it's our players. It's our people I'm using.
Make him talk. I just get the time here.
It's our players them are used. Our players, Jamaican players are being used in England and Canada and things. It's Jamaican heritage them come from. It's our players. And what's the difference between the island and them out in diaspora? Coaching. Nobody come with that. Of course, other factors, field condition, nutritional, the other things, support. Yes, are all factors. But number one, if you teach, listen, you have to have somebody teaching you the right way to play the game, understanding the game. So when Ryan say go next for your trial, and the coach said, give me 1 and 2 touch, let's use this. I just want you understand what the coach is talking about automatically. Instead, what Jamaicans do, them bury them head down, dribble in a circle, dribble. I'm gonna show how skillful I am, how talented I am. No, they don't want to see that. But I'm inviting you now. They know you have the skill. Is can you fit into their system? Do you have the football IQ to understand when given instruction how to execute how they want to play and a system of play? Can you fit into that system of play and be a proficient player in that? That's what they're looking for. And when you don't learn that at a young age in Jamaica, you get lost.
So hold on, are you seeing that are you saying that if you were appointed the coach of an under 16 team, you would have gotten the same results that the England under 16 would get with the resources available now in Jamaica? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we'll give everybody a game. Because you know what? I've learned.
No, yes or no. I'm asking you, are you saying that you'll get the same results? You're saying that?
If I can pick
yes.
Jamaican play, let me answer my question. If I can pick my team and I have no influence, this one telling me. Hold on, let me finish, Ryan. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Can I finish? If I can pick my 23-man squad and not have to bring the cousin of this person and the nephew of this one on the team and all kind of nonsense that go on sometime in football up here in America too that go on and things like that. Yes.
So you say you pick your best player, then you go to Jamaica. Pick the best player, then you think you can get the result like United States and England.
Yes, you can get the same result. I'm up here in America. I seen him. I was part of the development. When I moved to Georgia here, right? Georgia football wasn't like it was in New York and Connecticut and New Jersey. You understand them? Those northern states were much farther advanced. You're talking 40 years ago. You understand? It wasn't the organization it is right now. It wasn't. I'm talking about Georgia, United States, and as part of the Georgia Soccer Association, we built this state back up. And now Georgia, one of the top programs in the whole nation, and things like that. And of course, on the women's side, America has the best youth system and development system of anybody in the world. Is that a true statement, Ryan? You believe that?
So what?
The best youth development system is here in America for the women, for girls.
Coach, may I give it to you? He's a confident man, you know. Confident in your thinking. But may I tell you, say, wait.
Yo.
Wait.
Yo.
Your confidence still in a coach. You have to hear that. You back yourself. But may I tell you, say, that naga.
No, if it's just pure coaching, I don't understand.
And you me a laugh, the man
you don't understand.
Some crazy thing for WhatsApp, brother.
You know what? But the thing is, listen. One thing I learned from my college coach, right? And this advice he gave me, Ryan, and this might help you too, right? Ryan, hey, control yourself, the boss. What are they? You want me to start reading the comments? Is that what you want?
No.
You want me to start reading the comments?
Yeah, no, my apology. Coach, what are the man? Yo, the man in for WhatsApp, stop interrupt the show, brother. The man must send me some crazy thing.
Ryan,
okay, no, but this call has got me off on a tangent. And Ryan, let me say this one thing. I just want to say this one thing. Before my college coach said, before you coach some talent, before you coach a good team, coach a bad team with no talent, right? Because what that would allow you to do is make the X's and O's of the football make you successful. You understand that? When you have the best players, right, you can just roll the ball out as a coach. But when you don't have the best players, you have to reserve on your tactics, your coaching, your skill up, motivation, everything to get the best out of this team. You know how much time I have an underdog team and would beat the best teams in the world, I mean in the state, and things like that? Because of the coaching tactics, the attitude, and you coach them up and you build them. That's one thing about America. I remember when I was in college, right, and Trinidad was going to play USA to qualify to go to one of the World Cup qualifiers. I think they knocked out the US. And all the Trinidad, once they went to the World Cup, they said, we can't play with them other teams. It was like defeatist mentality. You just qualify for the World Cup. And then was like the defeatist mentality. We can't play this team. We can't play Brazil. We can't play things like that. And what the Americans? Oh, we can beat anybody. And they get five. The Americans were playing Poland, right? And I remember the goalkeeper, Tony Miela, so confident. Yes, we can play. But that's the attitude, right? Of course, Poland gave them 5-0. But guess what? They went out there and gave it their all. They already lost the match before they even step on the field. And that's the defeatist mentality I want some of these Jamaicans to get rid of. And that's what I will instill in the Jamaican youth. You can do anything, you can accomplish anything, even beating England U16 team. Move yourself.
Carl, you have anything more you want to say? Can I take the next one, yeah?
Yes, take the next one.
No, man. I mean that.
Yo, big up yourself, Carl. Yo.
Coach are delusional, man.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla.
All right, bro. That's an easy dude, bro.
No, man. Brother, people want to stop the foolishness, Bridget. The people Carla, go ahead, man.
Yeah, Ryan, but the coach have a point, though. One not lie here.
Yeah.
You understand? Coaching is a big factor, is a big play on everything. If you have a coach who is confident like him and him can put him best level out there, then him can make a difference. Him have a point. I don't like the coach, I say, bro. You understand? Look on them, they all live for South America. They don't have the best field. They don't have the best nutrition and all that good stuff, but them produce world players, bro. You understand? So the man is someone him believe in it. And that's what I'm not saying it's a perfect, but guess what? Guess what, yo? You have to put something out there to forget a result. That's the truth at the end of the day. Yo, I see U19 I'm gonna go straight down to U30. Bro. I'm to be honest with you. The player them no far off. Like yo, but they America, bro. You know the problem with enough of call them. They've never left the country, bro. So them not understand what going on the rest of the world. Especially in America, bro. From grassroots, them do everything. Them inject a lot of money, bro. The coach have a point. But yo, I go there, I'm referee them, bro. At the end of the day, Jamaican athletic. We go there to the Jamaican and African them, Asian them, bro. We're athletic, bro. But guess what? Is that coach I say? We're not coachable. You understand?
Yeah.
But you know, we are like, yo, I go up on the field this weekend, yo. I'm gonna see some Jamaican dude, bro. The African them, the Jamaican them, yo, the Asian them, yo.
Talented.
Them, we're not coachable, bro. But we have the talent. We have the speed, bro. We're good. We're physical, bro. You understand, bro? We're better than some of the South American. We're better than the Mexican them. You understand? We still out there. We're play ball and them thing there. But somebody call like the caller a while ago. If the coach go, you tell me, you say, yo, right now in a Jamaica, man, we now have a good 11, bro. Because people are complaining about feel and them thing there, bro. They can carry right as Virginia and show you some feel were worse than George's feel, bro. I'm used to go George's, bro. You understand? What feel worse than that. One time George's have the best feel in Jamaica. Because you know, say, yo, them have a water under the ground, like a Sabina Park, bro. So come on, yo. The coach have a point. This is what the coach has said. You understand? When you come on to, I'm not lie to you. I love the ball game, bro. But when you come on to the coaching point of view, that's how we're lacking, bro. Because yo, when we come over here and we go indoor and all kind of thing and play upon turf. Bro, turf fast, you know, bro. I'll be a grass field play upon, bro. Yo, when the ball bounce on turf, you can't stop run, mate. You run up and down, yo. You get carpet burn and all of them good stuff, bro. You understand? So we need to call her, yo, wish every Jamaican could have left Jamaica and then we realize that not everything we see on TV is real. Yo, TV does show you what they want we see, bro. We can bring you right to in Virginia and show you some feel are worse than Jamaica and the man them are run up and down for it, bro. You understand? If you love it, that's how the truth, bro.
Alright. Big up yourself, Labas. Enough respect for give her a different perspective.
Yeah, man, the police left the country, bro. When I like a caller, I don't play the situation, bro. You understand?
Yeah.
Cause Ryan, they did it, bro. Let me tell you the truth too. Yo, we go referee all the U7 game and them thing there, bro. And them have the liquor line and everything mark up. We're not ready. We're not ready, bro. We not have no system in place for make the liquor youth them play ball, bro. But me I gotta tell you, say, yo, feel in a foreign worse than Jamaica, bro. I'm feeling a South American or worse than Jamaica. You know, tell me, say, yo, Ronaldinho and them man, they never dare play upon some wild ass field, bro. You know, tell me that, yo. So I don't want no man to call in and say, we now have 11 player what can play. If the coach can find 11 player and we'll play to our strength and not to our weakness, yo, we can go beat anybody, yo. We are world beaters, bro. You tell me, say, you didn't know the same about the fastest man they'll come from Jamaica? You never know that, but the man go pitching and surprise the world. Do we have the best tracks in Jamaica? No. But we'll go there and we'll put on a show, bro. We're little but we talent. That's how the truth, bro.
Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect, man. Labas.
You know the part.
Yeah. Big up.
Right. Let me say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, thanks to that last caller. Thank you for giving a different perspective from up here. Because, you know, one thing I said, Jamaica needs a cultural change.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts with a losing mentality. We have to get out of a losing mentality and get into a winning mentality. What do good winning programs do? And get those good habits started in Jamaica. Stop the self-defeating. Stop the, you know, when somebody says, oh, I can take a U16 Jamaican team, 16 and compete with anybody in the world, support that person because we have the talent on the island. You understand that? It's not that we don't have the talent. He's right about one thing, the organizational part of it. And, you know, the pitch and the training, this is what we're competing against. If you ever come up here to U.S. and see one of these universities, what's called a training table, where they have a nutritionist and cooks and chef create the most nutritious meals and things. Then they have the best weight room, the best fields, locker room, everything. They got massagers, trainers, things like that. That's what you're competing against sometimes with some of these world-class teams, some countries and things like that. You know, you have a whole support system. So we understand that. But that shouldn't stop you from going out there and doing what has been done throughout time. Go and be unbeatable. Go and shock the world. And show. And like I said, we have the talent. It's not that we didn't have the talent. If you do have the talent, really, you really have a hard time beating anybody's world-class team. But if you have the talent, you have a chance.
Yeah. Big up to everybody down in the comment section. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Vice, go star. I want to apologize to you guys. The amount of people that text me on WhatsApp. What's so sweet me I go on over on WhatsApp. Oh God, people, man. Good God, man. Coach Dasta is here. When Coach Dasta is here, it's a different vibes. Come on the show, people. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button, people.
Yeah. Bro, you know, I don't understand how some people don't know. How do you know, bro, if people leave the country, bro?
What?
I say sometimes a man come and call and bash people, say people don't leave Jamaica. But this man don't come back to Jamaica. I'm talking about turf. Turf full Kingston. Turf, they're ballers. Turf. No, the caller before was talking to...
Stop your foolishness, man. It's about turf. Stop your foolishness. Don't come on the radio, come on the show and talk your foolishness about turf full.
Which foolishness?
Foolishness, which part turf full in Jamaica?
A while ago said people don't play on turf.
No.
Ryan. Calm down, Ryan. There is turf in Jamaica. I've been there.
No, he must say turf full around Jamaica.
No. It was one little small part, more like a hockey rink. Ryan, the size of a hockey rink. Ryan,
it
was the size of a hockey rink.
You have turf all around, brother.
Ishmael.
In Kingston.
Give me 10 height in a Kingston.
Listen, Ryan, me now have to tell you that you don't go do your homework and the caller before you go do the homework. No turf there Jamaica. So this man come talk about Jamaica. I see sometimes some man talk to people don't go foreign and feel that Virginia, which is not as good as Jamaica and Ray. And I'm like, bro,
the caller did say that. The caller did say that in the turf that are Jamaica.
You know, the caller said we need to play on turf to understand certain things and ball move fast on turf. And I'm like, we have Jamaicans that play on turf right through right now. Look up picking a 6-year-old, 7-year-old play on turf. Every day you go for Ballers Academy. Yeah,
I see it, Ryan. I saw it. When I was down in last in Jamaica, I saw that. I saw the turf. It was in a big field,
and
like a huge...
Ballers Academy. Where play available youth them play for the turf and everything. So I'm like, the caller before, he must educate himself on Jamaica before him start talk certain things about. Them part them up here.
No only for turf no down Jamaica, brother. Stop it, brother. Stop it, brother. What do you call Wally?
Ryan, I just saw one field, okay? That's all I saw was one field.
School, no man. Turf there Jamaica. Turf there Jamaica, you know. But it's not no Wally, brother. You can't count for your 10 finger them how much turf there in a Kingston this. So no bother with it, brother. No bother with the foolishness, brother.
By the way, the last time the Premier League was being played on turf before, a couple of seasons before ago.
Stop your foolishness, man. Name 3 Premier League field where the turf play upon. Stop it, man. TC. Stop it, brother.
You never, so we there. So the league never play upon turf.
Nobody never said the league never play upon turf, brother. Give me 3 field where give me 3 turf where Premier League play upon.
No, I said to you, said the Premier League didn't play upon turf. I never said 3 field, but the Premier League have
one place of turf for that play upon up at Captain Harrisburg Centre, brother.
Places of turf, Ballers of turf, Football Factory of turf.
Horace Farrell, Ballers, Barbican, Duns, Liberty, Portmore. Apparently, all these places have turf. Let's get back on task. Right, let's get back on
task. TC, let's get back with him.
All right, my point is this. I'm getting to the point in terms of belief. I can understand where the coach is going in terms of belief, in terms of we believe in ourselves and believe in the talent. For me, though, 3 things have to come together for us to achieve certain things in football. Number 1, money has to be involved. Number 2, the infrastructure has to be involved. The coach already said we have a talent, but infrastructure, money, and talent are them things there. Because if you have compare like the USA the USA have infrastructure. USA had infrastructure and money, and then with money, that's where the USA with real talent. Coach Acosta, you can say this. The best players are not playing in terms of USA football. The best players can barely play in terms of getting an opportunity to play. Do you think the best players are playing for the United States of America? The best players in the USA.
What do you mean, best athletes? The best athletes? No. Not even close.
I think that's so, because in terms of the US system, how is the US system in terms of playing? Is it not soccer in the US is like a middle class sport?
Yes, it's a upper middle class sport for the boys. Like I told them, the girls system is the best. The girls system is the best in the world. Our girls in USA has the best one, and college is like the finishing school for them, and just produce ball after ball for USA stay on top in world football for women.
All right, so Coach Acosta, if you can agree that the best talents are not actually playing because it's a middle class sport, that simply means that the infrastructure and the money that is pumped into football have gotten them up to speed to a point where they can compete with the best in the world without the same level of talent. Can you not agree that?
Yes, I agree. I mean, once the USA decided to invest in football, and I want to think about it, you have to understand, I was here. And when Visa, Budweiser, Coca-Cola, and all these started to give money to United States Soccer Federation, and all of a sudden they had money now. What really jump-started wasn't the men's program, is when the women's program started to have success and was filling stadiums across the country. The men's team wasn't even selling out home matches. You understand that? If it was half full, they were happy with that. This is 20, 30 years ago. But now when the women's came along, and they, oh my good, and they went through and won the World Cup, and they started filling stadiums. Once a winner, America loves a winner. And that's what you saw. And then when they saw the women's success, then now the eyes turned to men. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? And it's your point. The best athletes were not playing soccer. You know, I just want to say that so we can differentiate.
That's why I'm saying to you that when it comes down to being that football is a poor person's sport in the state. Where the Ghana and Nigeria has dominated in youth football in terms of the youth World Cup, the U17 and the U20 World Cup. They have won multiple, right? So for me, I still have to say that in terms of if you have superior talent, you can get ahead. However, if you don't have superior talent, which the US never necessarily had superior talent, but they had superior pocket.
Superior organization, yes, that's superior organization.
Nike and all of those companies are in the US. All of the big conglomerates are in the US.
Yes.
So when the '94, when the US hosted the World Cup, and this boom in the US where they started to, all of these factories, they started to sell jerseys and everything like that, and the money started to trickle in. Where the US is at now, right now, which is 29 years after, we can see clear development. Remember, 1991 was the first Women's World Cup, if I'm not mistaken. So for me, I'm saying that Jamaica might have the talent, but the infrastructure is a key thing that Jamaica needs to have also, because for us, we might not have the money. For me, in terms of the Dan Cooke being selected to pilot a 2-year project with Jamaica, with the JFF, that's a good thing for me. In terms of what I would not want to see is that you have a local national academy, but the other private academies are suffering because of the local national academy. In the fact that, for example, you have Phoenix, you have Kingston, you have those academies that have players. So if you have a local youth team, where will those players come from? Will those players come from the local national academy that is going to be started by this, which is this pilot project? Or will those players be players? The local national academy will accommodate players from the different private academies, like the best players from Phoenix, the best players from Kingston Youth Academy, the best players from the various academies are the ones that they are going to be bringing to the local national academy. That's what I want to know, Ryan and Coach Acosta. If the best players from the private academies that are existing in Jamaica right now are going to be a part of the local national academy.
I don't know that, CC.
Yeah?
I don't know that.
All right, so the thing about it, Ryan, if it is that they're going to be new players. So for example, they're starting out with a crop of 30 players, and it's going to be 30 brand new players that they're bringing into the program. If you now go on and say you're picking a U17 team or you're picking a U20 team, and it's only those 30 players that are going to matriculate to the U17 and U20, that means the local national academy should be pulling players from the various private academies. So the baller them Craig Butler have in Phoenix Academy. He must have say when the local national academy starts, them look at Craig Butler baller and say, all right, of the 50 Craig Butler players that him have, these are the top 5 players. So we need these are the top 5 players. So these 5 players will be a part of the local national academy. When you look at the next Kingston FC Academy, then you will say, all right, these are the top 5 players from this academy. These players will also be a part of this pool. So when you have say you have 40 players in the pool, both boys and female and male, all of these players will be coming from several other academies. So they will be getting trained in terms of the local national academy, but they will also be with their private academy. So when the teams are being picked, nobody can say, oh, but are just the local national academy players that are picked. But the players that are picked at the local national academy actually plays for several other private academies. It's not necessarily that they are a separate academy by in and of itself that does not accommodate players from other academies. So for me, that is what I would want them to explain. How is it? Which players are going to make up this academy that they're doing? Because that's what they're saying they're doing in a 2-year project, pilot project, starting a local national academy where they can grow the under 12 and under 16 up to between, I think, 12 to 16 level, right? So I want to know.
When the time they come, CC, you're going to know. When the time they come, you're going to know.
But for me, Ryan, I think just like the other Central American, last thing I was saying, like the Central American countries, I think the Central American countries are doing far better than us in terms of their development, because when we play Panama and Honduras, we have 5 Premier League players with our team, yet still Panama beats it. And Panama players are playing in Panama. Majority of Panama players play in Panama. Majority of Honduras players are playing in Honduras. El Salvador players are playing in El Salvador. When you look at the squad and you're looking at some of these players are playing in their countries, we have more players playing in Europe than probably Panama. If you really look like our players playing for the national team, more of our players are playing in Europe for our national team than Panama. And Panama have we as them baby, as a sweetie chop. Just anytime they catch with them box you up. And these are the things that we are going to go against in the World Cup qualifying. So for me, all of those things have to take into consideration. But this project, I can, for me, people have to look into it and say, out of 158 applicants, right, Jamaica was successful. So people need to look at that, 158 applicants to this program, and Jamaica was chosen.
No, in the JFF,
so
let us see after run leave your CC. Big up yourself, CC.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want you to drop asleep over there.
No, I'm all right. It's just some of these people just really don't understand. When I was speaking about the U.S. women's national team versus U.S. men's, the U.S. women's national team have won the most World Cups of any country, right? And the reason they did it is because of USA's college system. You understand? So I was giving an example of when you have a youth system that graduate players into the college system of USA College for women, it produced World Cup for USA. You understand that? Not about the men's system. The men's system was lacking, is an opposite. Was one of the worst youth systems. Now it's one of the better youth systems in the world because they put the time and money into it. And like I said, I have a plan. The call is right about one thing. You don't need money and resources in order to upgrade Jamaica to a certain level where they can compete with everybody else. I do have a plan for that. I'm not going to share that with anyone because, there's too many haters out there, but I do have a plan for that.
Okay. Carla, welcome.
Yes, welcome. Good night, coach. Good night, Ryan.
Good night, Carla.
Ryan, want to keep something with the coach. Like if every Monday night or every Tuesday night, him have a night special where you and him work on the program.
So you want a special night for him?
I don't know if he can afford
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, it needs to have a night where we know say we are gonna tune in.
Talk to the coach. Coach.
Yeah, coach, serious thing, you know, coach. This is something where you talk, you beat it in them, you know. So you have to have a talk, coach.
Yeah, me know about one thing about Jamaica. Remember, I have a Jamaican mother and father. I grew up with them, you know. And sometimes you have to beat sense into Jamaican because you can always tell a Jamaican. Listen, let me finish. You can always tell a Jamaican, you just can't tell him much. They know everything. They've been everywhere, even though they left the island. You understand that? And Jamaica needs a cultural change for football.
Yes,
we can do this.
Exactly.
We've done it in track and field. Our descendants in the diaspora have done it in football. All of them with the Jamaican heritage are in the Premier League and thing now. It's the same genes, you know. We just have to focus on the island.
Exactly.
The youth are here. I've done so many clinics over the last 3-4 years. I've been to Jamaica 3-4 doing pure free clinics, you know. And anybody want me to come to them school or them club, I will come and do it next time I'm in Jamaica. I already got reach out, but people have reached out to me already and things like that.
Exactly.
FIFA is missing the mark when they go 12 to 16. It has to be 7 to 11. Exactly. And I don't know if that's on purpose to hold us to that place. I'm very suspicious about that. Everybody knows the golden age of development is 7 to 10.
Exactly, coach. But we need you to keep a program like say every Friday night, anytime you're available. Every Monday, anytime you're available. You know, say Ryan and Ryan, cause you know what? The double team effort 100%.
All right, enough respect, man.
All right, thank you. Enough respect, Carla. Big up yourself, man.
All right,
good
man.
words. Great words.
No, me I go and listen to the program.
All right, love your words, man. Love your words. Great job, man. Good job.
Yeah, big up yourself.
More callers like that, Ryan, and none of y'all. But me, I sell Unicom. I'm selling hope.
It's easy for blow up, you know.
Hope and change, like I'm Barack Obama or something. I'm selling hope and change. You can do it. Yes, we can, Jamaica. Yes, we can rescue Jamaican football and drag into the 21st century.
All right,
100%.
Big up yourself, Carl.
One love.
Yes, sir. One love. One love.
Yeah, man. No respect, Carl.
Right. Stop. Read the comment, them. You've been distracted. That's what you tell me.
Yeah, man. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Ryan, good evening. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Good evening. Good evening to you, coach. I'm all right, thank you.
Good evening.
I'm just trying to understand something. Good evening. I'm trying to understand something. I see some of these guys in the comments. You know, the haterish behavior, and I know you don't like me talking about the comment, but it's just a general thing. When the coach talks about a cultural change, that is the biggest impediment to our success in almost everything as Jamaicans. A cultural mindset where sometimes it's as if there's no critical thinking. We just want to be an opposer. If a man not come from Jamaica, he can't talk about Jamaica. If him kids not born in Jamaica, them can't play for Jamaica. This bunch of foolishness I hear some of these people talking is just so flipping irritating. Football is a simple game. People try to make it difficult and try to make it look as if you need a degree in astrophysics to figure out how to play the flipping game. It's a simple game. It requires a ball, set of boots, 11 men on each side of the pitch, and then depending on the level of talent and the hard work behind the talent, because you could be as talented as you want to be. If you don't put in the hard work and if you're not coachable, that's not going to matter. You could go up against a less talented team who works harder than you and beat the pants off of you, even though you have more talent, right? Right?
I agree totally.
What you're saying is it's not a ridiculous idea that Jamaica has the talent to compete with anybody in the world. I remember watching man like T.Gat Davis, Twinny Bug and all them cats back in the day as a youngster. Seeing, and I saw us playing the way, because we all love Brazilian football coming up, and I saw the level of passing and so on and skill. We have it, right? But we indiscipline, number one, and every man want to be the star ball, and most times people don't want to play as a team, right? Jamaica does have the ability to compete with anybody in the world. And like he says, if you look and see how many Jamaicans or Jamaican-born people are playing in top leagues in this country, right? In the world, excuse me, right? So it's evident that we have the talent and we have the brain where we can listen and be taught and play at the highest level. So why can't it be done in Jamaica? What? Just because we don't have $100 million? You tell me why it can't be done. It's the mindset. Yeah. It is the mindset and improper training. And when I hear some of these stupid guys on the thing talking as if it cannot be done if we don't have a bag of money. I know money will cause the problem. A corruption. That's why Jamaica now reach nowhere, because of the attitude. And I'm fed up of hearing some of these guys just get on the show and post crap in the comment and then say them love Jamaica or them love Jamaican football. Come on, man. Do better. We can do it. We can do it if we have the right attitude and, like the man says, the right training. Right? We don't need $1 million. You know where we need the money for, Ram? We need the money to be able to transport these players to where they need to go. Right? We need money for maybe to bring in more experienced coaches to impart the knowledge. We need the money for fix up the field so we have a proper surface for train on and play on. And then, to me, that's parity right there. If you have proper fields, then you have the proper instruction, then you have the right mindset by the players. Bro, why we can't do what the other big man them do? Are they that more talented than we are?
No.
They're human beings just like the Jamaicans. They have 2 foot, 2 hand, brain, the same things they have. True. It's not money give you desire, Virgin. Money not give you desire. Okay? So, guys, please stop talking like Jamaica can't do it. That pisses me off so much, because the man is right. We can do it. Right? And it's not the money where they hold back. The money holding back some aspects, yes, but it's not money that's preventing us really from achieving the goals that how we reach our World Cup 98. Were we rich then? But we made it, right? Mm-hmm. So it can be done. It can be done, guys. At the mindset. You think about, and this is just my opinion. I think it's based on the circumstantial evidence. I think it's a pretty reasoned opinion. I think what part of the problem why even the men's team don't reach further is because of the dysfunction that the organization brings. So people's minds are not 100% on the ball game. Because you think about it, we bring guys from overseas, guys who are get top training, right? So we can't say them not understand football because they're being trained in England, trained in France, trained in Russia, trained in America, right? So they have an understanding of different types of training than what we're getting back home, right? But what happens? They all come back, and then there's a dysfunction going on that messes with the psyche of the players as well. And as you know, it's not only a physical game, it's a psychological game. So if your mind is not in it, that is a problem as well. So I'm sorry if I sound a little upset this evening. I just think when we're talking that we can't do.
We'd love to see that.
Points, man. Good points.
So, coach, I'm here in Georgia, so maybe one day I'll run into you.
Yeah, man. Listen, Ryan. Last time Ryan put up my Instagram, all I see is him on Instagram and Twitter today. I don't see my Instagrams.
No, and the producer is not here now. The producer
not here. Okay.
Yeah,
so
the producer.
I won't beat you, Ryan. I won't beat you.
I haven't get paid yet, so I don't know if I'm up in them feelings, but
turn into the JFF and now pay people no Ryan. Come on.
Yeah, man.
But serious note, guys. I just really, guys. The guys in the comment, you know, some of them are joke or them just try to bash the man or whatever. But seriously, man. The man not say nothing wrong. We can do it too. Jamaica, we have the talent. We just need to get discipline and get the right training. And yes, we need the money. we know we need the money. We know we don't have the money like them other man there, but I believe money is not the only problem, and we can still put out a better effort than we're doing, even with the limited resources. Other countries have, like somebody was talking about the young people. What was it? He said under 20s of, what was it, Ghana and some other African nation, he said, and they're beating up. Right, and them not have no wallet of money neither. Right? So, just stop the pessimism. Guys, the comment and they know who they are. Stop being so pessimistic and stop putting down like we can't do it because we don't have. If you think you can't, then you won't. You have to believe. That's the first step. Believe. So
very negative. Thank you,
peace
Carl.
and love to you guys. Yeah, man.
Appreciate your call, man. Appreciate your call.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
I'm very negative of Mr. Ryan. Very negative, And the thing is that same crab barrel attitude. Them just, somebody coming out and saying positive. We can do this or we can do that. It's not like I come out and say we can't and Jamaica not gonna do anything like that. I'm doing the opposite. We can beat the world. We can shock the world. You understand? But instead of believing, them said the coach sell unicorn meat and this and that. It's crab barrel attitude that's defeatist attitude. So you lose before you even get to the match. I want to make a cultural change. We can do it. We're comparable like Panama, right? And size. Panama about 1.4. Panama's about like 4.5 million people. I know about Panama because my grandmother came from Panama. You understand? But the way they focus and develop their youth and their player is much better than we do in Jamaica, and we're a comparable sized nation. You understand that? But we just don't have the naysayer. We don't have we have too many naysayers, too much corruption, and we're not focused as a nation on our youth football, putting our best people in charge and putting our best foot forward and inspire youth to reach the stars because they can if you do that. Instead, we have negative. You can't do that. You can't go over there. We're not gonna. It's all negative, negative, negative. All of them is negative, and I get these negative people out of our ear, man. Let's go forward with positiveness.
But coach, one of the things that Carla, just one more second before me bring in. But coach, that's one of the things where we are talking about changing the culture and the mindset, and that's what I've been trying to do on this program for the last 2.5 years. But when people hear me come and speak about some of these issues and some of these stuff where we talk on, people think I am negative. No, we have the talent. We always have the talent. If you listen to all of our past players, them, you know what them said to me? Stevie said to me, and them playing in Russia. Imagine if he might get them chain in there from him about 12. Oh, great it would have be.
Yes.
You understand? So, a real talk. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, Ryan. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
I'm just I don't know. I'm kind of confused as to what we really arguing about at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? Because Jamaica has like, I want to say, what's the population of Jamaica? Roughly like what, 2 million, 3 million? No?
3 million. 3 million.
3 million. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, right? Uruguay has won how many World Cups?
One.
Two.
Two,
One
yeah,
or
two,
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 right?
two,
One?
two.
Do you know the population of Uruguay?
Yeah.
Same. 3 million.
And then produce so much great talent.
Yeah, because
so one has to actually look at, you get what I'm saying? Okay, and yes, it may have been, I don't know, in the 19 whatever. I'm only 26, you know what I'm saying? So you know, my history only goes so far, but I just want to make a point to say, like, what are we really talking about? If Uruguay can do it in way back when, in whatever time it was, with whatever pop, they have 3 million now, so I'm guaranteeing they had less back then. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. I don't see what is wrong. You know what I mean? I'm here in the States. Must enough Jamaica youth who have Jamaican heritage and all of that thing, and all of that. You know, they say, yo, these kids are uncoachable. I don't think so. You know, I just feel as though most of the kids them will come from Jamaica and then come here and they see the youth them where play ball and when them not good And they feel like them can't take it upon themselves, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But as far as right now, Jamaica just needs to be simple. As one of the callers, I guess, ahead, he said, get the corruption out the way. Once that's out the way, everything will be fine. I promise you. At the end of the day, everybody watching this broadcast love football, right? So why would you stop the football?
True.
Why would you do things to hamper the football? You get what I'm saying? We have to really dissect and do open heart surgery on the JFF and the heads and the people who have interests other than football and get rid of them. It's simple as that. You know what I mean? As far as the news with the FIFA and this youth program and that, we'll see what happens, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we have a watch and see Carla.
You know what I mean? Because I don't, man. It's the most frustrating thing. You go to a road in America, you're Jamaican. What's going on with the JFF?
Oh, yeah?
What? You get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a slight embarrassing thing because that's not what I wanna, you know what I mean, be addressed with as soon as Jamaica. But that's what I'm getting addressed with. You understand? I don't like that. You know what I mean? We have so much more athletic pedigree than to be stumbling and bumbling over administrative and financial foolishness. You know what I mean? But hey, It is what it is. All right. Thank you, bro. I'll continue. All
right, big up yourself. Enough respect, man. Appreciate all of the people that are calling and giving us them input and all of them stuff, them, man. Nothing but love and respect, man. Come on, people. We have over 200 of you guys in the chat. Let's hit the like button and stuff. Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect. Yeah. Coach.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know you're going to get a lot of pushback, but just remember that always. And one of the things that I want you to learn to do, I want you to learn when you get critique and not think they're going off for you. Because sometimes you can get a little bit fired up when somebody critique you. But
you want to know the difference? You want to know the difference?
Well, no, you want to know the difference? Laugh when you get good people. Yeah.
There's a difference though between constructive criticism and just bad mind. Just negative. If they had a criticism that was constructive, say, Coach, you said this, but and he offered and more constructive instead of still unicorn meat. What does that mean?
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. You ready for me?
Yes, man. I'm always ready for you, man.
Greetings to all great people of our sacred planet. Coach Dasta.
Good evening.
Yeah. Greetings. All right. I'm just call for put forward a truth. And I said to my people, those who love the sport and those who follow the ones who love the sport. Just I put forward a little premise. So some of the things that Coach Dasta saying, I can resonate with that. But I want our people to understand that the talent that we've been producing long before Bobby went forward is Jamaica them forward from Stephen Francis forward from out here, Trimple Clark, Adonis Maxwell, Christopher Belly Dias, Anthony Badas Garbett, Walter Boy. Forward to now we have DWR, that is Dujan Whisper Richards. Jamalik Porter is out of them forward from, man, and we have a whole heap of talent in the Dasta Manning Cup now. So when we hear the coach put forward the premise, it may be a little tedious for some individuals accept and understand, but it's not superstitious thing, man. People that coach the game and coach players who play the game, yeah, they know what they're saying. But one of the things why people may see it so tedious for them brain comprehend, them corruption, anything where you have corruption, yet I got stagnant it. But I assure the people that the corruption won't always be a pillar or a chair. What I mean by that now is to say that there's coming a time when we're not always in the decadent state over there now. I guarantee not none of that my people. We're in a hell now, and when you're in a hell, one place you can go is heaven. So, Coach Dasta, I see what you put forward, I see the message, I don't agree with everything. The Kangala also, when we have put forward information, we have to be careful how we put the information. Kingston and St. Andrew is not Jamaica. So if few turf they in Kingston and St. Andrew, most of the other parishes them don't know what it is like to play upon a turf. So yeah, the Virgin recall from overseas, yeah, make a valid point. Yeah, enough places in New York worse than Jamaica. You understand? So yeah, we just want our people them know. So once we get rid of the corruption, we sports have a flourish right through again. But the delegates them now when the election are come up, most of the time I hear people talk about the JFF, and I don't hear them really deal with the delegates. Delegates is the one that will help to put them in the office where them is now. Mm-hmm. And when things are go wrong, the delegates them have to take some of the blame also. So may I say to the delegates them, the election we are forward, don't make the same error we made before. Yeah, this Virgin name Mr. Anderson. I don't know him, but me hear of him. But just don't make the same error thing there again. So he made that as long as the footballer play. I don't know what has been his accomplishment in the parish, but he knew the best thing you can do is give him a charter and hold him liable to that charter. I don't go back into the decadence now. We're in now. So that depends on as delegates. Coach Dasta, you can respond to that. All right.
Well, go ahead, Coach.
No, go ahead. I mean, I don't know exactly what he wants me to respond to. What exactly want me to respond to now?
About some of the stuff that he's supporting on when it comes on to coaching and all of them.
Carl, you still there?
He's still here. Stevie Francis, he's talking about, and one of the main thing in track and field, and corruption is still in the track and field, right? But you still have good top world-class coach where a lot of country would love.
I've made that analogy between Jamaica's track and field team and the football team. Jamaica has some of the best track and field coaches in the world coaching the men's and women's team. Is that a factual statement?
Yeah.
These individuals know the thing. I want the same thing now for Jamaican football, but there's a disconnect that happened somewhere where we lost our better coaches back in the day. That Jamaicans have some brilliant coaches, and they never really connected to the next generation of coaches. Not to say all the coaches in Ireland, but is that gap there somewhere? I've had this conversation with people before because Jamaica always had good coaches at each and every level. But sometimes, guess what? Generations change and people, and things drop off and nobody's there to pick up the baton. Apparently in track and field, we still have it going. But in football, we need an infusion of coaches with some confidence and then make these players play the game the right way. You understand?
Truly. So, some people don't make the correlation between proper administration or the lack thereof. But that means basically is everything you do in life, it take coaching, and the coaching come in different forms. So if none of we not just bigger, we not drop out of the sky, we come to a process. Love making start the process. Mommy take we and make life, put we out in the earth, and guide we and that they protect we and build we and yeah. When you buy a car, then you get coaching in the form of a user guide. And that when you have to learn to drive, same process. So I come here and the youth them, or some people I say the youth them now, the youth them uncoachable. As a football coach, that's not my experience. Yeah, so.
Okay. Well, I understand. Let me say something. I understand it because I don't want to forget my point here. Your analogy of, say, if you're a youth in Jamaica and you have two parents, right? And you're a middle-class parent.
Yeah.
So you have to worry about food, clothes, shoes, going to practice, training. You understand that baller stands a better chance, right? Than somebody who have to help work, do a hustle at the corner store or wherever them work and help the family because a single parent mother she can't go to training all the time, can't get the boots, can't not know if they're gonna eat that night. Yeah, I understand that part of it and things like that. It's much easier to coach that two-parent child than it is to coach a single one. But you still have to coach them. And I understand what you're saying about difficulty coaching some kids. And the number one reason I found in my experience is trust. It's harder for some of these kids to trust. And it's the same analogy, with the two parent them trust that mommy and daddy gonna have 3 square meals on the table and food and clothes on the back. They trust easier than the one boy that have single mother and them have to go out there and hustle and take care of himself sometimes. You understand that? So I'm not gonna just when coach stand up there and say do this, do A, B, and C and just trust me. He's not gonna do it. You're gonna have to show him and earn that trust for it before he's gonna respond to you and play the way you are. And that's Jamaican football in a nutshell right there. The lack of trust from a majority of these ballers to follow the coach's instructions and trust what coach has to
which
do.
is why
You have to prove to them. You have to prove to them that what you're saying is right.
Exactly. So one of the things I said to coaches, and for those who are thinking of getting involved in coaching, yes, man, the space is big enough to welcome all of the ones them. But you have to so empower yourself to understand that you as a coach is going to be father sometime, brother sometime, uncle sometime, because the environment from which the baller them are forward don't have the necessary, not even the basic sometimes. All me know is that sometimes the people them come at training from morning them not eat. So it's difficult to carry out a drill on a stomach when I have nothing to provide energy to the muscles. So part of the approach I take as a coach now is to approach the thing from a holistic premise. That means from your link up with Babaton, we're getting all aspect of your life. So we have to look at the life in the classroom, the life when you're there in the yard, and the life when you come at training. So we're not left out no aspect because in addition to developing a football talent, I also want to create proper functioning males for the society. Because in order to be a best footballer or a great footballer, you have to can function properly in the society. That means how you deal with people, how you respond to the people that come support you, how you treat your females. All of these things is important. So it's not just a one premise thing. You have to look at every facet side, and in Jamaica, Bulla and bag juice can nourish baller. I say that again. In Jamaica, you saw Bulla and bag juice can nourish the baller them. Yeah? So as Coach Dasta say, give him the same resource where Spain have and him produce the same result. I would have go further. Give the same resource where you give Spain or Argentina or Brazil, and I will do more with it. Long time ago, I showed them say Brazil, hold on on the chair now, so I might drop off. Brazil not produce no greater baller or in terms of talent, than Jamaica. Where Brazil have is infrastructure and less corruption. Out here so now, the talent them is just as rich. Look on Alan Skill Cole. Look on Clive Smith. Yeah? But what you have after the talent show up itself now, you don't have proper structure in place to develop and harness that talent there. Yeah? But prior to Renee Simons, remember I said Baller did that for your left for come at training. And the people them will administrate the football, them are drive and the baller them have to take bus. When Renee forward now, that change. So we have a whole heap to accomplish, whole heap more. Track and field lead the way, as around here, so Sharika forward fam. Shelly and Fraser, Alana Reid. Yeah, the whole of them. Prior to that, as champs done, everyone look for migrate out there, so going at the slave farm, aka scholarship. Now, one youth forward named Steve Francis and change the whole trajectory and show one say, yeah, that boy when him a Safa Powell, I see him train and I see him forward from. Can be done. Can be done. Alright?
Mm-hmm. Baba,
yeah, so,
I needed to link up with Coach Dasta. You know? I will make the link with you and Coach Dasta. Yes, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can facilitate that. We look forward to that.
All right, sir. Great minds.
All right, so protection.
Great things.
Yeah, definitely. Before one other thing I would have suggest, one boy named Shakwan Satchwell.
Mm-hmm.
That's a suggestion, sir. We're not trying to tell no one 3 months of it, but if you could have get him on the program, yeah. That boy score one of the best goals me ever see anywhere on planet Earth in any football.
In the National Stadium?
Oh, where I said, brother, man.
Last year.
Yes, man. Hey. So, you know, the wrong thing might come out of the jar, so I left it there for now.
Cool, Rasta, man. Big up yourself, man. Aile, last year.
Yes, sir. I.
Yeah, man. Blessing. So, people, that's Baba Tunde. All right? Nothing but love and respect.
Yeah, man.
What? Coach.
Yes, sir.
Tennessee say me I pick the call him tonight. You know. Call back Tennessee before other people call him. Now you think say me I pick person all of them thing there. Yeah, we have a whole heap of calls, so we need to get them back out of the way.
Ryan.
Agent Tennessee, what go on?
What go on, brother Ryan?
We're there, man. We are dealing.
I'm there, man. We are listening and you're eating them still. But Ryan, we can't tell you. We turn up right in front of my car right now.
Yeah.
And we can't tell you so we can lift up the car and turn it back and walk with it go. Because them not talking when me hear from them money. Brother, I pay delusion. You need money. Me and man say you don't need money to do things. You need money to do everything. And if a coach has said we can coach players to compete with England and then team there. That are pure madness and delusion. I don't think he'll believe that. You understand? A man can say something, but you thought maybe like in Egypt, you say something, but me can't believe say a man ever say, make them talk there and I act like a fact. Him say him can pick up a team from Jamaica, a local team, and compete with a team from USA. Compete with the USA team right now. Brother, I don't believe that, but that's a mad thing. Me not say Jamaica can develop football to a level, but to compete with certain country, maybe people can say it right now.
I'm mad out, Tennessee. Yeah, mad out now.
What do you mean mad out?
Yeah, mad out now.
What do you say that? Yeah?
I mean by Tennessee, man.
I'm not talking that. I'm not talking that, Ryan.
Tennessee, you don't think Jamaica put these scrapper guys together 6, 7, 8 months and drill them the right and proper way, you don't think we can compete?
Well, with who?
With any team in the world right now.
Ryan, come on, Ryan, man. Me know say how long they watch football. And you're down Canada. And you see what
So you don't think the youth them a get proper training?
Brother, everything have a restructure if you want to do that. Me not say we can, maybe we can, all right. You think say we can be USA consistent, all right. You see, all right. You see, Coach Dasta, but I like then give him one of the team and make him do it. Then we can see reality. But right now, a delusional talk. Delusional talk.
I would accept that challenge.
Because me not see, and me can tell you, it may matter about track and field and football are two different things. You understand? Track and field are individual sports.
So
Football,
based on where I say Tennessee, that cannot happen over a period of time.
Me not say it can happen, but compete with who? You understand? Who we have to compete with?
Tennessee.
About England and then team there.
Tennessee. Well, may I tell you? We can do it, brother. We have the talent, brother. If we have a right,
everybody have talent.
Six.
Every country have talent, you know. You think Jamaica alone have talent?
I know that, but Tennessee, when I try to tell you still Tennessee, if you get the right people them in and put them in place, me think we can compete in a CONCACAF and be top 3 team in CONCACAF. Top 2 team.
All right. That's unreasonable to me. But when you go put it in England and anything else, that's one like a delusion to me, Ryan. I mean, say, oh, we are going to compete with England with the finance where England have and the structure when they have. And you think we can just get up, lift up. All right. Remember one time Bolivia did have some play in our school. When Bolivia qualified for the World Cup, you know, long that was about 90. And Bolivia did have some play in our school, so it's a young player. I think it's an academy thing. And then tell them now what you improve. Look on Bolivia now. Bolivia can win a match. Brother, imagine if you be realistic. You can't say something, you know, but you have to be realistic in your argument. You understand? We say we can compete with England. That's a delusional talk right now. We don't have the money to even compete with we can compete with Panama right now. Because I guarantee you, say, if we never get to play them in England and impose the Costa, I like to why me not like. I like to see the Costa Costa team, a local player, I'm telling you they go compete. You understand? And tell me to do that, I won't believe it. But right now, I just feel a pure delusion. And from 98 until now, football is a totally different thing. See that about Rene Simoes and Ray and thing. If Rene Simoes be there right now, we'll have one fire him. Because we used to get on serious beaten in other time better when Rene Simoes just started. So, all me I say, when we see him do it, when Coach start do it, then we can say, well, all right, it'll go on. But right now, I just say a delusion, I'll talk that. You understand? We can't, that's just my opinion still. You understand? Maybe someone think different. But right now, I don't believe that. Big up on yourself still.
All right. Big up yourself, Tennessee.
Yeah. So let me reiterate certain things. If you give me a U16 team, I get to pick the team. I get to train them on my training schedule. And we can compete with anybody in the world. I've coached, watched, refereed enough football matches at those type of ages. I understand those players at that age. I understand that. You know, they're not no seasoned veterans where you can, you know, them already know everything. I've been trained a certain way to play as a professional would.
Yo.
They're little boys. They're under 16 boys. They'll make mistakes. They'll do this. But if you really train them and they're fit, and the way Jamaican athletes can get fit and can run for 90 minutes, I'm not talking about, you understand that, full pressing, all the tactics necessary. Remember I told you, my college coach told me, if you want to be a good coach, before you coach some talent, coach a team that has no talent. And the X's and O's And the tactics of the game will make that team successful. So when you do get talent now, you don't just roll the ball down and try to win up because you have the best players. You put those best players in the best system and the best structure and the best team because it's a team game. And I don't care if you're Spain and Italy or Germany or England or whatever. At 16 years old, you can be beat because hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. And we're coming for it. And if we're roughing up, we're going to roughen up. If we play knock the ball around and bounce the ball around, that's what we're going to do. But we're going to do whatever it takes to win. That's how I coach my team. That's how, as a hard-nosed attitude that I learned up here, anything is possible. Not the negative. This stuff for this done, you have to have this money and this thing. No. Give me the team, give me the training, and we'll show you results.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good evening.
No, I sit back and enjoy the moment on the show, you know. Go ahead, Carla.
All right, may I call in support of the statement that coach made, as in, before you coach a good team, you better coach a bad team to see what you have to work with, right? And me can attest to that because in my time playing football, when we get the coach, we weren't a good team, but the coach identified that we had talent. And he had us keep running for the Dasta Cup. Just 2 or 3 months of training back then, right? And we run for 2 months straight. It's just the final month we start playing football. You understand? Mm-hmm. So you see, a coach is like a father, you know, brother. You understand? Mm-hmm. And you see a coach come in and believe in you, implement that in you and make you believe in yourself. Can create wonders, man. You don't have nothing to do with the best. You just have to do with the belief. And believe come in a structure and confidence. You understand? So when some people come and talk about the man delusional, it's unrealistic. Listen, there are some people who are realistic, unrealistic, and there are some people who are pessimists. They not have no optimism in them. They don't believe. A man like Tennessee, you understand? Has been realized how Tennessee them talk. You see the same approach with Dasta have. And the belief with Dasta have the same thing Butler have. And Tennessee not like none of the two man them.
Anybody who too cocky and them thing.
You understand? Him not like none of the two man them we have a vision, brother. Listen, remember Marcus Garvey telling you, brother, with confidence, you know. You're winning, you know.
My coach always tell me that.
Winning, brother.
Yeah, man.
With
beat it now.
You're winning, you. You understand? I mean, I like tennis, them come call for the program with their win one match mentality. With a win a match mentality. Brother, we need to move past win a match mentality. Or we draw. Yeah, man, we play good. No, we need to move past that. You understand? And if you come and you talk, say, we can't compete against England. So if you believe so, we cannot compete against England. Why are we doing it? We just scrap the whole football and done because where's England in football? At the world level, really and truly. All England have its individual talent, then accomplish nothing in our world football. So if we're using England as the base to achieve something to start, what's wrong with that? England not achieved nothing worldwide in a football beside one long time World Cup. We're just using them as a base. We want to compete against bigger team than England. If we can all admit, England is not a world beater in a football. They're struggling just like us to put together a perfect team, and they have so much talent. Come on, we need to open our eyes, man. We need to believe in our team, brother. If we support and not have to believe in the team now gonna have no energy. The team now gonna have no need to come out, come play. Team now gonna have to believe the brother. Team is the energy, brother. Telepathic communication, energy are the thing. Energy. When the stadium pack up, the people have to believe he stadium pack up, you know. If the people don't believe stadium now go pack up, you know, because they're gonna feel like they don't need to go in there. As the coach say, it can be done. Tackle it from early. The early stage of any human being life. That's when they learn and absorb anything the quickest and the easiest. So tackle it, as the man says, tackle it from the under 6. You realize as a kid can't start walk, I kick him a kick ball.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Get them in a program early, man. The man can do it, man. The man can do it. You understand? You want people believe. People believe and have the said vision, brother. We come together. You have a next man just call him, believe what the coach I say. 2 man call with believe what the coach I say. Coach Dasta along with Butler would have be a good combination because they believe, they have the said idea, they have the said belief, say, yo, we can do it. Me believe so we can do it, and me want to see we do it before me dead. So just Tennessee them just believe to and stop with the negative, brother.
I mean, know. Tennessee, well, I mean, know. Well, just do like me. Sometimes Tennessee get to me head. Sometimes when him chat foolish, but you have to remember, say Tennessee name, Tennessee agency. Tennessee is an agency. Tennessee is just all years here to just make a good laugh.
Look here, no. I want to hear Tennessee come on the program one time and tell me something when I believe in it. Look here, this said believe what Tennessee put in a Shamar Nicholson. I want to even put it in everybody in a Jamaica. From players to coach to supporters. Put the energy in it. As Tennessee believes the Bows are a big baller. And he is a big baller. May I tell us, me believe say Shamar Nicholson is a big baller. He just have a bad patch one at a time. You understand? coming out of Jamaica, we never get exposed to know European football and just go out there and start dominate. You have talent like that in a Jamaica same way. You know, and it can be better if you start at a younger age. So this 12-year-old stage is too late. You want 4, 5, 6. That's the age we need to start, and that's the coach want to tackle it from. And he need to get the support, and he need to get in the program. Understand? If I even an independent academy, me know say it can work because in company program, JFF not allow him no part in the program. JFF not allow him that so. So him have to get with an independent academy and show them say it can be done. Anyway, give somebody else a chance to talk.
Hey, man from Central, everybody who call in, you want to know them name down in the comment section. Away the pan.
Minium, look here. Tell the man from Central, say Minium, J Shy down in J Shy 876 in the comment section.
Yeah.
Me, Mr. United, you know that too. Because me in the comment section of fight, you know. But that boy can fly. He can fly, can him? Of course you can fly, you just not try it. You don't believe in your own capability. You don't believe in yourself. Try it. You never know until you try.
Yo, call and easy tonight, you know.
Yeah. You have some things to fly from ground. I have some things start fly from top. So try flying, man. Find a way to fly.
The easiest way, you know, Bridget. All United need to do just get a bag. You
don't need to get nothing.
No man, just get a bag and jump off our building.
No, you don't need to do that, man. Listen to me, man. You see, you know what is the most powerful thing in this world? Ryan, you know what is the most powerful thing in this world? Do you know?
Mm-hmm.
Your mind. Your mind is the most powerful thing in the world. So if United feel like he can fly, he can. Me, I tell him that. And I'm here to support him. He can.
Mm.
All right, big up on yourself.
Big up yourself. Enough respect. Yeah. Coach Dasta, I put you up on that seat, you know.
What about?
See? I put you up on that seat. You have fun. Life is not too serious over here. I put you back on that seat. So, how much time do you need to prepare your team to fitness condition and everything for them ready swoop up for playing at the under 21 Champions League? A team from Jamaica. How much time would you need?
In the under 21 CONCACAF or the
Champions League?
Oh. in Jamaica, under 21, see, it's counterintuitive because let me answer now. It's counterintuitive because the older they are, is the worse them get. You have to unlearn 21 years of them doing something and try to put your philosophy and your system in, especially if they don't have a system and philosophy. You understand? That means you have to steer 21 players 23 players in the squad in the right direction. It's going to take a little longer than a younger, say, a U16 or U15 team and things like that. We don't have all the bad habits and don't do all the terrible things that grown men do. And then they have the attitude and things I have to work with. Because some of them 21-year-olds worse than 14-year-old when it comes to emotional damage them have and things like that. You understand? And you have to work on all that, thing like that. But give me a month, I'll train them, get them in fitness and shape.
Man.
But then I need another time to. Am I selecting a team?
All right. You know. You are gonna pick as the JSSO for make you pick your age group. So you're gonna pick your age group. So you have February. You have up until February to prepare a team to qualify for the.
Yeah. How do I get to pick them first and then
you pick them? You are go around in the country or you go around the world and assemble a team. So you have up until April.
Up until April. Okay, well, yeah. How many camps can I call in? I mean, how many times can I call them into camp? And how long can we have the camp for? And things like that.
No, so we're just going to use this as everybody. You can call in them. You can have them on camp for 3, 4, 5 months with teaching and everything there.
Okay. That's somewhat. Yes. Hey, you give me 4 months and be able to call in different camps and train them and then have practice matches against, Premier League teams in Jamaica there or whatever, get them sharp and ready. Because it's funny that you asked that. Today I watched on YouTube when England beat Serbia 9-1 on the 20. I don't know if you remember that match.
Mm-hmm.
It's an under 20 qualifier. It happened 2 weeks ago. England beat Serbia 9-1. And so I see what the talent that England have and the organization they have and how they play and things like that. And, I was really, really impressed how England now they bring the best coaches and the best ideas to the forefront. And then when they add the talent, then you see a system that allowed them to exploit any weakness that the Serbians, and Serbia is a good side too, but they're able to beat them 9-1 because, they just know that whoever this coach was, put them in a system that allowed them to play, freely, but then play as a team, but individual moments, they were able to dribble and show their brilliance. If it's one, especially as one defender, and you saw that they gave them the freedom to express themselves individually, which is the best way. I want a system where we have you basically play patterns football, right? Up and down the pitch, possessing the ball. But you don't want to be robust like the Germans. You want to give more freedom in certain areas for there's players you're more creative players to express themselves. But they don't, by getting information, gathering information throughout the match. Oh, every time the ball goes over to this wing, the center back goes out to help and things like that. It creates this gap in there. So I tell my teammates, okay, next time it does that, I'm going to fake I can pass it, and then the next thing I'm going to exploit that with dribble, try to get a shot on goal. So you want structure, you want organization, you want attacking pattern football, but you still don't want to stifle creativeness. You want those creative players who's skillful to have the opportunity to take advantage when they notice something in a match, gathering the empirical data, or it's just things fall properly for them. It's a ball game, so sometimes the ball just fall for them and they take advantage of the situation.
Okay. 4 months, him said Jesse. But one of the things that we have in Jamaica, they get like 2 weeks, sometime a month to prepare a team for a tournament.
Yes.
Think you could manage to a month to prepare one of these U team and do well?
Yes. Yes. If you give me training every week, yes. Film session, practice matches, yes. Because it's nothing like a film session where you show the ball at them. This is what you did, and these were your options. You know what I'm saying? You're in midfield here, your back's towards your opponent goal, and you tried a blind turn instead of laying the ball off. I didn't see you scan. I didn't see you check to see where you open, you know? And then the nuances of the game. The defender coming on your midfielder's back on the left side. So which side you supposed to pass the ball on? To your guy's right side, right? If he scans, he's able to shield and turn with that ball. They have to follow him. But, you know, all kind of things we go over to make sure that we play a brand of ball that is team-oriented, beautiful pattern football, but when it comes to individual brilliance, your players are able to show that and do spectacular things and score goals and win the game for you.
Yeah. And Jesse, I want to back up the coach on this, all right? Don't want you guys to beat him down in the comment section. So Boris Johnson came in at Excelsior, right? And we started train in the 2 month 2 month preseason. See? 2 month of preseason. We have September, we have October, November, we have December. So like basically 5 months worth of preparation. 2 months worth of preparation. And Jesse, I'm telling you this, brother. And 2011, I don't have much understanding about football. No, I'm not going to say that. 2011, I have a lot of understanding about football, but not watching a lot of overseas football at the time. Seeing? I'm a Liverpool supporter. I start support Liverpool 2007. Yeah? So, when Boris Johnson come to Excelsior, seeing? 2011, we have played the Darkman style football, the Jurgen Klopp press. We have played high press, we have played low, we have played high press, low press. So it's not possible, it's not impossible, Jason, for get a team play and getting the right thing out of the team. 4 months. And in that 2 months, while the training having practice game, seeing, we have played every team. Bigger team we have play against Super League team and with a Manning Cup team. We have play against Super League team, we have play against Water Commission, we have play against such and such, some of them team there. So it's not hard, Jesse. It's not impossible to get a team up and running the right and proper way. Especially we have what? 3 training sessions. We have training session in the morning, 7 o'clock till 9. Have breakfast, we sleep, we get up back 12:30. We have gym in the afternoon, then go back to sleep, eat a lunch, and go back to sleep, wake up back 3:30 or 4 o'clock for training. So we do more than, and then we do film session. And so comes me learn about a lot about blackboard work and film session and all of them things there. Playing a lot of practice game, taking stats, who is on the bench, who no make the bench. We're taking stats, how many passes you make and all of them stuff there. So it's not impossible, guys. It's not impossible. You have the right structure. So I have a backup coach on this one.
Ryan, can I say something here? Because when I coach high school up in America, right, you have 2 weeks before the season starts that you can train with the ball.
Yes.
They want it to be fair for everybody. You can do preseason conditioning, all the running you want and things like that. But you only have 2 weeks with the ball before the first match that you can use the actual ball and prepare for the season. And that's install offensive scheme, defensive scheme, corner kicks, and all other restarts, free kicks, throw-ins, goal kicks, everything. You have to install all that within that 2 week period. And you get one practice match, and then the season starts. So I've done that for decades, for 10 years. I mean, it's not even, that's what I'm used to doing. So you give me a month, I'm very happy, to do that. And like I said, people don't understand that. They don't understand certain training techniques and new modern football that, I don't really want to get here, but if they're not been in any high level coaching clinic, we have a coaching convention up here in America that I go every year, right? Except for the last 3 years because I was ill and COVID and things like that. But you learn the latest biggest coaches in the world come to this United States Soccer Federation convention, coaches convention, and things like that. And right, if you ever get the opportunity to go through it, you learn so much and meet so many world-class coaches and things and players and things. Everybody. Pele was there. I met Pele twice while I was there. You know, got him autograph and everything when he was there. So I mean, your knowledge is always increasing. You're always improving yourself and passing on to your players. The game is easy. We make it hard. If you go by that, so if players are willing to learn and follow instructions and are disciplined and play hard, yes, we can be ready and prepared with a system of play, not just roll the ball out there and then playing since they was 9 years old or whatever. No, it's an actual system of play where ball is at the left back is a pattern of play to get that ball out of there. There's a pattern of play for the right side, center, over the right wing. These patterns of play are been in training session, and we go over them all the time, boom, boom, boom. But if the defense adjusts and forces us, now that's when individual, and they start to read and react to the match, to the game, and things like that, and what the defense is doing. And that's where you have a productive ball club, not predictable and things like that. But it starts with that base.
Listen, let me telling you this, people. And you see, when you're well prepared as a football player, Jason, I can tell you this. My best season in a Manning Cup is 2011 under coach Boris Johnson. And I saw, out of all of my coach them, I learn more from Coach Boris Johnson. And sometimes you hear Tennessee laugh about Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson is one of the best preparation coach in a Jamaica. Boris Johnson is one of the best preparation coach. You give him a team, you say that under 17 team, that when you say Downs will take and qualify with Jesse. Ask Rudolph Speed, ask Wendell Downswell, ask Rice Simpson, who prepared that team and hand the team over to them. Ask Wendell Downswell who prepared that team. I was part of that team. And I hear some man talk about high school football. Jesse, let me tell you this, Jesse. My best ever season, or my best ever in my career, right? I under Coach Boris Johnson. And it take him 3 months for put, some save when I make, some double save when I make. Virgin, I have never, ever make a double save. Boris Johnson, it was incredible. Me are telling you about preparation. And I saw me learn about, normally I be a big field my team them play. Boys Town, Arnett Garden. Where you see Boris Johnson, we hardly even play a big field. A 5v5, a 8v8, a 6v6. And him have the small grid, and every 15 minutes you see him open up the grid, open it up. We start using half a field, then him say, all right, big field. I can count how much time. And you get more work. A Boris Johnson me learn about that you can get things done in a short grid more than the big field. I never know you could have get so much out of a player in the small grid. Them thing there at 2011, 2012 me learn about all of these stuff. You get me I say? And Boris Johnson plan for the high school, it was a 3-year plan. Where the first year when him come do, we went to the quarterfinal of the Manning Cup. Yeah. And we went to the semi-final of the Walker Cup. So him plan was ahead of time, but him have good player and a good preparation and good coaching can bring out the best out of the player them. So with the right coach and with the right mindset and the right food and the nutrition, you can get it out of the player them. You understand? Me tell you, so we come quarterfinal we went, brother. Quarterfinal we went. You understand? And that same team, Boris Johnson end up leave. Aliman take over about that team. 2013. We go semi-final in Manning Cup. We lose to Idle 2-1 in the National Stadium. We go semi-final in the Walker Cup. We lose from penalty shootout. So it's margin. Coles and all of them things. You see what stats are doing a Manning Cup now? And you see what stats are doing a Manning Cup now? With them win Coles and them players that turn over in a Manning Cup. That was a cycle like Excelsior. 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. So we win Coles for 4 years, Stefan. 4 years we win Coles. 4 years. And another 4 years there, a 4 semi-final we go. And it was just margin and thing why we never make it to the Manning Cup final or win the Walker Cup. You understand? But we perform very well. You understand? So preparation is key, brother. You understand? Preparation is key. Yeah. So Boris Johnson learn this Tennessee. Don't bother watch where you talk about two Boris Johnson play. Brother, you know which academy Boris Johnson work for in the United States. Tennessee, every day you get up and talk about the man playing in a Cayman. Brother, Boris Johnson coach under the top academy in the United States. Oi, if you see the man there run a training session, unbelievable the thing them where you see him do. And that may I tell you. Them man there, preparation, them man they are real. When it come at it, brother. No joke thing, Coach Dasta. But Coach, I'm going to let you go because it seems like you want to sleep.
No, I'm fine. I mean, people don't understand that. When I have 3 sons, right? And coaching them was one of the priorities I wanted. You understand? Why I stay with youth coach. But before that, I've coached professional team. I've coached 2 college teams. I've coached high school. I've coached club football at the highest level. I've coached girls. I've coached boys. All the way through. You understand that? I didn't want to tell my business, but I've been really sick for the last 4 years since 2019, and I'm finally recovering enough where I have my energy back and I'm ready to fight them and things like that. And when I looked back at my life, I said I want to dedicate my life to youth football and especially Jamaica and try to help build up Jamaica system. One person can't do it by themselves. The other thing that really affected me was I was really coaching at a high level. And then my wife passed in 2014 after giving birth to my last son there. So she left me 3 wonderful boys. So I stopped coaching at that point, 2014, to just focus on raising my boys and family. And when they got of age, they were still playing that thing, but I wasn't coaching them. Somebody else, in other programs and things. So a lot of people don't understand why I got out of coaching, and I just told them why. And I know I'm ready to get back into it full, just looking for the right opportunity. I could get a job up here. One of my former players has one of the top academies here in Georgia, and I coach him when he was a teenager. He was on my club team and things like that. I can join his organization or whatever. But no, I said I want to help build up Jamaica. America, I have enough people helping America to build up things. So I want to focus on Jamaica. And to have people, the naysayers and the negative people, it's the crab mentality that my mother warned me about Jamaicans, that they would just pull you down for no good reason.
Coach,
no good reason.
Coach, don't brag rush. Coach, don't brag. Coach Dasta, what I do want you to do,
You know what I was watching today? Hold on. You know what I was watching today? I was watching a U16. When name military gunner MGT, he showed live a U16 JC College, MG Sports JC College versus I forgot the name of it. It slipped my mind right there, but it was a live little broadcast he had. That's what I was watching today while I'm at home. I'm a football junkie. That's what I do. I watch, and I was picking up. Of course, I was criticizing. I'm picking apart the team. Them, even though JC play a great brand of ball, and the other team play a nice little brand too. But I'm more impressed with JC's brand of football, how they play and things like that. But you see, I'm an actual coach that live and breathe and eat the sport. You know, I'm not one of these people that have a little knowledge. I have a lifetime of knowledge and understanding. You understand? And I see what works and what doesn't work. And to have these people who have nothing, them will never coach a team in their life to come and criticize you. That now go work. This, that. It's very frustrating to me.
Coach, nobody get them. You ever get that, coach, but nobody make them bring it on there. You have a firm when they come on this show, you know, coach.
Well, yeah, but when I'm a fiery coach, you know, when I lose it, you saw me when I lose it with some of these people. They're just, it's not constructive criticism. It's just, you can't do that. You know, oh, you mean we need money for that? No, you don't. You just need the will.
Coach, let me tell you something. I tell you this. It's if you don't take nothing what I say, just take that little piece here, that little segment here. Mm-hmm. I want you to take this. I want you to write it down. Get a pen and paper and write it down. Get a pen and paper and write it down. It's just like how you want to change the culture and the mindset of the people them. Mm-hmm. More you change your mindset towards these people. Watch
your
this.
Audience.
No. Here is this what me I tell you now, brother. Don't get caught up in the comment section. I think you get caught up. So coach. Watch this. So poor somebody tell you say people keep on comment for your video say you can't read. How you that feel?
Say that again? I didn't hear you.
Somebody keep on criticize you. I say, yo, brother, I don't understand you need to learn, you need to put the English them together and all of them stuff that you can't read and all of them stuff there. How would you feel?
No, I would ignore it because it's not I would ignore that kind of thing. I mean, I know I can read.
All right. So don't make, sometimes it's when the fans them realize you're weak at that, them use it and jar you. Because banter them a banter you know, and a jar you out, you know. That's true.
Tennessee, yo to damn order now.
Hold on. What
No.
What Tennessee say?
Listen.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Tennessee.
Which comment that?
I'll talk about my mother.
What? Tennessee.
Yo Tata, you're rude. Yo Tata.
No,
Yo
man.
Tata. You talk about my mother? What kind of Ryan?
It's what I comment.
Control y'all there, because you know
hold on. I'm gonna see that comment there. Which comment that? What Tennessee tell you about your mother? Tennessee not jink, man.
Just old Tata.
I'm gonna see the comment.
My mother is 83 years old. You need to let her alone. What is wrong with him? Leave.
Seems that them delete it out of the comment. Coach, nobody get down in that.
No, man, but see, that's the kind of thing and shows the character of
Coach,
that. So, let me finish. The character of that individual. If you have a proper character, you're not talking about nobody else's mother. We're talking about football and training a football team. Where you bring my mother into this for? Can I slack this is that?
What him say about your mother? What him say about your mother? What him say?
Brian, you need to be focused because you
the school man, me I look for the comment. Me I wonder if him delete it. What him say about your mother? What him say about your mother?
Tell him to repeat it. Tell him to repost it. Tell him to repost it.
No, man, him never tell you. Him tell you about your mother. No, man. Tennessee who did that, man, coach, man. Man, you read the thing, you know. You understand Pata well?
I understand Pata better than you. I have two Jamaican mother and father. What do you mean?
No, man, I go up on YouTube because sometimes my computer they behind. Tennessee would do that, man. On YouTube.
Terrible, man. I just,
Coach, man, I make the man my get on their skin, you know, man. What are we that?
Get on my skin now, you know. Like I mean, it's right, you know.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Hold on, let me look for it.
Get a call in here.
Let me answer your question, Ryan. Let me clear up something quick.
Well, I look for this something.
When you try to clear up.
Yeah. I just listening tonight. Never plan to call in, but I think the coach misunderstood. Still, there's like one of the commenter referred to himself as MF. So Tennessee, I talked to him and say MF delusional, but I think it's the person Tennessee referring to, and not cursing. So if you go back in the comments, you'll see him referring to MF.
Okay, me see the comment.
Whether we have him always say MF, it was like
Yeah, me just see it on my
I think
phone.
the coach kind of
More bring it up
yeah.
in the comment section.
All right, that's not my calling for this then.
All right.
Don't want to get the coach relax tonight.
Yo,
Blood pressure go up.
Seems like the coach.
All right, take care.
Just see that comment there. Coach, him not say nothing about being mother. Coach
gone, man. Coach get upset.
Oh man, the coach there, man. The coach.
Yeah, may I listen to the coach, man. May I listen to the coach, man. I love enough people are listening. The coach glance on the comments still and say MF and think and think a curse, one of my curse, you know. So Tennessee as a coach, this big man we just said
come here and say, yo, me see that. Come here and say, me look for something in his head, brother. Coach, let's see. Come here and say, yo, with a comment, Coach, Coach, come with your bed.
Tell him to come, my boy. I'm waiting for him to come.
Coach, come for man and eat your bed.
All right, man. Just give him my regards, then. My God.
Coach, come back and drink some
Tell
lemon.
him that all about people are listening to him positivity, man. Tell him no matter, you know. Coach Dasta, here we are going, Coach Dasta. I guess, you misconstrue where Tennessee does say still. It's a commentator refer to himself as MF.
Yeah.
And Tennessee that refer to him.
So, no, come here, say, yo.
Ryan, you don't post the comment.
Drink some juice and feel nice again.
Ryan, yeah, you'll post the comment up there. You're terrible, Ryan.
No.
Ryan, you like Jerry Springer on one of them. You want to see people fight for your program. I mean, like Jerry Springer. Jerry, Ryan.
No, because I have to really take out my glasses. I have to go for my phone. Come and say the tennis. We might say that. Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, I'm going to say, recall just to clarify that. But I'm going to say something, Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I'm going to beat you now, because I have to talk about beat. Okay? You don't encourage nobody, as a matter of fact, you don't tolerate cursing on your show, and that is good.
Yeah.
But you see that little clip there? That little back in the qualification, I never qualify with Alvas. And you have to leave Alvas now, enough for that, man. The man must hate you know.
No.
But you curse too much on that clip, the man. You can't, I said, you call the must clean and curse, and then you are curse.
I curse in that clip there. I'm not curse. I'm never curse. Yeah, I'm going to play it back tonight and listen. I play it back and listen.
Yeah, man. BC, man.
No, man. No. Carla. When
I always hear it and say, I'm say, boy, I look for Ryan. I say, people must call in and curse. I never curse every time.
No, me never that. No, you know, so me not a problem with Albert. It's just a vibe. Just every time I listen, it's like it can't steal me. I peel off my laugh.
I know, man. It's funny and all them little thing there, but leave the man. You burn the man every day. Come on for the man now, man.
No, man, I do that, man. It's just a part of history of the show, man.
Switch the coach now, man. All right, coach. Take it easy. Go on, be positive, coach. All right. What if you inspire people? All right.
Yes, caller.
Can't deal with criticism, man. Realize that, man.
I appreciate you, caller.
Coach.
What we are talking about my mother, Ryan. Ryan.
Yo.
Go and tell your mother hi.
No, coach.
Okay, we still that sound? What that have to do with anything, man? No, if I was the real Jamaican, right? What would I say? GSYU, right? Or GSYM or whatever the acronym is.
Right. Coach, tell me, Coach, let me tell you, you know what you do now? You set up yourself for be a banterman on the show now. And that you do, you know. After all the hard work you put in now, yeah, mess it up, brother. Come on, Coach, man. Stop it, Coach, man.
You know you have certain of your callers, your regular one, them is terrible. Them is just looking to stoke the fire and do the worst thing them can do. They're not here to contribute to a conversation on how we can improve Jamaican football for the boys and the girls on the island and off that. You understand that? That's what this is supposed to be. How can we improve it? And is it when them come with just pure negativity, everything negative? Like I said, when I'm negative, when my coaching is constructive criticism. You know, I don't like how we play defense at Jamaican national team. They're not a solid unit. You know, I would need them to improve themselves. You can't say me don't like low. I like them. No, I just think they need to be more disciplined, play better, play as a unit.
People, listen. Me agree with you. Me hold my composure. But sometimes it's hard people. It's about my character, people. Carla, welcome to the show, man.
Evening to and condolences to the little story I gave earlier.
Right. Condolence to your family, Coach.
Yeah, man, what me have to say still, Coach? Like when you start on the negative part, when me start on it, because you say you don't like the constant negativity. When you are criticizing the team, you claim to say on a negative, a really constructive criticism. But you can't really give constructive criticism when you say something where somebody not agree with you. Them can't really give. We don't know how they want to give constructive criticism. What Tennessee is saying, I kind of agree with what I say, because you want to say like you can take 4 months. If you say the level state, if you are say you can use 4 months, right? Correct me wrong. 4 months to compete with which team you can you think you can, like a Jamaican team compete in a Conca Cup with 4 months preparation?
Yes.
All right, and I agree with you, man. I know say you're on the program enough time, are you? Watch the JFF, Ryan.
No, man, 4 months can't prepare a team.
Time, Ryan,
it's
so
not,
you never did.
Carla, just hold on, brother. We always criticize the JFF is them 2 weeks and 3 weeks preparation. That cannot do nothing. 4 months, you can do a whole heap in a 4 months. Boris Johnson come and Excelsior in a 4 month. We are play high press. We know when to press high. We know when to play a low block. We know when to do a whole heap of thing we learn in that, brother. Me, as a goalkeeper, I learn about third and speak, all of them stuff there. So 4 months, 4 months a whole heap of time with you training. We are training 3 times a week, brother. 3 times out of the day. A whole heap of training that in a Carla. Just to let you know that. Because it happened before and thing.
Right. The level to which enough of them control the right. The Mexico, even USA, enough of them you with their family with them a 9-year-old brother in a academy brother develop. They would have want the coach. Obviously matter because he believe it can and he believe in himself, nothing wrong with that. But for a man brother evil like me, where me can look on the history and the success of most of the team them. I just see a team I take no 4 months, brother, even less than a year, brother, and I prepare a team and I be successful that way. So me can understand, brother, when time man we use if the coach want say him can do it and then people just believe it. If a man no believe, you have to bring some example of give me some team where you see coach I take all 4 months, 5 months to prepare and be successful. You watch all me a Gunners fan, me watch all Arsenal, so I'm still 9-year-old player in an academy I develop already, brother. And when them turn 16, so the coach tell me say him can get 4 months and prepare a baller to even compete for a man with whether English academy, whether even some top academy across the world, brother. We have to take years, brother, develop a baller to reach a level there. I can't agree with him, brother. Because the success of teams them, we are successful at youth level. Them not have that record of taking them short preparation there.
Carla, you and me say, me I tell you say, it can be done at Manning Cup. I tell you, I see it happen. And great
Yeah,
result.
right, and that's a Manning Cup. But when me not I know Manning Cup me really. I talk about like the level,
If you have good
world
player,
level.
man, if you have good
We
player,
take a
man, you
4
can
months
get it.
Jamaican.
Brother,
But
if you
what
have
we
good
use
player,
get
brother, if you have good player, but understand system and all of them things, it can be done, brother.
Ryan, if you have good player who understand system, that means more than likely they must be develop already. You can't just get 4 man
Yeah,
when not developing our system already.
But that's pre-proposing that the Jamaican players can't play at all. The U16 Jamaican team
I'm
can't
not
play at
saying
all.
that coach,
They've
I'm
been
not
playing
saying
since they
coach.
were used to. What are you talking about? You act like them man and
Yeah,
man
but
crutches out there.
they're under coach them under prepare. Paul Hall
So
within a
that's my job to prepare them.
system. No disrespect to you, but
My
coach
job to prepare
Paul
them.
Hall, I
The
want
problem you have is that
coach. I'm a talking boss.
that's all you've been doing is talking.
Have a European. Every time I start talk, the man that come talk one Brian. Tell the man to just make me talk now.
Coach, let him go.
All within a European system, brother. The man said that 10-year plan the man want for the program. When they see more is when Renee Simmons attack. We hear Renee Simmons attack. The man has said, brother, the prep Jamaica, brother, has failed over the years and top of years, brother. After if we not put in proper infrastructure, brother, from grassroots level of development, brother, we can't use a 4 months, brother, and start compete with a Brazil, compete with a France, compete with even America. Me not believe that, Ryan. And I don't want the coach to show me something. All over European A-lice and a youth team train in England. Him understand the system. I want to believe that can correct me if I'm wrong more than you. And he must say that 10-year plan the man even want with the team. The coach even help him to come here and the man I say, brother, we are you 20 years back with that, we not do the right thing, brother. So 4 months, we can't do nothing in 4 months, brother. Me not believe that.
So, caller, you just told him.
Any club in the world where you are, any country in the world, we take all 4 months and prepare a team and become a world beater. Look at all of the top team in the world.
No, you caller, you just said it. One caller, can you stop talking for 1 second? You just said it. My original plan is 10-year plan, right? I want to take the 6 and 7-year-old talented ballers on the island right now and make sure they're on a trajectory path that when it's U17 and U16, U17, U18, they're all world-class ballers because if they have the talent and the athleticism, they should be some of the top ballers in the world. And that's the kind of team I will take and win the World Cup for Jamaica, the U17 World Cup and things like that. To get a team prepared to play in qualifying to get a team to qualify in CONCACAF, 4 months is more than enough time to do that and develop that. And once you qualify in CONCACAF and you're able to move on to World Cup, they have more time to train them and more time to recruit other players and add to that squad, subtract from that squad and things like that. You've never built a team at any level. That's quite obvious to me, so you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I've done it over my lifetime. Thank you.
You will never, you don't have an A-light like Paul Harrow, we can use him example. Don't make it seem like say you can't criticize. You see, if that is the case, you can't criticize a national team because you never coach a national team. So now what I say, we can't criticize a team if we never
that's
coach.
rubbish right there. That's rubbish.
Just criticize your high school team or the level where you coach. Then don't come criticize how Grims to coach if you can if you never coach at team level. Then
no, that's ridiculous.
We can't criticize team.
First of all, if you know many fraud out there in the coaching ranks who don't understand how to build a team and structure a team, you don't even know it. You're a fan. You are a fan. All you are is a fan. You have no knowledge of anything.
Which have a better license than the man say 10 years.
When Paul Hall had the Jamaican national team, what did he do with it? What did Paul Hall do with the Jamaican national team when he had it? When he took over from Tapa, what did Paul Hall do?
Coach,
what did Paul Hall do when he took over from Tapa?
You don't have the qualification like Paul Hall, so don't criticize him. Let you just tell me.
Can I say something now? Can I say something?
Well, I'm mute the coach. I'm mute the two on you. They must listen to me. Two on the on the phone and me telling two on the on the thing and they listen to me. I don't want to mute one on, brother. If we not go talk, brother, when we talk, two persons cannot talk over each other. It don't make no sense, brother. So, coach, if you go talk, you allow the man to talk, brother. You can't.
I allowed him to talk.
No. But sometimes when the man attack, you about him, brother. And when me tell him, say, shh, him a shh. You have to show him the same respect. You want respect, you have to show him respect too. Come on, man. Gentlemen, stop the foolishness, brother. Go ahead, Carl.
Ryan, the whole of the year, brother, we criticize the club team. Whenever you kick a ball, in a Premier League team, we can't criticize that team. We can look on a team, brother. We can't critique. Knowledge not limited to certain level. So the reason why I get off, because I never, it's obviously, I not coach a team in a mile. Well, what I would want him to do, brother, there's many coach overseas, but as I asked him before, I'm ask you, tell me a coach where use 4 months to prepare a team to win a championship, whether in a Conquer, in a European. That's all you need to do then. Yeah, find a coach then.
But Carl, in a team I get relegated and man him bring in a new coach and him save them.
Ryan, but the team are prepared over the years, Ryan, them then a development, but the level of Jamaican football is, Ryan. You see if the coach go to Brazil, brother, go take a Brazil team, brother, we probably say them not perform properly and bring it up to World Series. I can understand the level over there, brother. 4 months of football can't get Jamaican football to world level, brother. No, me not believe that. Me not believe that the level where we there. That means you can go to Fiji, go to Solomon Island then, take a 4 months, find some talent there, and make them go win under 17 World Cup.
Boy,
I make them beat Australia in a freedom camp. Them you have to reason them way there, brother. That me I say, brother, we football and not the other level. We not really try.
Carla, me I tell you what my coach do. As me say, I am not a coach, but you have coach who can get it done, brother, in that short period of time.
All right, Ryan, it's my turn now, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm the coach.
No, nobody that nonsense. I'm done. I can hear you talk. You come back again with that.
Well,
Hold yourself.
Hey,
Out of order.
No.
Out of damn order. You Tim Ryan, or I'm gone. You Tim Ryan, or I'm gone. Man, just go and attack me. I'm a miss.
Hold on, man.
You tell me, let him talk, I let him talk. I start to talk and then interrupt me.
Let's say condolence to him, father.
Hold on.
To improve the situation.
Yo, brother.
Listen, idiot.
I want him go on.
Yeah, because
One voice. Listen, brother. Yo, my people them asleep and I can't make up the noise, you know. When you relax in yourself, no man. Relax, no man. Relax, people, man. That has to gone. Coach, you have to angle yourself better, you know. You need to angle yourself better, Bridget. You need to angle yourself better, Coach Dasta. You understand? Go ahead. Carla, go ahead. Finish up your point.
Right, the first thing I come on, I say, good night here, Carla. I say, condolences, brother. I'm not coming with no attack, brother. I tell him, say, brother, people are going to be realistic, and him say people are being negative. When you hear him talk about national team, I'll be a negative me here.
No, man.
No. Right, the man, you must call it constructive criticism, right? If the man says something, you can use 4 months. I don't know how I'm going to use constructive criticism for criticism.
You talk about the national team. The national team, you talk. Say man, I criticize national team. Always critique, brother. The man, I tell you what them, brother. Listen, brother.
All right.
Listen, brother. Even the national team, brother, a whole heap of, even when the man a constructive critique the team, and at the same time when the man a critique the team, the man a tell you way more on the team to do. But some people don't understand. The man a give you a quote perspective, brother.
Ryan, but the reason why I say that, because I say people have been negative in the comment towards him and can't bother with the negative.
Yeah,
for me, you see a lot of similarities with it.
The coach.
You see a lot of similarities with it. And me critique the national team, you know. I think I agree with it now. But it's like him no want people not criticize him, brother, but him criticize every other thing with him say with the national team. Even when we are win, brother. So me I say you have to have a fear. If you don't want to take criticism, you can't critique no. You don't come here to attack the man, Ryan. You don't come here to attack the man. Just as based on your point, then when you say you can't take 4 months, me have to say me not believe that. Me not come here to say a lie, I tell. But me I say me not believe you. You understand? Me ask them to show me some coaches who do that over the years. If that was the case, a man could have just probably go Dubai, go China, we have even the resources, and make China go win under 17 World Cup. We don't want to see a coach go do that, brother. I say the level of football we there, Ryan. You can't take 4 months, brother, for put Jamaican football on the level where even a USA youth team there, a Mexico youth team there, brother. That's not there, brother. We talk about we need chemistry, brother. We need enough things, brother, in order. 4 months, brother. Me not believe that. Me not believe we're there too far down the pecking order, brother, for that. And that me
but the man say him can't do it, brother. You can't, if you can't worry the man say him can't do it, brother.
I say him can't do it. I say me not believe him can. Me not believe that possible. And me don't want to know what him used to say him can do it, because no coach in over the world, brother, has done that before. And me just see the level where we need. I suppose we can look on the team and say, level we need, here what we need. We need a CD. We can look in our team and say, we need a CDM because this not play good. The coach can always say, we can win without a CDM. But we can always say, no, we need that because that's the issue. And we look on tournament over the years, brother. We will go over the years. Even when we take all that, well, probably we take even 4 months sometime and prepare a team and start, and we're still not successful, right? So we have to be realistic and look on the level where USA in terms of them development academy and our own, brother, and we can make a fair assessment. Say, in order for us to be constantly better on a level, we have to start now from probably the 12-year-old, the 10-year-old, 9-year-old. Them level that we have to start better, because them man that we are ahead of we. The 9-year-old, the 10-year-old, them probably they're not better academy, they develop better than our 16-year-old out there, brother. We have 16-year-old play Champions League football, brother. Well, our 16-year-old I play schoolboy football. Yeah. So we have to take some 16-year-old now to go compete with a France or Brazil, brother, in 4 months. Yeah. Come on, man, brother. I don't believe that.
Coach Dasta back in it. You know what?
This person, he doesn't let you talk. What's your name? Or go on again, because he doesn't let you talk.
He's no, yo, brother.
Handle that man.
Listen.
It's so frustrating because he's not.
Yo, Carla, just listen to me. Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect.
Let him talk. Let me talk.
Listen, Dasta. I can't even make the noise because I see that come home and she have a long night at work. I'm in the one day I make up the night. That's the one reason why I'm in the day I scream. But Dasta, you have to control the emotion, Virgin. As a virgin, you have to control the emotion.
No, look, Ryan, you've been out of control all night, laughing and things like that. This particular caller, when he starts to talk, him start to talk. He does it with you. When he starts to talk, him start to talk. And you admonish me, tell me to mute me, and he mute me. I mute myself and I let him talk. And then I start to talk, and then come jumping right on top of you. You cannot allow that, Ryan. You cannot allow that on your program.
Yes, but me I try to tell him, man.
Don't tell him, mute him. Because it's ridiculous.
Listen, man.
The man agree with me when I said the U6, the U7, U8, there's no way start with it. The man, but he thinks like the rest of I seen just like remember I told you the U16 game I was watching today on JC College versus somebody else, and I saw the number 10 for JC, very talented little baller. Just I was saying, I'd love to have him center mid, put him something. So I know the talents on the island, what he's talking about, and things like that. So
before you get into that,
it's wicked because him don't let you talk.
Hold on, Dasta. Hold on, man. You see when I mute, it's when I mute them, me myself mute.
No. Well.
So if you notice, I mute you, and me want to try to come in to try to solve the problem, but the two of you talk over me. What me I gonna do? And me I telling you now, better only never do that again. Anymore, I've never in them under a different side of me.
If you interrupt me, I bet you're gonna interrupt me.
Hold on, man, Dasta. You see, I don't like the shouting thing. I hate when the caller them calling and me I shout off of them.
Yeah, well, me too.
You know, Dasta, me I tell you as a virgin, man. You need to control the emotion, virgin. You need to control.
You need to control your callers. I don't know what.
Listen up, me I go control them, but you. Brother, me tell you, say you make them too easy for jar you.
No, it's you have a platform in a format, and I'm saying this one particular caller, when you start to talk, he interrupts you. He doesn't give you half a sentence out before he says something else, and you have to control that. I cannot accept that format. You understand?
All right. Listen. I say, coach.
Bring him back in. I have something to say to him. Bring him back in.
No, I can't bring you back in because you're too hot right now.
No, him said a lot of things. He's very negative, and the man agree with everything I say. When him say he's very contradictory in his comments.
Anyway.
I tell the man, you asked me this question about to get a team ready and things like that. A team of good ballers where I can pick the ballers I know can play and I know can fit into a system, and I get to choose them. And 4 months to prepare, more than enough time. But my original plan is to start with U6 and U7 them and build them. In 10 years' time, we're going to win the U17 World Cup. That's my original plan. But you offered me that scenario. That's what I spoke on. So nobody contradict me and tell me that me said about the 4 month and thing. I told you my plan. I'm a long-term type of coach. I plan for the long haul, not the short haul. And that's the biggest problem in the culture in Jamaica. Everything we want today and yesterday. No, you have to plan things out and execute your plan. And then you over there, out of control now, you read in the comment section then, and you laugh. I read the comment section, you tell me not to read the comment section, and you're going to mash up the show.
Coach.
And you are reading the comment section.
No. Coach. I don't know the comment section.
Coach, I'm out to order arguers. The man should have been a lawyer.
Hold on, Carla. Hold on. You see it? Coach, I am not reading the comment section.
I am.
This is why I tell you. Because that's what I tell you. Comment section mash up. Out of any other show on YouTube, my show are the less show. My show on YouTube.
Yeah, so Mr. United said that. I share medical information. No, my text shot. You saw out of order recorders. You saw out of order them is.
Coach, just listen to me.
This is the culture of Jamaica. This permeates the culture of Jamaica. This type of crab barrel thing where them so negative, them pull you down and they frustrate you and they make you just as a bigger loser as they are. Because that's what losers mentality have. A loser's mentality. We can't win. We can't do that. No, man, we can't compete. We're going to lose. We know we're Brazil and them have years of this and we can't do nothing. We are damn helpless. You're a damn idiot.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Welcome. Shoot, coach. You just come in and I hear me here and the call. I don't really know. You say you can pick your team in 4 months. And what I'm going to say to that, I don't know which team, but if it's the national team, you say you can do in 4 months. If you get 4 months with the players, them what you have right now, you can build that. You can have that team to play a system for 4 months. As Ryan was saying earlier on, and Ryan, them younger kids what learning to Barris Johns to come in and do that, because if you take notice, the Premier League managers that come into the club, some of them come into the club just before the season starts, and they have the players them together and then build them and come win league with them. So you never say you're going to win the World Cup in 4 months, you know. I never hear you say you're going to win the World Cup in 4 months. So I can understand where you're coming from, because what you said if you have the U17, give you 10 years and whatsoever, you can build those players from 9 right up and you will win the U17. Exactly. So you never say you're going to use it 4 months and win the World Cup. You did not say that. So I was listening clearly. So what you're saying, you don't wrong way you say. And Xavier Ryan said if you get 4 months with the players, then one time they don't go nowhere, you have them for 4 months in that camp, then you can have and they come out and play a good system and go out and just dominating, complete the Gold Cup and the league and dominate it, which have a UEFA B license, have a UEFA C license, have those two badges. But one reason why I never do the A license, I would have to connect it to a team to do the A license. But what I'm saying to you, you're right. When you say you're right, you can. If the coach, as Ryan say, you can do 3 weeks like when Albinson getting with these players and they want him to build the team in 3 weeks and perform in miracle, because as you're getting the chemistry right, the player then gone. So as what you said before, if you get 4 months with them,
you can build a Jamaica team. And you're not wrong. You never said you never said you're gonna win the World Cup in 4 months, you know. You did not say that. You said with you 17, 10 years, fine. So you never said anything, and so I don't see the big argument where you want to reel it up and yap about.
All right, caller, thank you for that. Caller, I want to thank you for that, because that's exactly what I said. When Ryan asked me what my plan was, I said it's a 10-year plan. I would take the U6, U7, U8, whatever, build them and win the U17 World Cup in 10 years. Because Ryan interject with the 4 months, you have to build a U21 team to compete in CONCACAF to try to qualify. And I said, yes, we can do both. So this caller, know, as wicked as he is, him come in and say, like, I said, I can be winning the World Cup in 4 months. And they know how to argue. Like, I don't want to say, I'm going to say something stupid. I'm not going to say. They don't know how to argue and get on their skin. And just for no reason, and doesn't the facts, the man agree with me. And we repeat exactly what I said. Yeah, you have to start at U7 level before you can build them up, and then at U17 you can win the thing. And that's what I said. Is Ryan interject? Yeah. The thing there. So, caller, I appreciate your words, man. Thank you.
Yeah, because in life, you have to understand. Many persons that listen, they don't. When a lot of guys when they go, some of your classmates, then when they're in class, they will do them right, but they don't listen what the teacher said. Mm-hmm. So you have to listen cleanly, and I will listen, and I don't never catch it from the first. But I catch it before the caller come in when Ryan was talking, and I realized I did not hear you say you can build a team in 4 months and win the World Cup. I never hear you say that. But if these proper players, if anyone gonna tell you you can have these international players, you cannot hold them together for 4 months to do something with them. No, they're not for sure. When a player, when a coach coming into the Premier League sometimes they come in the Premier League just before the season start. Yes. And they have them play their farmer chemistry, and then they continue and win something. But you did, as I said before, you never say you're going to win the World Cup in 4 months. So I don't see the argument where they cuss it about you're criticizing arguments. And no, nobody can criticize the arguments because you don't get no time with the team to say. But of course, you say, oh, yeah, the team with them.
Well, Carla, what he was talking about is I was criticizing the Jamaicans' defense against Haiti when the first goal to score came from a square. And both center backs were forward of the first post. And none of them was organizing it. Both were ball watching. Nobody was organizing their box. Nobody's looking for runners coming in the box, like a good center back's supposed to do. Both of them are ball watching. And I said I could fix that in 2 training sessions and 1 film session. And I was talking about, and then same one was arguing about that. Dude, I know the 2 training sessions. And I said, these are English Premier League defenders, right? And this is what they do every weekend when they play for their club team in Europe, MLS, wherever, right? They already know how to play that way. It's just the indiscipline. Al Grimson wasn't holding them accountable, making them play the defense the right way, because they can play that way. I see them every weekend play that way. So his argument is specious. It's just not. It's just like like a woman would argue for just to get under your skin. That kind of argument. That just frustrates me. I can't take that from the especially a non-learned person, not even a licensed coach. And then some other coaching. Somebody said licensed don't coach team. Yeah, you know what? I know so many brilliant coaches, Ryan, that because of family issues and them of young family can't put the time in. If you want to go for the A license in America or the UEFA license thing, it's a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of expense. And if you have a young family, you can't afford that, and you can't afford to do that, and things like that. Doesn't mean you stop being a brilliant coach and understand the match. You do need the coaching courses, though, because they do teach you a lot, and they're very extensive and things like that. You will benefit from it. But it precludes a lot of brilliant coaches from coaching at high levels because of their circumstances, they can't afford it. It is not. It's about $10,000 totally from the D license to the A license in America, and then how many hours of schooling and things. That's not good for a lot of young coaches who know the game and things like that. That disqualifies them from coaching to a lot of places. You understand? I never wanted that. Normally, that kind of investment is meant because you want to become a professional coach and you want to make money at this, big money at this. So you can make a $10,000 US investment in your coaching career and a coaching license. You know, I guess, Ryan, what were you? By the way, we're talking about, you know, like remember we talked about a coaching license US from how expensive it is. Like the A license is $3,500 plus 120 hours of training plus travel and hotel and things like that. And they end up just for the coaching fees alone from UE to all the way from A to E is like $10,000 US investment you have to make and things like that. Then you have the travel and expense on top of that. And then so we're telling them a lot of coaches are precluded from being a licensed coach, not because of talent, it's just because of finances. And that's what FIFA really need to do in Jamaica is invest in a good coaching program and pay for the coaching license. And for those coaches in Jamaica that want it and help them with the financial aspect of that and who run those courses in Jamaica. If you really want to help Jamaica, become a better footballing nation.
Anyway, Carla, big up yourself. No free speech.
Yeah, man, because to do the B license over in Jamaica over here, if you come from Jamaica to do the B license over here is over 200 or something thousand Jamaican to do it over here in England because 900 and some pound to do it. It's a B license. So that's how much it costs. But as I said to you, the coaches them when you look and all the coaches them. Okay, so you're going to say the coaches them that control coaches like a coach Brazil and Germany. Some of those coaches come in just before the World Cup because they have quality players. And they come before the World Cup and carry the team. But as I said, at least you're cleanly, you never say you're going to win the World Cup in 4 months. So I don't see the argument. And as Ryan said, don't make him an enjoy you out, man. Just calm down.
Comment section. Him never usually do that, Soji. Him never usually watch a comment section. But him just get caught up in the comment section and him never like that.
Just
like
laugh,
the man post cheat. The man just everything the coach just hear that brother I said, me no fear. Cause me get the call at time for talk and me no get coach. Come on, man.
You did. He was interrupting me every time I started talking. He started to interrupt me. Ryan, yo, talk. You was being Jerry Springer there. You want to see the war.
No, coach. No. Don't matter with that. Don't matter.
Just laugh, coach. Coach, just laugh. Just laugh when you see that thing there, coach. Just laugh and said, all right, go with that. Just laugh, man. Don't pay those things, man. Just laugh because you know, if a person going to say something, don't matter who you is, they're going to criticize. You even player, they criticize Ronaldo, they criticize Messi when things not going away, they criticize anybody. Ryan, we criticize Salah the scorpion in Liverpool.
That's good advice. Hey, thank you. That's such good advice. But
big up yourself.
You know, what Ryan, if these callers, right, they will criticize you and agree with you at the same thing. I don't like Halgrimston, but you can't criticize Coach Halgrimston. You don't have enough time. But I don't think Halgrimston's the right man for the job. The man said that in the 2 separate sentences, back to back.
Carl, boy, I mix up the call of them.
No, not this. No, well, you know the call of them. You know what he's talking about. You cannot. Them agree with you, but them are criticize it. That means it's personal.
But coach, yeah, mix up the call away. A Rico than a call in. A Rico than text me. Him say I watch the show. Him say I go in bed. Him not call in. Make yourself so.
Tell him come out from on in bed.
All right. Rico than say him not call in, brother. Him say him not call in. My guy in bed. Cause I don't want him feel like Coach Dasta start text it pan. Yeah, text it pan. Danny Jet, good evening, Danny Jet. Come give a look of balance in the house, Danny Jet. Please, may I beg you.
Good evening, greetings. Bless up. Ryan. Nobody not sending a WhatsApp, you know. Yeah, hear me.
No man.
Me have something to do, you know. Me supposed to listen to the show like I read it, you know. It's a promise I read the chat. Brother, if me did sad, if me did have dead anything, would I happy? It's chat, man. Yeah. Coach, big up yourself, coach. Not feel now here. And I have that coach about the place lively. Anyway. No, but hear me now. Remember this now. Saudi Arabia beat Argentina in a 1-1 match, right?
Mm-hmm.
Leicester win the Premier League at 5,000 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Don't say Jamaica can't beat England, brother. Me not agree with that. Catch them in a 1-1 match and we plan good. Them no must have them best here. And furthermore, me rate England coach. England coach a dodo. Him now win nothing. With this a good crap of ball here. Oh, we can stuck one and nine because I'm Maguire, I'm a youth. Anyway. Anyway, Ryan. Tennessee, you know. Running is an individual sport. But now, another sports we are dealing with. We are dealing with the organization of the thing. You get me? We're not dealing with the running itself. Look what we are dealing with now. Me remember when, you know, alright. Me come hear about her McKenzie them, right? Mm-hmm. And then now, it take a long time. And me come say, Lennox Miller and Donald Quarry. Then it take a long time. Me say Merlin Natty. And then we have some 1-1. When we get 1-2 medal, we jump on them thing there. See? No. We did always have champs, you know. Everybody good up to age 19. Then we come so now and send them go college. College wear them out. When we get them back, and 1 and 2 are going medal. Here comes a man now, named Francis. We say, me I go make a professional club in a Jamaica. Him keep up, me I watch a documentary. Mm-hmm. The man keep a meeting. I don't know if I second time I go tell you this in a Ryan. Yeah. The man keep a meeting with the J3 hierarchy and tell him say him want to start a professional club in a Jamaica. Them look on him and tell him say it can't work. And the man say, alright, thank you for your meeting and leave and go do him thing. Mm-hmm. See? Him get assault for Paul and get a world record. You see it? Yeah. After that now, you have racers, we both have. Then you have almost club there Jamaican or professional club. And that is what make the difference why we are winning 12 medals now. And the club setting will come in, you know. Because now them have a choice instead of go America and go burn out. Them can stay, go a UE, go a UTech and do them running. So at the structure we set up, why we are get 12 medals. Now, and that we need to do for the football. Set some structure. You understand me? So, not so you can do a thing in a 1-1 match. Means say you can maintain it. Because I tell you something for the second time again. Rennie Simone said, when me do a Jamaica to qualify for the World Cup, it's like me put on a roof on a house without foundation. It now go happen again underneath it go do the right things now to go back a World Cup. You get me? Yeah. So if you use running in relation to football, a structure we are talking about, brother, we're not talking about the sports. You get me?
Yeah. Eh? Yeah, man, I get you, man.
That more I explain to Tennessee. So, like how we do the right thing in a football, a man did have the vision and do the right thing, and people say that right and follow. We need to do the right thing in a football. Is that right? But anyway, the show nice, but I just that more I tell Tennessee. We can use things from overrunning in a football, brother, when it comes to structure. Alright? So coach, really and truly, enough of what coach say, it can happen. And when Buckler attack it, and the beating same way. But as what the youth say, the mind. And you have to start Dasta. And then now, you have to know, say, it's a route that go carry you there still, you know. You know, go just sit down and use your mind and go there still, you know. But you have to structure it out, but you have to have the will first. And that's how I see it. But you can't just write off, say, quote a madman, brethren. Yeah, you have to look deep in that thing, man, because I see him thing with Buckler tell you. Anyway, me now hold it up more, man. You see me?
Alright, Danny J.
Bless up yourself.
All right.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man.
it.
I don't know why the
Nice.
people
Good,
get
good
it.
words, Danny. I appreciate the words of Mr. Danny Dredd and things like that. You understand? It's calm reasoning and understanding, not hot-headed, you know, which it forced me, and I apologize to people for being, you know, but I told you, Ryan, they don't argue facts that you can argue the facts of the situation and things like that. You understand? And then they make it personal when they lose an argument. And I tell you what they tell you in law school, right? If the facts are on your side, argue the facts. If the facts are not on your side, just argue. And some of these men on this thing, they're just arguing. You understand? I said Jamaica needs a cultural change in its football program. It needs to revamp its youth system from U6 all the way up to U17, U19, whatever, and make sure that Jamaica develops a system of play and a style of play. And it can be done starting with the youth at that level and things like that. You need the proper training, you need proper fields, proper everything, you understand? So there needs an infusion of capital in Jamaica. And, you know, I have a plan for that. And one day I want to share that with you, Ryan, to see what you think about it. And you can, you know, poke holes in it and see if it would be successful or not. I don't want to present it here because of the nature of your audience. Some of them, not everybody, you know, them just love to just mash up thing and demoralize you so you don't go forward. But your idea is to help Jamaica. They'd rather stay the same way and just pull you down, crab barrel, pull you down. The way I said, man, yes, we can pray a team in 4 months, U21, and go and compete, CONCACAF to qualify for the World Cup. We will grow not only after the first 4 months of training, but throughout the tournament, we should go into the tournament, grow as a team, qualify, and then go on to do other things. The defeatist mentality is so frustrating to me. Other countries do it all the time. You understand? Why can't Jamaica do it? Why do we have to have these naysayers in here? They're just terrible. They're just negative, and it is very frustrating to me.
Okay, coach. I see I read. Yeah, Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, big up yourself, Ryan. Coach Licasta, big up yourself.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, man. I really a beat up growth.
Carla.
I beat Algrimison tonight.
No. You're late, Brian, man.
Okay, but late.
I beat the man, I beat Coach Dasta, and the man I follow the character. We can't imagine if Algrim see that watch the show.
Ryan, I can encourage him. Ryan, I encourage them. I laugh and I
laugh. No, coach, man.
Keep it composure, Ryan. Keep it composure. Mr. Host.
Okay. Come now, come hold up my body. So we're not talking about. I miss out a lot.
You have to go watch back in right now. The show hot. You have to go watch back.
Right? Okay. All right, we go watch back. As long as I'm not beat up Coach Algrimison, I don't leave the coach alone.
Can you imagine in a year say about Algrimison much? In a year say.
But you're calling for different arguments. You can imagine if we did say something for
But
arguments.
calling for defend Coach Grimmy.
But we are different Grimmy for. We wouldn't say nothing about Grimmy. You see me I tell you?
Oh, okay.
They mind what I Brian, me I beat you then. Your mind make up already before you even come in at the conversation.
Oh no man. I just want to make sure and know that I'm carrying things in the right direction still. And you know, I have to give the man space for do him thing. And it now look overnight.
I hear boy tonight, man. Coach Dasta and I get up in him. I get up and go on. Him left the shoe and him come back and thin skin.
But
Jesus.
Him now behave himself.
I don't behave. The man him get on him skin. Come and watch a comment section.
Okay. Everybody have their own comment, man. Everybody have their own voice. You know, freedom of speech. Like that still, you know, you have to give everybody their own opinion. Everybody do have their own opinion. So I don't know, but that's what the show is all about still. It's opinion.
But it has to be factual.
Yeah.
You can't just make things up and you know, it's frustrating when them agree with you, your point and then them still criticize you.
I say you go, man. Look, I tell you, we agree, man. You're gonna get that, man. And that, coach, you know, so anyway, may I talk to you before Coach Crowther.
All right. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna do the show later.
Yeah, big up yourself. No respect.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Coach Dasta.
Yes, sir.
I'm kind of disappointed tonight, Reggie.
I'm disappointed with you because you know everybody see up there giggling and laugh instead of controlling the program and control the caller then. That's your fault the show fell apart. Yeah. Them say you criticize JFF and Jamaica.
Yo, you know why? You know, let me tell you this, brother. Me, it's a certain thing. Now I get on my skin like when them get on their skin, you know. You know why? Because me give the most criticism about players and who now did that and all of them stuff. So if me forget to look a bit tight, it's like nothing to me. I say, yeah, Ryan, you need to fix up your English. Yeah, you need to work on that. I'm going to go back to the giant board. I'm not vex on it. I just go back to the giant board and work on it. But you know, coach, you're looking at the comment section and then you get distracted. I don't know, I get a little feedback, coach. Yeah, it seems like you watch about the program. You watch a coach and I watch a comment section. Where you watch my TV, sir?
Huh?
Where you watch my TV?
I watch in the comment section.
We know so the comment section make you the man them give it to you in the comment section.
Yeah, but it's once again, you the one introduced the U21 in a 4 months type thing. And you know that's not my plan. I told you my plan is a 10-year plan.
Yeah.
Which is total, and the man still tried to beat me. With your plan, and try to beat me rather than my plan.
No, the question was the man saying for ask you how much time you need to prepare a team. You.
10 years. I told you my plan. 4 months ago, I told you my plan. 10-year plan.
No, you should have say it back again tonight. Say, yo, your plan is a 10-year plan for the development in Jamaica.
But if there's an emergency situation, I can prepare a team in 4 months and we're going to compete with anybody. You understand?
All right, sir.
It's not an impossible task.
Yeah.
You're not asking me to develop fusion, cold fusion. Not asking me to do that.
Coach, anything where you watch about the program, you need to mute it, coach. Can I get a feedback?
That's not me. That can be something. Can be me.
So I'm muted that when I hear. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, me a show occurring about a check in again.
Yeah, right, show occurring.
Whatever day at the start of the conversation, then you have the coach probably blown down further up. You understand what I say?
Mm-hmm.
But there for the last few calls. But in the first call they make it, if I talk about the team I use 4 months prepare to qualify for World Cup and play better. But if that are the case where we have Ryan, as I said, I don't know what going earlier, so maybe the coach says something different to me. But based on me catch it right there, so we will have Ryan with the talent we have right now on the team we have now, brother. If we get 4 months consistent, bro, we can qualify for World Cup. Even with a youth team, if you have even a youth team are the best local talents, them, Zin, and we have 4 months consistently with them. Me talk within the CONCACAF region. You get me? I say, we can qualify for your next World Cup, for your youth World Cup, if we have the youth them consistent for 4 months with the local talent we have. Because we're not short of talent in Ryan.
I think so too.
We're not short of that. I'm not talking about worldwide no boss. I'm talking about within the CONCACAF. CONCACAF not in our brother. We're not in a world stage, brother. And the US just a try to reach world stage. And go test themselves for the and Germany still kicking them face. So US really a try to reach that. Yes, what US have to really do. US have to go outside after them place to go find players. You get me and say? When they at that level, they really come in for impact, really reach at that stage, and them still don't look like them reach yet. But we are talking within our CONCACAF region, other than Mexico, bro, and US, which not dead the world level yet, but them they are the top and them have. You understand? We not see why we not short of talent, brother. We do have. As I say, I don't know what the coach said from earlier, but me I talk from within the CONCACAF region, and me I talk about based on the talent what we have. And if we are talking about even the national team, we know we not can have them for 4 months. But if we have them for 4 months, we can look better, of course, and can go World Cup with the talent we have. And as we say, even with a youth team within Jamaica ourselves, you understand, if you have a youth team and under 20 team at the best of the island can produce, bro, and we have them for 4 months, we can go on our next World Cup, brother. Within the CONCACAF, we're not talking about world compete on the high level with the world stage, but within the CONCACAF, with 4 months, with a couple of 120 players, with the talent we have, bro, we can make it to World Cup, man, with a youth team, man. As I said, I know the coach before, but based on when I hear the call start from, you see me? With 4 months, we can't go with the youth talent, man, if you have a local set of player, man. Because I tell him, Mr. Jerry do it already. I just goal difference beat you out, and Jerry never have so much time either with Maggie and Daly and Topi them. And Mexico, we have a system from and whatever for them other system where to them senior team have them system. They never look much better than our brother. And they know how to play with brother. And that's just mostly local players, you see me? So we're not short of talent. So if we use the talent we can make go next World Cup with our youth team, bro. Within 4 months.
But Carl, I have to run leave you because I get a feedback. I get a feedback for your program.
That's my piece. That as me I say, but just give my piece based on me catch it from me, you see me?
Alright, brother. Alright.
I agree with the caller. You know, the lack of competitive spirit in some people on the island is just holding back. You understand that? You have to be able to take on a challenge. Yes, we can do this. We can do this in 4 months or whatever it is. You understand? They go to CONCACAF, try to qualify for a World Cup or whatever, under 17, under 19, under 21 club. It can be done. You know, you cannot have a defeatist mentality just off the rip. Oh, no, we can't do that. No, I understand what they're saying about players growing together, but that's exactly what I want to bring to the island. And a ranking system that track these players, call them into camp from U7, U8, U9, call them into a national, regional camp all around the island, then have a big national, bring the best coaches to help them, whatever they, and you track them until they become 17. And they already learn how to play together and things like that. That was the plan. Not in 4 months, you understand, like that? But guess what? If the situation happened, God forbid something happened to the coach, U17 coach or something, and you need to step in there, yes, we can do it. And I'm not going to go in and say, no, we're going to lose. It's only 4 months. The other team have, 5 years to build them team or whatever. No, we're going to go in and compete against them. So, it's the defeatist mentality some of these Jamaican have is why that, we need a cultural change to a winning attitude.
Hey, coach, I want to say this before majority of the people. Them. Coach, if I did something wrong, I'm really apologize. Because you said me I laugh and all of them stuff there and thing. But not really at the comment section, but somebody has said me something on WhatsApp and I just said, laugh. I tell you. Yo. So, coach, I really want to apologize to all things go. Tonight, sit up. I'm speaking to you, sir. Sit up.
Why you talk like that? I'm old enough to be your father, innit? What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I know that, but I want your attention. I'm speaking. You need to.
I'm listening to you. You can be
So,
a little nicer.
Eh?
We can be a little bit more respectful, sir. I've never been respectful to you.
No. So, as me as a coach, I want to really apologize to all things went tonight. Right? But what I don't want you to do, coach, I don't want you to get too caught up in the comment section.
Oh my goodness, oh my God, listen. oh my goodness. You know what? It's just Ryan, you know, listen. Yeah. And you know, is this CM people them? As I'm studying this comment section, as CM people. And what y'all laugh at? No. See, somebody sent something to you again. See that? The only difference last time that other idiot was on here, I had to, you know. Anyway. Ryan, I'm going to have to come down to Jamaica and coach a team.
Yo, coach.
I don't care if it's a youth team or whatever. I'm going to come to Jamaica early.
Yeah.
I've called all of my resources and all my connections and come coach a team and shut some of these people up. I want them to come to my clinic first, and then when I build and work a team, I want them to see a properly prepared football team of youth or whatever our adults is done. But you know, they have no frame of reference because they haven't somebody's in the company have never built anything. They've never built a team from scratch. You understand? So I understand.
All right, coach. Why, coach? No, Richard. You know, say the same man them. Why they in the comment section? They say they more hear from you.
What happened now?
The same person when you down in the comment section. And them same people they are your biggest fan, you know. Me tell you, say them a try get on their skin. We have a WhatsApp group, you see? Yeah, hear them, boy. We get on the code.
Boy, you know what? I'm serious about football, you know. I'm very serious about football. I'm serious about improving Jamaican football. And to have a bunch of jokers take this opportunity and make big joke, especially you, Mr. Ryan, you laugh.
Listen to this, brother. Listen to that comment there. Listen to that. Read that.
Which comment? Okay.
Danny.
Talk of the night. I believe I can fly. Is R. Kelly? I believe I can touch the sky. Yes, you have to believe. And that's the problem with someone on an app who don't believe. And I'm sorry for that. Sorry for that existence. But no, the rest of us believe we can accomplish great things. And Jamaica can accomplish great things on the world stage. If we don't first have to believe first. Now that just happens, so we can build it. But you know, they're a joker. They're not, you know, they're not serious. They're not serious about doing something to contribute to the island of Jamaica. What I told you the first time I talked to you, Ryan, I believe every Jamaican throughout the diaspora and on the island need to come back and help Jamaica, build up Jamaica. With the money, the time, the expertise, whether them is doctor, lawyer, football coach, or whatever. I see how I laughed at Ryan. You need to take some composure. You understand?
One of the coach, one of the hardest thing. But yeah, coach I call it. Coach Baba Roots. Baba Tunde, good evening. You're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a quick link in forward there. Coach Dasta.
Yes, sir.
Never. Just hold up when you lose a female, understand the detrimental effects it can have on those who are still living. So for the loss of the eye, Empress, just more strength, just more strength, just more strength.
I appreciate those words.
Giving so much to the eye. Yeah, she gives sons and all of that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and the condition where the eye have a face and all of that, just knows that the Almighty never make any disease. So everything can be cured. Herbs are for the healing of the nation. Strength up, coach.
Yes, sir.
Strength. All right, sir.
I appreciate it. Yeah, because it was very tough, because remember, I have a 10-month-old baby when she passed.
Yeah.
I have to deal with. Yeah, understand? I got out of coaching. And then where you been? Where? Show me example. It's not like now, right? You have everything on YouTube and stuff like that. Even though I do have some old, but it's only clips on this and that. You really, they want to show you a team. I wish I'd, had the technology back then to really my library again, but I got rid of all that. I had to raise my kids, man. One was newborn, and another one was 4 years old. So I mean, and the other one was 13. So I mean, I had to prioritize my family over everything else. Something like
and people just
and that's when I went into the media, Ryan. I started working in the media.
Yeah, and getting feedback, Babatunde. Coach Dasta is a very respectful guy in Atlanta, football around Atlanta, because many women and people call me and telling me about how important Coach Dasta with some of the youth development in Atlanta.
Yeah, so I listened before. I understand the premise. But I know what it is to lose things we will love, people we will love. And when you lose a female, and then you're going to have a health issue where fight and battle. Yeah, man. So we just as a strength of one of the things I would have said, coach.
Yes, sir.
Part of I fundamental premise. I am not an individual who seek validation from any and everyone. That's my premise. So I tell my baller them all the time, spectator have one job, to spectate. Spectate means to watch, to see, to look, and critique. A spectator can't move I. Them is going to talk. If you win, them say good thing. If you lose, them say bad thing. So that is some of the premise where I build and hold and sustain pan. Yeah. So if them ask, for sure clippings and I mean, man, come on. I mean, yeah. It's neither here nor there. If it did it, if it not did it, not did it. You know what you can do, you know your caliber. I remember, anything that the mind, anything that the brain is not capable of seeing, the such individual will say that it cannot be done. So it cannot be done. And just like 98, we used to say we can't go World Cup because their limited capacity has not allowed them to facilitate such a thought. But give thanks that life comes show way that an individual named Marcus Mosiah Garvey, still one of the most successful business individuals from the dark race up to now, who owns a fleet of ships. Where there is no vision, the people perish. You don't have no confidence, aka confidence in self, you are twice defeated in the race of life. Left it right, so for now, Babatunde and the nation, that. Give thanks.
Oh, man. Really appreciate your words. Oh, give thanks, man. Bless up. Big up yourself, man. That's outstanding words, Ryan, from that. Outstanding words. Thank you, Coach.
Rasta man in IQ is different,
Yeah, well, they just see the world different. The negativity is not affecting them without,
Yeah, and may I tell you,
possibilities are there. Possibilities are still there. They believe because they know it's a higher power. Father God bless all of us with talents, different talents and different skill. You understand that? And some of us can have the vision to see things where others can't. And I see Jamaica can just prosper so well if you organize this football, this youth thing here. Because I went through here in Georgia for years when it was only in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, them places that have football at a high level, at youth and high school and things like that. And the other team in the South here, in Georgia and Alabama, they had to catch up. Hell, and now they have the programs are just as strong as anybody in the nation. And that's why you see USA football is prospering the way they are right now. And I've been through that. I've helped build that system. So I want to come and do that same thing in Jamaica and help build them. So when your premise of today's show, when I'm said from 12-year-old to 16-year-old, I said, that's wrong. It's 17-11 you have to start with. There's no way. The U6s you have to start with. I would start with the U6s to start identifying them. Can be done, man. Can be done. Jamaica can put together world-class athletes because we already see them on the world stage in football, in track and field, and other. In America, you know how much Jamaican play basketball and play American football with Jamaican parents? The athleticism is there. It's on that island. And, I don't want to be controversial, but there's a reason why so much athleticism is on Jamaica. Do you know that, Ryan? Do you know why? One of the reasons? Ryan, do you understand one of the reasons why? I'm talking to you, Mr. Ryan. Ryan, come out from under your bed. I think Ryan froze up on us. I think he did freeze. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan, you froze up?
Wait, Coach.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he froze up a minute. I was saying
break up. Never hear last couple sentence.
I said, do you know the reason why Jamaica is so athletic? Jamaicans are so athletic and so, a lot of things.
No.
You know that the toughest, most unbreakable slaves from America and Brazil and all were brought to Jamaica? Did you know that?
Hold on. You don't listen to Craig Butler?
No, I'm not. Where's Craig Butler? What are you talking about?
This slavery thing we are talking about.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's trade.
What are you saying? The biggest, strongest, unbreakable ones were all brought to Jamaica to be broken. You understand? But the biggest, strongest all brought their genes. You understand? And then it's much more controversial because the black people were already on the island Jamaica before the Spanish and the British come. You understand that? But that's going to open a whole new can of worms. But the fact that in order to steal the island, they invented a history of Jamaica that's false. There was no such thing as an Arawak Indian. Arawak is a language. Arawak speakers of the Caribbean. You understand that? Just like you're not from England, but what language do you speak? English, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the British, in their attempt to steal the island from the indigenous people, which were the Tainos and the other and the other indigenous tribes here, they invented the Arawak Indians. So they say, well, the Arawak Indians live here for 10,000 years, and they all died out, so they're not here now. So we claim the island for England. You understand? You see how it works? You see how the thieving work? And then when they call them Maroons, those are the black people that run up in the hills to get away from the British and their technology with his musket and cannon. So black people are already here in Jamaica. In Christopher Columbus's own diary, when he was on the island, he saw a gold-tipped spear that was made in Benin by the Benin tribe in Africa. That's the only place it's made, but it was on the island when Christopher Columbus came in the ship and he asked them, where did they get that gold-tipped spear from? And they said, oh, the Nubians in their big ships brought it. We traded them for it. You understand? So the history of the Jamaican island, how it was stolen, is something that most Jamaicans never hear. So it doesn't, I didn't want to bring stuff up like that when it comes to something like believing in football and believing what we can accomplish. We can make Jamaica, bring Jamaica to the first world as far as everything. There's no reason why iPhones and iPads can't be made on the island of Jamaica. You understand that? Because the new world order, they're coming out of Asia, they're China. They can't trust China anymore. So guess what? Apple is moving all this work. They move it to Mexico or wherever, but they can't move it to Jamaica. That's kind of big thinking we need on the island. Not the small man in crab bar. Them can't do no iPhone or Jamaica, no iPad, no Apple, MacBook and thing like that. No. Anything's possible. We have the labor force that can be trained, and Jamaicans are smart people and things like that. But it go back to the theft of the island. They created what they got thought they call it Arawak Indian, but Arawak was a language, not a people. I remember now. So and back time, the laws that rule the world were maritime law and Vatican law. And the maritime law said if you came across an island that was uninhabited, nobody there, you can claim it for your country. So when Christopher Columbus and them come to these islands, Hispaniola, nothing like that, and they saw the few tribes, Christopher Columbus killed 2,000 people the native one time and one trip, because he thought those were the only people on the island. Same thing, if I kill them off, we can claim the island for Spain. He didn't know there was all over the islands. The tribes are all over. It was, a whole heap of them. Yeah. So understand me, man. There were black people on the island, Jamaican. They call them maroons now, but those are the ones they said they run up in the hill, escape slaves. No, they were already there, and they was the ones. And then the rest of the disease, thing that kill off the rest of the native population. During that time of Columbus' exploration, nature has a way of balancing things. There were like 200 million people in Europe, another 200 million in the Caribbean. I mean, in Caribbean, South America, and Central America. You understand? And 90% of the population in South Central America were killed off by disease. 90% of them by disease brought by the Europeans. And then the Europeans saw that they actually used it as a biological weapon in Canada, where you are. You ever hear of somebody called Lord Jeffrey Amherst? Amherst, Massachusetts, a city named after him, is a college, Amherst College. He's the first one that used a biological weapon, which is smallpox in a blanket, give it to the native population, eviscerate them, so the Europeans can take over their land and things like that. So understand me, man. They really program people in America and program people in Jamaica to believe a certain way. Nothing is possible. So they keep their place and stuff. I'm coming now, and everybody out there, and people on the island that believe the same way I believe, that we Jamaica can accomplish great things. You understand? We can build iPhone, we can build a Tesla plant down there. We can do all the things if we have the leadership and wherewithal. But the bad-minded, small-minded, crab bar attitude have to be eliminated. You cannot listen to these people. No reason why Jamaica can't win in an emergency situation. Yes, 4 months is a very short window, but those players already know each other. No, see,
run it again. Good.
See, what are you talking about? Coach, take my foolish advice and be a history teacher. You sound way better at historian and football. See, and man, just Ryan.
Hold on, me again time. And the brother here tell me say if we bring you back on the show, unite. The man just Coach. No, put fun and joke aside. Coach is a way for winding you up, Coach.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm a licensed coach by the United States. My whole career now was eliminated by that one comment. But it's describe my whole football coaching career. Just one comment, Ryan. You understand? It's just it's rude and improper. If you are a person that, once again, only reason I'm doing this because I love Jamaica and I want to see Jamaica do better and prosper, and I can help him in football as a youth coach, because they know that's big with the culture. You understand? If the people don't have hope, then it's going to be madness in Jamaica if you take away the hope and things like that. So, I've decided now I'm gonna do some fundraising up here, raise a big bag of money, and just try to do my own thing down here, because I'm tired. I don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to argue with nobody.
But you see, Ishba, when you got Jamaica,
yes, I just want to build.
You say you don't listen to me. What me tell you a couple months ago,
What? You said do your own thing.
So me I try tell you something.
No,
Say,
but yeah, you're right.
no,
But let me say, remember
listen
now.
to the coach.
Yeah.
Listen, you must listen. You're going to hot water. I may try help you. You're going to the hot water. But when you go to Jamaica, you go down there and you do your own thing, brother. Nothing like
Well, no. The man said you can't believe a feasible iPhone plan in Jamaica. It's not feasible. And I just saw where Apple, Tim Cooke, the president of Apple, was saying he needs to bring one in the Western Hemisphere right here, but they have the proper labor costs and things like that. And the man said we can't build an iPhone in Jamaica. What is stopping them building in Asia, them building in Sri Lanka, them in China? Why can't we build in? Explain to me what is stopping them here. What other than the finance? If Apple decide to finance a factory in Jamaica, where and then train the people in, they can't do it over here. They're gonna do it somewhere. But we need leaders that's gonna attract that kind of business thing. And once again, in your comment section, my name is just negative. No way.
a certain people.
So
Cool.
you think they can build a iPhone factory in Canada where you at now?
Anything is possible in any country, brother.
Okay, remember it's electronic. You're making it. You don't need no water source. You make electronic. You're assembling an electronic device. All you need is a piece of land, the right training of people, a clean room, which all can be built upon land. It's just terrible them have the negative attitude. I mean,
Coach, I read.
Whoever said they're gonna fight me? What? Right.
Man, tell us that. I know something. I feel like you love the arms house.
No, I don't love the armor. Anyway, you don't understand who my family is in Jamaica. If some of them knew who my family was in Jamaica, they wouldn't talk about them. The Twitter fingers. Them have my family have other fingers.
Coach,
Yeah,
you want to put in a WhatsApp group in there? You want to come in a WhatsApp group?
I don't know, but that this group at them.
No, man. I think you will get a fully understand. You're gonna be a fully Jamaican now when you come in that group, because you're gonna learn so much things. And make sure may I put it in a WhatsApp group. By the way,
go ahead.
Yeah, I there right now in that group. You need to in there, man. You need to in it. You're gonna toughen up your brain. You're gonna toughen up your back. Watch. I'll put you in the group right now.
Listen.
I'll put
boy, I can't believe them said we can't have an iPhone factory in Jamaica. And they don't say no reason why not. They don't say no reason why. If they had a list of reasons, right, Ryan, I could more understand them. You understand? But I just saw the program a few months ago. It was about 6 months ago when I saw the program. How because of the Ukraine war and how China is acting on the world stage, Apple is moving it. I'll just get the invitation, Ryan. I can't do it right now.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So people, good night. We have Coach Dasta. We're gonna bring him to the real world now. Welcome to Jamaica. Welcome to the Reggae Boys group. This is Coach Dasta. All right, link up, people. Yeah, the man in my giant.
Coach, you are chatting pure foolish. Industrial countries can retool their labor force. What does that mean? I met this guy from Pakistan, right? And he, up here in Atlanta, he owns the iPhone repair shop. He repairs iPhones and iPads and MacBooks and things, right? And I was talking to him. I said, as a business idea, I said, "There's no Apple. Is there an Apple store in Jamaica?" And before I jump the gun, is there an Apple store in Jamaica? Ryan, you know of any Apple store in Jamaica? Maybe somebody in the comment section.
I'm not sure. Stefan is in it. I don't think so.
Yeah, because he said he can train people to be Apple certified in repair of iPhones, iPads, things like that. He fixed the screen on my iPhone while we're talking in like 60 seconds. And he said, he's a Pakistani man, but he doesn't like USA because he doesn't like the Trumpers and anything like that. So he wants someplace to retire, but he wants to stay in the Western Hemisphere here where, I don't want to say what I'm saying, the most, but I said, so I said, hey, I know what people would love to invest in an Apple store down there, Apple iPhone repair, and then start to train people, good, smart young Jamaican students to be iPhone certified, Apple certified in repair and things like that. He has the certification as an instructor and a trainer where he can do that. You understand? So he can begin to train a workforce that can build iPhones and things like that because it's all training. So for some of these small-minded people that think that's not possible, you're terrible, man. You're too small-minded, man. You have to think on a larger level. You have to think on that for Jamaica. You have to get away from the service industry and the tourism and try to do some sort of industry. Everybody have a phone, right, Ryan? Everybody have a phone, right?
Yeah.
So it was one of my people said, should I buy Apple stock? I said, yeah, but people are still going to buy iPhones. They're still going to buy iPads and MacBooks and things like that because that's I don't see that going away anytime soon, But anyway, Coach, you don't know what it takes. Jamaica will miss out on many industrial opportunities because we don't have the dependable energy source or infrastructure. Any store I know that Africa buy them extortion money to eat the government. Wow.
Welcome to the show. Coach, this is the last call we have. Welcome, Coach.
Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Oh, go on, brother. I want to tell you thanks, say Jamaica, but they still about me. I'm on a journey from Mobile, I go to town, and say I don't know keep me away. I mean, if I hear you big up the truck driver them in America, but I don't know say I'll drive at Jamaica to man.
Yeah, man. Me start big them up because you start. Me know say rap truck driver in Jamaica. So big
Yeah, bro, we're on the streets, man. The big machine there,
Yeah.
All right, be safe, be careful.
Yeah, man, respect, man. Eyes wide open, man.
Good.
Okay, I say, Ryan.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Coach, because Coach can say, understand them man in the comment section. You have some man, I don't call all I name them still. But what I say, Coach, you have some man in the comment section, they call like slaves team where the system beat them. I may say system, you can talk like all JFF, beat them bad, so. Because they get so much beaten, it's like say them told to possibilities and realities. You understand? So it's like how them deal with things is like them in a disbelief or them no want belief. So you see, even when they say things will make sense and logical, them still are gonna be negative and tell you say it can't work, even though they want it to work, But them are tell us it can't work because they get so much beaten because of the corruption we are going on in the place and the fact that Jamaican talent gets so much hold on and all of that. So it's not a case where they don't want to believe, it's just that they go through so much beaten that them inside them brain that tell them say, no, believe the coach, no, they can't work, none at all in Jamaica. And you only call me to try to tell me. A slave mentality, coach, don't make you feel like say we are saying logical. And not listen to them. Not listen to them because you see anybody where I try to beat on a positive vibration for Jamaica, it does show say them in a mental slavery, man. That's why you then you must say, boy, I'm a hold on for the CJFF. Oh, you hold on for sitting where corruption, brother, we're playing in your eye. I say, hold on for that same way. I work with that same way. That shows somebody that man mentally challenged, I've been in him get beaten in a coach link, can't say, time 1 or 2 years there can be better, because him accept the sad reality with the JFF do it over the years. But when I say, coach, it's sad to say, them are going like they want to call you down and think, but I want to make you know, so you know, listen to them man, they like some like Kunta Kento, them eat out. Well, all they know is yes, master. You don't listen to them, brother. You just continue upon a positive vibration and know, so you have Jamaicans out here where I look forward to better things in the football, A man like you have the love and the passion. I want to really, I got bring the thing properly. Just like what Ryan I do, you know, and a champion the thing. And that's why we love Ryan, so you know. Because Ryan, I one of them champion, then I think I make a difference. You know? Ryan too take it personal, because you know the little beat out slave there, so Ryan really take it personal.
That me a try
And
to
as you know, try Ryan and say, I try tough you up and make you understand them people. I say, they don't know better, so you can't really follow them up, coach.
once them say a week or something, they will continue. What you think? And tonight, me I realize the same man them will say, yo, we own a year from Dasta, 1 year from him. And them, I want
because they want a little hope, Ryan. They want a little hope. They want coach to come beat some sense in them, but at the same time, they must say, no, coach, no. Show me this, show me that. Ray. I idiot them, man. They not no sense, Bridget. But we have to listen to them in the rain. I'm like, how you not beat them in the rain? I'm like, how you keep them a watch, you know? All of the agent, them, all of the bootlicker, them, all of the, you know what I mean? They keep them same way because they're necessary, you know?
Yeah, man.
They're necessary, man. We use them as, we convert them in a positive energy and to prove them wrong.
Yeah.
To prove them wrong, but sometimes they have them people in a life where them give a negative energy, but they use them as a positive vibration to show them, so, all right, you see them told it, I got to prove them wrong. And it motivates you to do the right thing. You understand what I mean?
True.
Yeah. But yeah, man, big up on yourself. I almost reached Kingston, so you don't know.
Brother. Big up yourself, my brother. No
Hey,
respect.
Carla, I want to thank you for those words, man. I want to thank you for those words.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. I say, man. I want to be kind of man.
Appreciate that, man. You know, more positive people.
Yeah, bro. Big up, man. Big up.
Yes, sir. Big up.
Enough respect, right?
Coach, you want to guess how many people tune into this program for just this month alone?
How many?
Just take a guess.
Listen, Ryan, I'm not. Tell me the boss.
Take a guess, man.
How many people tune in for the whole month? 30 days? What are you saying?
No. Yeah, no, I'm going to from the October 23rd to October 29th. Guess how many people you think tune into the channel?
I'd say you average about 400 to 500. And match nights, you're over 1,000.
No, man, no, we are talking about, man.
What you talking? I don't understand. I'm talking about the live. You talking about the live or totality?
People tune in from the 23rd of October to the 29th of October.
I don't know, Ryan. It's 1:30 in the morning. You have me out here with the people then. Well, how much, Ryan?
29,000 people.
Wow. 29,000. That's a lot, man. Congratulations. That's called being successful.
So the thing I grew, brother. Guess how much time you think the video share?
How much time, Ryan?
Yeah. Guess no, man, take a guess.
You have to guess it now. No, 5,000 what? 10 what?
Come on, man, make up your mind quick, no, man.
5,000.
No. Just 339.
That's
See?
it?
Yeah. Guess how much people come in?
How much people come in?
Yeah.
380, 500.
Yeah.
I don't know. How much, Ryan?
229
Right.
likes. Guess how much likes from that time?
About 3,000.
No.
How much?
5,300.
Oh, yeah, I know that would be bigger because I like it every time I watch it, especially.
Yeah.
And then, all right, I tell you, I don't like to come on because the man like to argue. When you're not discussing football, I'm out of my element. I have to argue other things. You understand?
Yeah.
We're not discussing the actual match that's being played. It's very difficult for me to keep focused.
And yeah, I realize that. Cause you tell me, say, yo, boy, Ryan, when game now go on, I know, say, I them man, they boots me up to go for you tonight. And it now gonna happen again. Can I say, yo, people?
No, I will come on if this and news or something.
You know,
I don't mind coming on.
No, man. Every time you fall out a character, I win football now go on. So that's a sign for sure, me say. You like argue with the facts. I realize that he's a man. And the facts, you want to talk about the facts.
Yes. What actually happened?
Yeah, them man will chop you. If you don't have facts, them man will chop you down in a day. Chop you with your clothes, you know? I realize that. I'm kind of get to understand working with you
Yeah, me now gonna make United them boots me up on the Yo, we coach, they wanna say coach. When the man them there want. Forgive you, coach.
Coach here said 29,000 people are watch. Get back professional.
Yeah, coach. And
Coach, don't come with
you
your
know
foolish
the thing.
thought. People are going to tell you it is foolishness.
Suppose me tell you, say, coach. I was listening to a conversation, right? And this conversation, it wasn't about me, but somebody sent the record to me. And when me hear the people them on the record, I say, yeah, we watch a podcast, the Jamaican guy named Ryan LFC. There are some from some big club in England. And the man say, yo, that's where we get most of information from one of the Jamaican players. And some top agent in the discussion. That's when me know say, boy Ryan, you even know where you have here and thing. So when you think say, as some local minority of the people, them, but them say you are beer, me people from Rima and Jungle watch my show. Check again, man. So coach, me I tell you, you never know who I watch you. Right now, some people reach out to me, you know, for sponsor me for wear them brand on the show. Only for them brand. And me I talk to them, me I tell them, say, yo, it's kind of hard for me to wear your guys' brand alone because I am a man. Most of my money me spend is on football shirt. Me have one time where, of course, me I say, yo, you come here, you can pick up the whole of the closet because football shirt.
Oh, I know the feeling. I remember when I was coaching, and my wife said, you bring one more T-shirt in this house is problem because every tournament you go, everything you give me a T-shirt. So I had hundreds and hundreds of T-shirt, and every time I come up from a weekend from a tournament, I have a next T-shirt. She said, "Don't bring no more T-shirt." You know this. So I understand you. It's part of the game.
Yeah. So may I tell him, say, yo, that kind of hard for me because I am a lover of football in Jersey. Me a football jersey I buy for Liverpool for 2 years. I don't wear it. That's me just like it, and I just need to wear it. So I just can't imagine. Yeah, understand. So
for the sponsorship now, I mean, like I said, it's a business decision. You have to make that decision based on the a business, not where you're feeling, but you want to wear Liverpool, this and that. No.
Yeah, so but I kind of tell him, say, yo, that kind of hard for me, but I wouldn't mind do it. But
do it and then give away some gears on the store.
Say, yo, the package of right. Cause you know, I just come full me up with T-shirt and I give them money.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You understand? So them say them are going to talk to the manager and them are going to get back to me and things. So let's see. But man, big up Auntie Gillette watch from England. That's a Brian mother. Big up yourself, my brother. Enough love and respect. Auntie Gillette from out of England, if you're watching tonight, big up yourself. Enough love and respect. I really do appreciate it. You get me? Yeah, man. So you know the thing about coach.
I like that comment right there. I love that comment. My mother's in England, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're right. One thing you told me, you never know who's watching. You never know who's watching. You say all of the JFF man I'm watch. If they are watching, please, it's U12 to U16. You have to. And like I said, I will volunteer under the U6 to U10. That's when you have to catch them. By 12 years old, it's too late for a lot of them. They're one-footed. You know, they're like, and you need two-footed players, exceptional players, man. Anyway, I don't want to go back into all that.
Yeah, but coach, I'm telling you, they're watching because a man tell me say, yo, every minute him share a video in the group, in the WhatsApp group, them. Yeah, and I president when I parish president say, yo brother, they want to talk about them now, watch a lie, them a watch. Them a hide that one. I bad thing. You understand? But just know say yo, the product is good, brother. Is it?
That's very good. I want to see when Jamaica come about Canada. Ooh, are you going to the match?
Yeah, but where you going to be in Jamaica, right?
I'm trying to time everything. Right now, I'm trying to time out everything. I don't want to finalize anything. The fear them lure Jamaica, catch a flyer for $200 and something.
For what? For what?
Round trip to Jamaica.
Yeah?
It's one of them rinky-dink airlines. I don't trust them airlines too much, you know. But this season, right before Christmas season, is very inexpensive for airline tickets to Jamaica. But I had a misunderstanding when I talked to you last time. I thought one of the matches was going to be in Jamaica, but it's the practice match, not the
No. The winning game will be in Jamaica. In Jamaica, the Canada game will be on the just a second. It will be on the
that's.
May I tell you, just a second. So the Canada game will be the 17th of November. See, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
In Canada?
No, in Jamaica.
In Jamaica. That's the one that's in Jamaica. It's a return.
Yeah. And
That's
the return.
Gonna be at.
No, man, the return will be in Canada.
Okay. And that's the one you're going to be at.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going to be at.
And when the JFF staff run up on you, where you going to do that?
No, all right. And this is the first time. May I tell you this? It will not happen because I am lining up some people, some security, just to finalize the detail. Because no boy not gonna run in on my face and video it. Cause I know Jamaican thing now. You see, them do it one time. Next thing a man come lick up my teeth and everybody a laugh off of me on social media.
Remember, Ryan, they always make them bring it to you. Never go to them.
No, me never go to them.
I'm just saying, if you're in a stadium and you see Eileen Walker Brown come up and scratch your jaw at them, you stand your ground and make her come to you. That's the standing ground. That's up here. I'm sure you see him in Canada.
We just wait till next week we try to confirm it. But I have people around my man.
As soon as that video show you I go to them, you're done. And the video show, if it says, God forbid, it's a confrontation, right? And the video show you going to them, you're done. But if the video show them coming to you, you sue the whole JFF and you win a big money.
So when me tell you, that Ilian Walker Brown thing there, my back will turn to them.
Oh, that's what.
Yeah. Me I talk to one fans I walk past, you know. And when somebody shout out at the crowd, I say, yo, it's yours right FC there. Miss Ilian Walker Brown and the president say, wait him there. And them to see him there behind you. Actually, when he stand up behind her, when the fans I walk past and them face. And my back. Face. And she jumped me on my side.
What? She touched you?
Yeah, man, she jumped me like shot hurt me. She jumped me on my side. You know, like somebody had touch you.
Yeah, but you can't do that's assault.
She jumped me on my side and say, hey, are you chat up your mouth on the radio? And me say to her, say, yo, just leave the football. That's the best thing. I'll show you, that's how close we are together when I spin you. Look.
You need to get your facts. What kind of facts? Yeah, when you're on the radio, you need to get your facts when you're talking. When you're talking about the directors, you need to get your facts. No, you need to leave the football. Alright, let's go. You need to leave the football. Take the camera from me.
Okay, dear.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. I wasn't in a violence thing, but she was just like, I may say, you just take your note of my face.
She is out. She invaded your personal space. She touched you, and then she put her hand in your face. That in America, that's grounds to box her. I'm not advising you to do that, but I've seen that, and people get away with it because she assaulted you. She put her hands on you, and I put her hands in your face. You can't do that. You have to maintain a personal distance, 6 foot distance.
No, as I say,
not only for coronavirus.
And to be fair, as I say, my back they turn to them.
Oh.
So,
but I know the real reason why you were distracted. I know the real reason why you were distracted.
Why?
You're looking for the Jamaican goalkeeper. I know you, Mr. Ryan.
No man, them gone at them bus. They never come out of the stadium yet. But I talked to one girl. But actually, I was talking to the third, the third string goalkeeper for the Reggae girl.
Oh.
And then the fans say, "Yo, I take a picture of the third string goalkeeper." And one of the fans say, "I say you see Ryan LFC, you know. I so come take one picture now." My back end up turn to the president, and she, if you notice one black van there, the president in the black van. And Miss Ellen Walker on the right side of the president. Stand up right in the inside, sit down. My back turn. So when she juke me on my side now, I suck on me in the face she so close up, you know. Yeah. And I may say, yo, miss, I'm sorry the person never catch all of everything, but I guess something with the president say, surely that put him in a cell.
Man, you didn't document that? You have to document that, man.
I know me. Somebody
you need a cameraman with you, man. Seriously, because all that could have get him fired.
No, sir.
Cutting big bad word and thing in international, you're representing Jamaica. No, man, that's conduct unbecoming.
Them man they not get fired, brother.
All right.
But when me can tell you, though, coach, it will not happen again because me I make all my thing. And think
you're making arrangements?
Of course, bro. Because it's like how me I talk up to the girl. I am not going to do that to the man team. I will guard the game, but me I go hold my distance because I know enough for them man they half for me. Hard for me, brother. You see me? But just hold my corner and think. You see me? So it go.
Just behave yourself, Ryan. Remember, you have a program to protect, image to protect, you know.
Yeah, so that's why me have to stand my ground, because I now make no man come box me on my face and I record it, you know.
You said the right word, stand your ground. Don't get mad and go to them. You know, that's a determinant. Remember, I work in high school for 10 years, you know.
Good.
And the law is very funny, right? When the real bad picnic them get out of control, them train it, just stand back. If they come to you, you can use whatever force to protect yourself. But if you go to them, now you're fired. You're in trouble as a teacher. That's how the law works. And the video cameras all over the school, you know. So you can stand your ground and protect yourself if that wild, out of control student come at you. And you had incidents. Never happened to me, but you have had incidents where the teacher and them don't get along or whatever. You understand? But you have to stand your ground. Some people will run away from the pit of them and they say, I assistant principal, how can I control this classroom if I run away from pitting them every time one of them after? You know, so it's like I said, but you have, because you know you have school rules, but you have the law that supersedes it. The city and state laws that, you know, protect you. It's not that they get beat up by a picnic. No. I just saw it. Fortunately, it never happened to me, but I've seen teachers, you know, stand your ground.
No, coach, you stand your ground, man. Anyway, coach, I am want to tell you this. I hope not to go to Jamaica until after these 2 games. You know.
Is that your advice?
What?
Is that your advice?
Yeah, after these 2 games, then you go.
But that's where the price go up because Christmas time.
So how long you want to spend in Jamaica?
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Remember, I have a family home down there. Now. Actually, I have 2 family homes down there.
Man, I tell you a family home because you can't even know your way from this is to go to Kingston.
Listen, we have my people down there now. You understand?
Yeah, good. Stop it.
Yeah, listen.
Anyway, coach, what your final say before we took off?
No, I'm just saying, listen, keep a positive attitude. Believe anything is possible, especially when it comes to our children. Don't let these people talk you out of any big dream you have. Get your kids proper coaching if you want to help them be successful. It starts at 3 and 4 years old. Just that gets them that love for football, rolling that ball around. Once that love is in their heart, now it's all about training and building their technical ability and their knowledge of the game because they already have the love in their heart. And that's what it is. I remember Lionel Messi mother used to say he used to sleep with the ball. Couldn't take it from him. He couldn't take football from him. Come to breakfast.
I believe that. Last time I sleep with the ball, the match ball in a 5, me get from Calabar.
Well, we don't believe in the jinx. We talk about the love of football, the love of the game. Lionel Messi wouldn't let go of the ball. That's how much him love the damn football. But that's what is instilled at 3, 4, and 5 years old. The love for the man and want to improve. And once they score a goal at that age and see mommy and daddy jumping up and down, and grandma and auntie and uncle, everybody and brother and sister celebrating. Oh, they love that feeling. That's when that first feeling comes. Remember back to your football days. And they want to impress, but do better and better. Next thing you know, they have the love in their heart. No, that player can do anything. Now imagine if I had you at 7 years old, Mr. Ryan, teaching you to be a 2-footed player rather than 1 foot. You understand?
Can I use both foot good?
No. You can use both feet well.
Yeah.
Better than okay. Can you pass? You're center mid now. Can you pass short, medium, and long with your left foot? And then can you pass short, medium, and long with your right foot?
Of course.
Can you shoot?
Coach.
With the left foot. Can you bend it like a Brazilian? Can you drive it? With either foot?
Coach.
That's what I'm talking about.
Coach. You say a Sunday evening time?
Yeah.
When you're at job, everybody wanted for my team, you know.
So is this why that's why I play goalkeeper?
No, I play central. Everybody, because anywhere they on the field, I pick them out.
Yeah.
They must say, yo, boy, ever knock some ball. Just push it through them foot. And one time. They might ask me, no, serious thing, not to the coach. So they might ask me if I'm a professional player. I say, usually play goalkeeping. And they must say, oh, really? Me can play. Coach, I play.
I can't tell you how much player come to me. Coach, I want to play center mid. I said, but you only have a left foot. No, and then they don't understand. You have to be able to distribute to the left and distribute to the right equally. I'm a coach, and I say they have a 1-footed player in the midfield there. I just say we pressure and force him to play with his weaker foot. His passes will be less effective. His shots, everything will be less effective if you have the knowledge forehand. So I mean, you know.
I not like coach.
Huh?
Right now, Jamaica shot our stadium.
Yes. What did I say? You asked about that. Remember that I said?
Yeah. You say the 9 and 10-year-old, that's a stadium.
Right now, I'm more 6 and 7 year old now. Now that I'm understanding the lay of the land down Jamaica more. Or these people defeat. I'm trying to tell you, it's like when we talk about the refereeing, somewhere along the line, a really good referee got into the Jamaica system, and Jamaica's reaping the fruits of that person's work. They trained somebody well, and they passed on the knowledge to others. Same thing happened in football. Spark where everybody get the proper training, and then it's, because there's a saying up here in America: the game is to be sold, not told. You ever hear that before, Ryan?
Yeah.
The game is to be sold, not told. See, the people that know they understand the game at any level, they sell this. They don't give it away free. It's big knowledge.
Anyway, coach.
Yeah, man. See, I outlasted tonight, so you can't say nothing.
First, you keep up. But my problem is now, is I can't go in the bed, so I have to go to the shower. Because I go to the gym. And right now, I sleep in time, Bridget.
Yeah, man.
Hey, yo, one night, may I tell you a good joke, You say one night, coach. One night. Just like that. Night like this, I go to the gym. And I go in the bed.
Thinking for what?
I go in the bed. So I go in the bed. When I pull the door and reach close to where me sleeping at the bed. Oh, wife hear the door. Ryan, do you bed? I'm saying, yeah. Well, I know. Let me say yes. She said, Ryan, do you bed? Well, I know. Yo, wife get up and wife is watching. So she go in there now, and when she doing peeping, she say, Ryan, you beard and the towel away. Yo, I fly up out of the bed. Yo, fly it over there. She say, she move the shower curtain. She said, but Ryan in the bed, you leave the back mat in the shower curtain.
Yeah, man.
Me know.
Yeah.
Me a try, cause me a say, yo, it smell good. Me don't smell no way. Me don't smell no way. But you want to see me run out of it, me jump up out of the bed and grab the two towels and go put in the wash. Me a say them, she say, why all of a sudden you run come out to grab the towel? Me no realize that she feel them already. Me a run for put them in the wash. So
she catch you.
So me get catch, but yo.
Her detective ass used to catch me all the time. You have to be slick. Because I learned my lesson early now. You know where I learned my lesson from? My older brother.
Yeah.
One time, right? He was 17, my other brother was like 16, right? And they stole my father's car. Then push it down the driveway, right? And then down the block before them started up. You understand?
Yeah.
And then them return it now. Because they know my father sleep like a log. Him now wake up for nothing. Can be an earthquake. Him now wake up. You understand?
Yeah.
So they put the car back now, everything. Them get away with it, right? Guess what they forgot? Guess how he caught them? They forgot to turn back the radio station to him oldest station. They left it on the hip-hop station. Oh, beat it. Of course, Mr. DaCosta see him Adamida and thing like that and say, wait a minute. All detectives. I learned my lesson. Listen. Yeah, people that pay attention to small details. Yeah, listen.
Yeah, man. So all right. You see, if I go open the door, first thing, should I say Ryan in bed? Yeah. Because my wife always.
So you have a new theme song now.
You cannot go in at the. My wife, you cannot go in at the bed.
So you have a new theme song. You want to know what your new theme song is? Do you want to know what your new theme song is?
No, I don't want to know. Keep it
here. It goes. On a bed from morning rum, fresh, going fresh. Ryan, if you wake up this morning and you don't hold up, this thing pass and you don't hold up.
No, man. Well,
went to the
barber, so. Went to the barber today. Fresh up and things, so I will have beard and then put me to sleep. But wife, I'm going to do something for you at 9 o'clock in the morning. So normally I wake up 10 o'clock.
Like I said, I find a new barber now. My goodness, it's from El Salvador, right? I was looking for the Dominican barber, them, right? Because you know them do all that. The black barber, them, black American, them want to charge you $50 for haircut. $50 for the haircut.
Yeah, pay for the shop. It's a cheap, man.
Yeah, I got to the El Salvador one, right? Where a friend recommended him, right? The man do everything, right? Include, you know? The man said to me $12. I said, what? $12. So I gave him a 20. I said, yeah, keep it because you know it actually be $50 down the street there, man.
No, but really and truly, I have to support the black brother. You know. Them,
man, my El Salvadorian is him is black too. So you mean?
Yeah, but you know, say we are the best though.
You can't keep it in Dominican. Me said this is Dominican barber is the best, but him do too much, man. About massager, do wash your hair, all kind of facial thing, and then him rip off your face and next thing you know, in your nose and pull out your nose here, them. And I said, no, man, I just want a haircut. I don't want all that. Get a damn facial. Every man take a hot cloth and scald off my face. Scald off more of my face. I mean, just do too much, man.
Yeah, my barber at $20, but I give him $25 just for touch up my face and thing. Cause you don't know, you have to keep your face clean to the media.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to get a haircut tonight or shape up. I didn't even
if you realize it, I hardly even show my ear because I think it's unprofessional still. So I like wear my cap. Yeah, Reggie, 4 days
you know. Anyway, so I see you cut off the chat. You cut off the chat room, I see.
No, we not cut it off. The people them just listen.
No, them just listening. I'm gone. Okay. All you look of the one them. I can't be. But
Coach, I think I want to talk to you about, you know. You see, you're easy to fall out a character, man.
Yeah.
It's like a string where them just jaw out the string out of the shoes. You have to control yourself, man.
Yeah.
First thing you always that this is a call. You can't do that, coach, man. You have to stop it, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. But I mean,
you have to do that, brother. Next show you come by, you can't come by. You start them up back again.
Well, you know, that's the first thing you were. You're idiot. You're half idiot. That's why I heard my father said all the time. You're half idiot. You must know better.
You see, you start up back the man them again. The man them listen about them just them.
Yeah, coach. Stop beating now. Yeah, man, them not easy. Man, skin too thin. Let me tell you something, boy. I can't wait to come to Jamaica and start coach, man. Let's have beating everybody around. I don't know what team I'm gonna beat everybody. I love a challenge. Love to challenge because you know, love to build a team and show them off.
Coach, the people them there, them just listen, brother. Sometimes I saw the view of them talking.
You know, I'm like one of these American football coaches, right?
Yeah.
Like, them eats what I learned from them when I coached at the high school. Them eat, sleep, and live them football. You understand? And something work against them one match. Them is on the video watching it, coming up with a way to counter that, whatever beat them the week before or the year before. Even the off season, them I watch the film from the previous season, getting ready for the next 6 months before the next game start. Them I watch film already and things like that. They're so dedicated to every little small minutia of the game. So they're prepared. One thing you don't let people do is out prepare you for a match. And I feel that's missing in Jamaica. When I watch like schoolboy football, I watched this evening the U16 match. See, I'm a football junkie. I'm here watching that in the afternoon, rather than doing something fun or whatever. You know, you understand that? That shows the level of commitment I have. So I'm going to beat you, Ryan. Ryan, if you don't think as committed as I am, I'm going to beat you, and my team's going to beat you. The man I behave like a Scotch bride. What is that, Brian? Explain that one to me. The comment said the man I behave like a Scotch bride. What's a Scotch bride?
Scotch bride to use and scrub the pot them at Jamaica.
So how am I behaving like that? They're not gonna ready for me though when I come down to Jamaica. They're not gonna ready for me.
Yeah. One of the sweetest thing, you know. Yo, Brian and Stefan. Stefan, what do you and coach say? Him I got on it garden, right? You I got
and my mother-in-law said, "No, I'm not taking it down there. They'll cut your throat." I'm like, "What?"
Yo, the man say I got on it garden and him pass. How him say him pass again? How you say him pass again, coach?
What do you mean?
You say I got on it garden and you pass. How you say you pass again?
I'm from freshman memory. I don't remember.
You say I got on it garden, man. You got on it garden and you pass some. But it was crazy. You can't remember when is a semi-team pass. Same pass. You say I got on it garden, man. Jesus Christ, that was good. Yo, coach, you know easy at all, you know, coach.
Anyway, like I said, my mother-in-law refused to take me down to Arnett Garden. She says it's too dangerous. They're gonna cut my throat. Is it that bad down there? I refuse.
No, that's not true, man.
But she wouldn't take me.
Because she probably don't want to take you.
Huh?
She probably just don't want to take you.
No, she's not that kind of person. She was concerned about me because I stand out. I talk.
You stand out?
I was in the market, right, with my uncle, my mother, and the helper. And we get to the market. The helper said, turned to me and said, "David, you don't talk. Because if you talk, we'll get the higher price." And then when we go to the market now, the lady still bypassed and come to me and beg me money. And I said, I didn't say anything. And my uncle said, "No, them smell the soap on you. And from the way you dress and carry yourself, them know you from foreign." I'm like, "What?" And then I give you a joke, right? Well, go back, right? And then we're speeding, right? Police pull us over. If someone said, "David, you do the talking." I must do the talking now with my big American accent to the police officer, pull him over speeding. And guess what? It worked. The man, I guess, just give a warning. Hi, sir. How you doing? I'm Coach David Costa. Just visiting your beautiful island here out on vacation. I mean, it's amazing. Doing a couple football clinics for. But I'm just thinking, oh man, were we speeding? Oh my goodness, really? We'll be more careful, officer. I'm hoping I put on my American accent, and the officer looked upon me and said, "All right, just slow it down, keep it." So it works, and I'm new Jamaican culture, this way or that way. I was so amazed. I was so amazed how them treat me.
All right. So when I was coming to Canada, right?
Yeah.
I have a credit card. I think it was with Surgical. Right? And I think me did owe some money, but me did pay it off and thing. So when me I tell the woman, say, "Yo, I don't need the credit card because I'm migrated now." She say, "Me can't use it over there." And that's where I say, "Yo, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. I don't need it." So anyway, the woman take it, cut it up. But me the up here, my mother keep on and say she get credit card in her mail. And I go down there and I try to explain to the people, them say, "Yo, I don't live in Jamaica anymore. Stop saying the thing go on my yard because anything somebody can just take it and go run it up." Them now pay me no mind in, brother. You see, when me change how me speak, it's a totally different thing. And it's just shame to see something happen like that in Jamaica. I just change how I speak and the process get easy. Everything. I just start cut up. I'm saying not like this. I just telling the stop on the still continue saying it. Next thing one of my brother them get the man for one night.
Ah, yes. Oh my God! People think when you speak with American accent versus Jamaican accent, it's a defense mechanism, you know, because there used to be real prejudice against a big, thick, heavy Jamaican accent. Sometime, you understand? So you learn how to do camouflage, and you know, I can speak with a British accent too, you know.
Go ahead.
You know, Ryan, listening to your chat section is like an elephant trying to skydive with a too small parachute indoors. I mean, honestly, how can anybody with your comment section have a cogent and intelligent conversation? I mean, honestly, Ryan, please.
Which accent not? Which part in the British?
Are you on here, my Scottish one? Remember, Mr. Ryan, I present to you the ballistic submarine Red October. And remember, Mr. Ryan, most things in here don't react well to bullets. That's more Sean Connery than Scottish, but he was Scottish. No, but you learn how to, you just learn how to mimic to get along. So when the dryland, and I told you the story when they called me a dryland tourist, right? Did I tell you that story?
No.
Well, it was the craft market in Montego Bay. And when you come out the hotel and you go to the craft market, all of them said, come in my shop, come in. I said, but you have the same thing she had in her shop over there. And, you know, I was speaking with my American accent, and she has the same thing here. And then after a while, the ladies are talking pato to each other about him, you know, not very nice things about my wife and thing. And next thing you know, I said, oh, come on, I style my wife like that, and blah, blah. And I started the pato, right? And then she looked at me and said, dryland tourist. I said, what? Because apparently I thought I came from Kingston to vacation in Montego Bay, or you come from Kingston to vacation in Ocho Rios. And you put on an accent, American accent, act like you're American, but you're really a Jamaican. So I found out what the reason of a dry land. All the other tourists come over to water. I came over to dry land, according to her. So I found out what a dry land tourist is.
Interested. So what is your Jamaican accent?
What do you mean, what is my Jamaican accent?
Yeah.
Ask Tennessee. No. You see, come out when I...
You see a little picture.
No, but it come out when the man make me mad. You see, it come out when you get mad, I get upset. Are you mean? Listen,
you know, as they saying that, I was listening to another podcast and you see, when people who born in Jamaica went overseas for a good local time or migrate, it's when them get mad, naturally them Jamaican kick in. Why is that?
Because that's when you're upset at the cure, you lose control of yourself. So whatever is natural for you comes out. You understand that? The other accents are put on. I left my parents took me from Jamaica when I was 6 years old. When I went to school in New York City, PS9 115, I remember the name of the school. But New York was so big, not all the schools had names, like, you know, after president. So you had so many PS9 115, meaning it was the number of the school, whatever, so I think like that. I had a big, thick, heavy accent, and everybody, where are you from? You know, American people, them and blah, blah, blah. And they make you feel so weird, and then tease you and thing when you're young, you know, 6 years old, you're young. So 6, 7, 8, you develop your defense mechanism, and you learn the American accent. You hear my father talk with his American accent? You know, he said, Saturday, man. I mean, and I we kids always laugh when he pulled out his American accent because he knew they're gonna discriminate and be prejudiced against what's the accent and things like that, because they can't tell you different from a Black American, you know.
May I show you? May I show you? Need to link up with my baby. You know?
Anyway, man, this is the last thing then.
Yeah, you hear my boy say to you, say, coach?
What him say? I didn't see.
Look on the comment, man. Look at Stefan.
I don't see any more comments. I must be, whatever.
Look what Stefan, you know, see the one that Stefan say.
What Stefan say? Put it up now, See what Mr. Stefan have to say. Do you want me to pull up my Jamaican accent for this one? Am I going to be happy? What's going on? Put it up.
Ryan LFC, 1,000 subscriber.
Ryan LFC 11,000 subscriber.
Ryan LFC 1,000 subscriber.
Ryan LFC 1,000 subscriber.
Try to find the video.
Oui, monsieur, j'ai parlez-vous français?
Oh gosh, see video.
Señor Ryan, ¿cómo te llamas?
Welcome back to Ryan LFC's channel. I'll be your host today.
Señor Ryan, ¿cómo te llamas? ¿Dónde vas?
Yeah, you hear this?
No, I can't hear it. What? I was speaking Spanish. When you coach football up here, if you speak Spanish, French, I say, "Oui, monsieur, regard." But you have to speak Spanish and French. What you talk about? And Spanglish is the #1 language.
And I've got all my questions on my phone. So
I coached all Spanish high school team 1 year. There's a picture of that up on my Instagram page.
now where is Ryan? Always late. Hi.
Ryan, what are you trying to have me here?
Oh.
Back again. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, guys.
What's up? I'm good. First of all,
Oh Lord, who's that?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited. The journey never.
Who is that?
first of all, let me ask
Ryan, why you show me that?
Couldn't.
Looks like she hide 2-balled midget under her blouse.
Listen to coach, man.
Hey, go ahead.
how difficult was it to study?
Very difficult. Lot of things. Journey was never.
Yeah.
Never.
So, what does football mean
Football mean a lot to me. Yeah.
Anyway.
We need to upload back that video. You know, I upload it back. It's a great interview.
Put it part of your opening montage. Put it part of your opening montage that you do anyway. I don't make the opening montage yet.
The man name love her. I do a couple video well with her. I bring her back on the show.
Yeah, man, must. Listen, I didn't make part of your opening montage either. You gotta put me in there. Tennessee, I don't know. Let me stop ramping them people.
I tell Tennessee. I tell Tennessee they over here call it the name.
God have mercy. I mean, you know. But I thank you, Ryan, for giving me a different perspective on them, though, because you know.
Can you imagine 2 years ago we have 1,000 subscribers?
Good job, man.
Oh my God, 2 years ago, bro.
So you're selling merchandise now?
Nowadays I sell merchandise. You see them?
You need to sell Jamaican merchandise.
So Jamaican merchandise?
Red? Right? That shirt, the red up.
come from underneath your bed merchandise that.
No, seriously, if you do a proper marketing and thing, what is it? Yeah, I love that phrase. It come from under the bed. That thing, right? Is it in Jamaican colors?
I am so happy to be. Yo, you tell me I beat it, man. Liverpool versus Flamingo in the FIFA Club World Cup final. Liverpool only shot. One game to win, to finish off the calendar year. Very strong. Just finish off one match. Yeah, man. Win this final. Yo, them telling me I tear it up, man. No doubt about that.
Canada cold. Listen, I couldn't live in an ice box. I thought New York was cold.
Man, that coat there, man. Big up to wife, man, but
serious coat. I tell you the first time I had to wear a winter coat, right?
Anyway, coach, we chat about
playing John F. Kennedy Airport. Step out the jetway, you know, on the outside. It was jetway into the terminal. And my auntie made us the thing. And the auntie gave me this life preserver. I said, what is this big puffy life preserver? It was a winter coat. I go outside the winter, and I never feel a cold like that. I wanted to go back to Jamaica right away, man. I don't know how you can live in an ice box. Cool.
So you go.
My goodness. Anyway. All right, Mr. Ryan. See, little parting words here. Yeah, I appreciate you. Sorry I lost control, but some of your callers.
Next thing, the moon president, big club down Jamaica look for employ and then say something like that. You have too much big people watch a show, yeah, man, coach.
You mean Tapa coach?
Yeah. Have to be careful, yeah, coach.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Don't bother follow it up and don't make them jar you. Can't jar like a shoes.
You have to understand, you have to have that in order to be a successful coach. If you don't have that fire, you sit on a bench and just watch.
Not rude, man. You were very rude tonight, man.
The man was rude to me. You know what? I wasn't really upset at him. I was upset at you. Okay, they laugh, a skin up your teeth. A ski. Brian, you laugh the whole time. And hear this a laugh. I read your comments from your chat, whatever the WhatsApp chat group and all kind of nonsense. You just a laugh, and the man come at me, so I forgot about him. You know.
Yo, coach, if you have a buzz, man.
No, man, the man
the combination for work. You have to act coach. You have to listen to the call of them bridging.
No, man, the man don't give me a chance to talk.
No, man, sometimes you are one of them who come in, man. Yeah, I agree, so sometimes the call a chop you, but you have to be the bigger person, man.
No, man, the man said, I don't want you interrupting me. Don't interrupt me when I talk. And then I give him a chance to talk. I mute myself. You didn't notice I mute myself, right? Give me a chance to talk. I said, it's my turn now? Yes. Okay. To your other point, and the man jumped right in from me. And then you didn't check it. So I'm about to go down. Listen. Old man, man, I have something left. You ever hear about old man's strength?
Anyway,
you ever hear about old man's strength?
Anyway, coach. I'm going to leave your car. I'm going to jump in the shower.
Yes.
Because no matter how late I'm going to bed, if you say, no, you get my stuff done. So.
Yeah, man. So next time I want to hear your theme song, All on a Bed from Man. As an outro, as you leave, that's your theme song leaving the podcast.
All on a Bed from Angola. Fresh. I will do that. All right?
Yes. All right. Take care, man. Salute. Appreciate you always.
Enough respect, coach. It's a pleasure. Yes. As always.
All right. Take care.
Peace. Salute. Big up to everybody down in the comment section. People, appreciate all of you guys. Stick to another episode on Elite Sports TV. Nothing about love and respect, people. Now all that show up and thing, and then lie down and relax. Back, same place, same time tomorrow. Big up on yourself, people. Sorry for the late start. Went to the barber, went to the hairdresser, and went to the gym. You see me? So big up on yourself, people. Enough love and respect. Until next time, from my boy Ryan LFC, we like to say peace out. Thanks for watching.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boys football. Bless.